Welcome back, YouTube. All right, so let's look at this real quick, guys. It's Friday. We haven't set up our weekend trap yet. We've got less than 3 hours until CME closes, and we haven't had any sort of volatile moves yet. So this is either going to get very volatile in the next 3 hours, or we're going to have a very lazy weekend trap the way we did last weekend, where we didn't set up our trap longs and trap shorts until after CME closed. Screen looks so weird without any liquidations, right? Like, how do people trade like this? All right, so we invalidated that stopping volume candle. We invalidated that W, so we can get rid of our small pattern here. And then we have to reassess the whole structure. So far, just hanging out at CME after closing. This was probably one of my least popular. We're going back down to CME calls, me included. I mean, I would have loved to see it just pop out and have this be the one CME that got left behind, just because there was so much bullishness up at all-time highs.
What if we go to the next CME though?
There is no other
Because you
CME.
said the summer. There's plenty CME gaps below us.
Not the
You
ones that
said
I
summer
count.
high could be in.
You count those daily CMEs. I don't count those.
Oh, even weekend CMEs, no?
Find me
Or
a
even
weekend
SPY CME
CME.
gaps.
Find me a weekend CME that hasn't been closed.
Whoa.
We don't have any.
Actually,
We've got one at 32, I believe.
really?
Yeah, a 34, something like that. But we left that behind during the big sort of move with ETFs. There's a gap that was left
No, there's one at
on.
91.
There's a gap that was left on Thursday, from Thursday to Friday at 91.
Oh, that's mid. It's in the
Yeah, it's
week,
a
right?
midweek gap.
Wow. Depends on the time frame too, a bit, no? How about we zoom in? I'll find you one. I'm sure there's one.
It's
There's
important to
gotta
track
be.
these things in real time so that you're not going crazy looking at a futures chart for gaps. Because it's hard to tell what was left on the weekend sometimes.
Well, then 36 it is if it's the next one.
You heard the man. 36K.
Well, you said the summer high could be in, right? So
Yeah.
we're gonna need to find lower targets.
Yeah, Mike, if you want to find the weekend CME gap, you have to go to ETH. ETH's got the CME gap that we filled this week on Bitcoin is left behind on ETH still, down at 4K. And those are a little bit more important just because of how strong ETH has been.
Wait, does that 92K gap end up being where I wanted to TP a swing short, but I closed early? Yeah, roughly, yeah. Oh. Well, no more gap trading then, if there's no gaps to trade.
Not till this weekend.
Yeah. So at this rate, how much buying power will I have left at 92K? Will probably be all in before that, no? But yeah, that 92K CME gap could be lining up with well, golden pocket of the up move from 75 to 124. It's also the previous SR, December, January 24, 25.
YouTube's talking about ETH entries. So we had our 2 entry levels set up for ETH, right? And down here is our support. This is my bearish target for ETH, 3,900. That's as bearish as it gets, in my opinion. Our base case for ETH is where we're at right now. Right? Our bullish retracement for this was that we come down to the top of our range, hold, and push away. That doesn't happen if we lose this 800 EMA. In my opinion, we're coming after that 3,900 support. And that gap for ETH is at 405. We're already digging into it, but it was about there. Because CME opened back here. Or was it? Yeah. It's about the size of the weekend trap, basically. From the weekend trap down to 4050. This is ETH CME gap.
So if we put a parallel downward, how long until we get there? Like, it's gonna end up being Saturday, no? Sunday?
Yeah, I mean, if we
Maybe
keep the
Monday?
same sort of parallel going, I mean, if we keep the same sort of downtrend going, which is right about there, so.
Yeah, exactly. When would
Right to
we...
that.
What's the
Yeah.
timing of the buy?
This is hoping that it's a nice, steady sort of drop. Right? Then you'd be looking at Monday.
Monday?
Yeah.
Alright, so more of a bearish weekend.
I'd much rather it just go get it and pop
I
up.
think it's gonna recover, you know, during the weekend, and yeah, maybe resume its dump next week. Because now we're thinking about Rectober already. You know, it's the middle of August. We're coming towards the end. Well, I mean, it's the midpoint of August, right? People who expect downturn in September are probably TPing, and well, let's see if bulls can buy them up and screw them.
Neve, I'm not really playing ETH CME yet, but it's time to start paying attention to it. I need to see them successfully come after a couple of these before I make that switch in my head.
Well, it's the same idea, no? You could apply it on any
Yeah,
crypto
but it
actually that
normally
has a
doesn't.
CME chart.
But normally it doesn't. If when ETH is bleeding against Bitcoin, its CME doesn't take sort of precedence, right? Like price does whatever alt is supposed to do when dominance is doing what it's doing. But as ETH starts claiming some of that back and outperforming, then ETH's moves will be the ones that sort of push the alts instead of Bitcoin. So we have to start watching this.
Why not front run that gap for a lower high fractal before actually getting into it, more like in September.
Well, speaking of higher low fractals, like
Lower high.
this is our sort of outstanding higher low that hasn't paid off yet. Give me a second and I'll got our right side and we got our left side. Right, that's the overwhelming sort of pattern or the overarching pattern that we're following right now. The measured move from that, we didn't get that full measured move. That's what we were hoping for that all-time high the other day.
You're on linear, right?
Right, that brings us, yeah,
5K.
well, I'm on log, so it's a little bit less. Sorry about that.
No, linear makes more sense for those measured moves.
Yeah, you can't pull your shit on log. You can't pull measured moves on log. All right, so for the most part, that did play out.
Yeah, of course it did. The inverted head and shoulder reached its measured move, but now we have a 5-year wide one. And if we can't break it, ETH is dead.
We just got to keep
so wait, that
putting
means
these patterns in, that's all.
So the retest is 2800 on your chart on the time frame, right? It's not 4K.
What do you mean?
Well, we broke out that W breakout point is 2800, right? We
2,800.
we get a that red thing you drew. Yeah, that the W.
Down here, we've already consolidated above that break. As far as I'm concerned, that's been confirmed. That breakout was confirmed. Remember, it's deviation if it falls back into the range. Consolidates above the range and pulls off, then it's a breakout. But we do have to worry
so
about
now that the breakout happened,
right? We do have to worry about that here. So worst case scenario for me is coming back to that 38. 38, 39.
that's just like 10% down. No,
Yeah,
15% down.
Yeah. Bull case where we are now. Bull case where we are now. Base case clears CME. Bull case bear case comes all the way down and checks SR flip. Underneath 4K is where I would want to re-enter.
Yeah, with like a 20% win. That's nice. In the meantime, it looks like it's flipping previous support into resistance, and well,
yeah, I think we still come down here.
Maybe we can put a higher low here, right, and attack that resistance another time.
Let's see. Go grab some caffeine. I'll be right back.
That the probability is low, but finding support here on ETH could give big rewards too, because this is the monthly 2021 level, May 2021 high. We zoomed in on the small time frames saying we lost the level, but when you look on the monthly, it's a different story. Monthly candle is above May. We could end up closing August above above May 2021, maybe even above 4,600, right? Which is well, yeah, it could just say goodbye to this 5-year range, 4-year range. And if we say goodbye, then yeah, 7-8K is next, right? And this 4,450 area is a good area to decide that. You could try to hold a short towards 2,800. Or you could try to hold a long 8K, and both of these ideas are going to be big reward trades. Like one is a 100% increase, and the other is like almost 50% decrease. Right? Interesting setups. When when ETH was below 1,800, there was no doubt. Like for me, the only interesting setup was the long one. Was TP shorts, enter longs. While here, there's a bit of a question mark. Is ETH gonna be able to outperform Bitcoin, for the coming 3 months, or is it just gonna still underperform and be unable to break out into price discovery a bit?
I can't gauge it at all. I'm not gonna lie.
Me neither. I'm
Yeah.
playing both. I'd like to play both, to be honest. So selling a bit on spot a few days ago to hedge in case this thing just goes back down to 2,800-ish, maybe even lower than that. Maybe even 2,200, right? Where we know there's support now, and if we can't break into price discovery, even 1,400 is eventually at risk, right? So,
I mean, 1,400 that's a bear market. It's a bear market. So if we are breaking into levels, then that's because we're no longer in a bull market. So you've got sort of.
but I'm zoomed out on the monthly, so I see ETH rising from $100 to 4,800, dropping down a bit. Compared to the rise, it was nothing that dropped. ETH did 50x up. There. Then it gave up some room, and now it's back at its all-time high. And well, if it doesn't break it, then you're looking at giving back a big part of your rise from 800 to 4,800. Maybe half of it. Yeah, so to 2,000 is the midpoint. Yeah.
Nah, but 2,000. If to get down to 2,000s. Oh, you're just saying for a bear market bottom? Is that what you're talking about?
Well, it would. Well, we've seen it do it during Bitcoin's bull run, so it doesn't even have to be to line up with Bitcoin's bear market bottom. Right? ETH went to 1,400 during Bitcoin's rise to, forgot which number, but 105K or 80K.
Well, then
so if the real world asset narrative doesn't kick off, if we don't have NFTs equivalent bringing new people to ETH market, this if that, then it's possible ETH goes back into its, well, is unable to be in a bull market and goes back in its consolidation area between 1,800 and 3,500. Yeah.
3,500, sure. 1,800, I just think personally is a bit too low for where we are currently in the cycle. I mean, if we ask ourselves, first of all, do we think there is anything more than 3 months left in this cycle? If the answer is no, then during that 3 months, are we expecting a retrace that deep and then a push to new all-time highs in such a short space of time? Do we feel like that's going to be plausible? I would personally say no, right? If it was a mid-cycle,
it has happened before.
So with 3 months left to go in the cycle?
Or maybe not with 3 months. No.
Yeah,
look at the
2021, 22.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry. Say again.
We could
back in the. Sorry, carry on. My bad.
No, go.
No,
I speak too much.
yeah. Get a point to me.
I was just saying, back in 2021, 22, didn't
Yeah.
it go up to that price and then come back down substantially and then go up again for the second leg
It did,
in quite
and
a
that
short
was
time?
yeah, that was. I mean, that was because the mid-cycle correction, like from about March, April, May. So about May, it sort of like it bottomed out, and then we from about May we went and topped out in November, right? So to me, that
Wow,
was like
okay,
what
that is a long. Yeah.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's like what, like sort of 5 to 6 months. So I'd say that had a much more chance to have a run up, and also it was like catalyzed by the fact that Bitcoin had sort of seen its drop down, and also in that dump we sort of had what do we have? We had dominance also plummet. As of right now, I mean, dominance is like it's still pretty high, like relative to what we'd want it to be. I won't say it's sky high. Sky high is like 70%, but it's still pretty high. And then if we're expecting like a November top, then I don't know. I don't really see the sort of the space for it personally. Like it's very possible it could still happen, but I mean, I would wonder, how.
Well, the way it would happen is having a crazy volatile weekly candle, like the February candle, or what happened in February of this year. Like we had a huge price action candle, huge hammer, a bullish one, 30% price action candles.
I think if you do listen, I think like
that could go down to 2,800. Like we could do it in a single week. You could see if we test 2,800 in a week, have a bullish reaction, and be already back at 4K by the end of
2,800. I'm not debating. I think that's more than doable. I'm saying when you're talking about 1,000s, I don't see that as plausible in a bull.
Yeah, that would mean the bull market tops are already in, that Bitcoin has already topped, and we get a bullish candle for that cat bounce at 2,800. September, more like in September, that big candle, I guess. And and then October, November sees a bit of a dead cat bounce, unable still to break into price discovery, right? And after that, kind of expecting things to go south anyway. Which it might.
It might.
It might not be as drastic as last time, right? Because if ETH fails to go in price discovery this cycle, you could expect it to also fail to go in price discovery downward, no?
So like gentler volatility, but I think the thing is if the top is already in, right, and dominance is where it currently is, then I guess that's something we also have to readjust and reckon with and analyze, right? Is that why Bitcoin dominance is still as high as it is? Like, if and it's something we were debating, we were sort of looking into before, like I think yesterday or maybe earlier today, like that certain institutions are not going to rotate capital the way that maybe big whales in previous cycles did as easily. I mean, there's definitely some things they would potentially have on balance sheets or invest in or hold, right, or just to swing. DeFi, like a lot of dinosaur coins, a lot of that kind of stuff. But in terms of some of the more degenerate stuff, like maybe they wouldn't necessarily trickle down in the same type of way. I mean, there's still plenty of whales you can do that, but in terms of the way it worked last time, where we had such a massive injection of liquidity because of the way we were printing and doing quantitative easing, it's going to be hard to replicate something like that or to expect something like that. Do you know what I mean?
Well,
Joe, real quick, who are you talking to? Because I'm not hearing anybody else on the other end.
Zusi.
I'm hearing them all morning, but all of a sudden I can't hear them. So
you might, I don't know. Sometimes it randomly like turns people down, so it's possible that happens. You can check, maybe see if you can turn them back up.
In that fictional scenario where ETH fails to break out into price discovery, I could see dominance go down during the bear market, just because to me it makes a bit sense. It's with Bitcoin having done a 2x increase compared to its previous all-time high, it could give out more than ETH, has just reached the same values as last time. So if ETH finds support, I don't know, at 2,000 during the bear market, while Bitcoin does break below 80K, then you're gonna see dominance downward. because Bitcoin will have dropped by 50%. Well, it's got to reach 140 and above for that. But anyway, Bitcoin will probably have dropped more than 50%, while the ETH, will have dropped less than that, I guess. Just because it has less room to drop because it pumped less. Because even now, ETH pumped less than Bitcoin. You made like a 4 or 5x on ETH. Even if you cut bear market bottom, you're sitting in a 5x profit.
That's correct. But
While on Bitcoin, you're more than 5x.
well, I think the question we'd have to ask then, I guess, as well, right, is how dominance would get lower in a bear market like that. Typically, from what I understand, like if it does get lower lows, it's like marginal lower lows, right? In a bear market.
It's what happened last time. Dominance fell through the bear market. Dominance started to rise when the bear market ended on Bitcoin. Dominance started to rise in October 2022. That's, it was range bound. That's when Bitcoin bottomed.
So if you look at dominance from before, though, right, it's like that's why I'm saying the marginal sort of lower lows on dominance is, yeah, to me it's pretty negligible. You're looking at like 40% versus like 39% in terms of Bitcoin dominance. Really, it effectively bottomed and then retested later, but it bottomed in like May of 2021, and then we went for that run up into Q4 into the top. And when we had done that, I mean, it never returned to the highs that it once had. It went from, let's say, 40% to like 48%.
It was range bound. We stayed like for 2 years in that
Yeah,
range,
there you go,
18 months. Yeah, and during that time, we saw Bitcoin create a top and then do its bear market while dominance was just going sideways. So we could see the same stuff this time too. We could see sideways dominant. So alts, of course, are going to drop a lot, but they might not drop in dominance. Like last time.
I mean,
last time we saw Bitcoin
range bound like that. And we're saying it does the same thing. I guess basically saying the same thing. I mean, it's just going to be fluctuating, but I mean, you're still going to see lower lows on certain, on dollar pairs and all the rest of that. The same thing you saw before, really. It's I mean, in the previous cycle, like before that, the 2018 like cycle, that was where you sort of got this this big like rise in Bitcoin dominance.
During the bear.
Through the bear. Yeah. I mean, some would argue.
But it's not what happened this time, right? So it's confusing. Like that doesn't help.
Yeah. But yeah, exactly. But I think it's hard to sort of replicate these cycles, especially with something like Bitcoin dominance when things sort of change so fundamentally, right? I mean, Bitcoin dominance effectively was like close to 100% until the 2017 cycle when alts really became a thing.
I guess I think the reason why I say what I say is because dominance being close to resistance at 70%, it doesn't matter if Bitcoin goes down or up. Dominance has more potential downward than upward. So whether we continue the bull cycle or not, I would still expect dominance downward, whatever Bitcoin does. Like whether it pumps or dumps, I see more potential in dominance dropping down than continuing higher. Now we could reach 70%, of course, but you see what I mean? Like technically, I think it's more due to come back down towards 50% than to continue to 70% and above. Yeah. So
I mean,
it really doesn't matter if Bitcoin goes up or down for that chart. Like I think dominance is due to go down in both scenarios.
I think the term down is what I'm taking issue with, really, because if we sort of both agreed that it's going to chop, not that it's going to chop, that it did chop in the previous cycle, right? Because I said, slightly lower lows and it's marginal, but then in the end we said chop and it was fine, right? If we're saying again it would chop, then I agree. If we're saying new lows, that's where I just don't, in a bear market, I don't really, well, I don't personally understand. I don't think it makes as much sense. I think usually you get a lot more capitulation on alts than you do on Bitcoin. And considering the way fundamentally we've had a lot of bullish news fundamentally, I think that just means that there's going to be a much more accumulation for Bitcoin
And
at the low than there will be for anything else. And if
I,
that's the
I,
case, then you would get
Yeah.
sort of you wouldn't really be seeing new lows for something like dominance.
I fully agree with you, and that choppy range could be still above 48%, right? Like we wouldn't drop back inside that range we exited. We'd stay between 48 and 52%, during the
Right.
bear, with a bit of choppy between those values. Now, the fundamental thing that could bring us a new low altogether on dominance, which is just a matter of time before it happens, because there's more and more alts, and right now everybody's betting on Bitcoin, but in a few years that might be different.
Right,
Because there's going to be so many new projects or applications of crypto that are not through Bitcoin. The fundamental thing that could bring dominance down is the reason why Bitcoin dominance went up. It's this institutional money going to Bitcoin. It's NASDAQ companies buying Bitcoin. If they start to buy other crypto assets through new ETFs, then it would just make sense to come retest the breakout where the ETFs got released, so around 48%.
Right.
If Tesla starts buying Doge through an ETF, if
Right.
the institutional money also starts to buy altcoins, then the reason for this dump becomes valid for alts too, and it should balance back to the mean, right? The dominance mean is 50%. Currently,
Yeah.
the 200 MA is at 50%.
That's where I would expect it to not necessarily like 100% just flatline out at, but I would expect it to get closer to that. I mean, we've had lower highs and higher lows on dominance, right? Since that big drop off from the 2017-2018 cycle, we've basically had that, right? So I could see something like that, and then maybe from there it's possible like a slower creep down, because obviously just based on the way that Bitcoin's internals work, right? It's going to be harder to mine. It's going to be that supply is going to be that the emissions are going to be slower. So as a result of that, then it's like, because we can keep infinitely creating more alts, and those alts can create more like they can have ETFs and they can create adoption. Then yeah, sure. Like if we're talking macro, then sure. Do you know what I mean? Just not in this like bear market. I personally don't see. Do you know what I mean? That's where
There's not enough time for that to happen during this cycle,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So wait, to sum up, it looks like we're thinking that dominance would go down towards 52% while the bull run is continuing till like for the coming 2-3 months, like till November. And
Yeah.
then you would you would get a decline in alts that would bring dominance back up, and we'd be like in a choppy range for a while during the bear market between 50 and, well, maybe even all the way up to 60%. Yeah, between 50 and 60%.
Yeah.
Something like
Yeah.
that.
Something like that, I think. We could get lower, maybe. We can go to maybe
48.
48 or something like that. I think as long as it has that higher low, and then I guess really it's the question of how many how much more significant are the amount of tokens that have been created in between cycles, right? And how much those will
Well,
affect.
it's huge. If those real world asset tokens really have success, and for now they're not having success at all, like, Amazon X, Tesla X, all those tokens, they're going to be against Bitcoin's dominance, right? So that could bring dominance almost to zero. If all the NASDAQ money moves to crypto, we're going to have to exclude them from Bitcoin dominance calculation because they have trillions of dollars. I mean, just having Apple, imagine you have NVIDIA. Well, NVIDIA X exists, right? It's only in millions of dollars right now, the volume they have. It's really nothing. But that's also a fundamental potential to see Bitcoin dominance drop. The problem with that idea is that it's not a funny one because the money would go to stocks, not to our alts. So I don't like it personally. I mean, I'd rather not have it actually. Let's keep things separate, man.
Well, I hear what you're saying. I think in the end, it also has this sort of, it's a double-edged sword, right? It can flow from like crypto into quote unquote stocks, right? Because of the fact that it's exposure to stocks rather than the cryptos that we care about. But also it means that it's easy, you know, it's easy transition,
Yeah,
easy
both.
move.
Yeah,
Like,
both.
with it,
For companies, it's easier to buy crypto too,
yeah.
right?
And really, I'd rather that because of the fact that, I mean, most of the institutional players just aren't. They know how to rotate capital and they know what they're going to be doing. And let's be honest, they've been treating Bitcoin and crypto like a tech stock since 2021, really, because that was the first time we really started to see some institutions make their way in, and that's when people started to really feel the correlation to the stock market more so. Because I mean, there's always been a level of correlation there, right? Because of the fact that we're all linked to the presidential cycle. So because of that, like it's the boom and bust were going to be kind of comparable. It's just that sometimes we would top out before the Dow Jones or the stock market. So like then we'd sort of have maybe a quicker peak, and that might still happen. But now it seems like a bit closer correlated than we were before.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. So yeah,
You know, Bitcoin was strong in this current drop. You know, we saw stock indices like SPY drop 20%.
right.
Bitcoin dropped 30%. So it didn't. That could have been so much worse, but it wasn't. Yeah,
Wait, how much did Bitcoin drop by?
30%. It dropped from 105 to 75. That
Oh,
30.
you mean that one? Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
I
It
thought you.
didn't. It didn't like. It could have dropped much more. We could have seen like a crazy secondary scare. No?
It's possible. I think that tends to be around the pullbacks that we're used to, and though there's like more leverage in the game, which means you can still see some nasty volatility. It seems like levels are being respected, and they have been respected.
But,
So
what I mean is that not only it's correlated, but the percentages of the moves are starting to be the same. So, like you're not getting that extra move from Bitcoin. You know, if you bought that tariff dip on SPY, you're up 32% right now. If you bought it on Bitcoin, yeah, you made a bit more, but it's only a bit more. It's not like it used to be. You know, it's not much more volatile.
What if
Yeah,
you bought
you
it
made
on
more.
compare it
We're up
to Nvidia?
60%, right? But
Compare the buy on Nvidia to Bitcoin.
yeah,
yeah,
Nvidia.
well,
You'd be up way more.
Yeah, it's
just
one of
by
the few
buying
times
Nvidia.
where we're able to actually get some type of outperformance, right, from the stock market versus Bitcoin. Because peak to trough, I'm not like, let's say from the start of the cycle, if you were to compare it, it's comparable, right? But it's like every other time and in every other sort of asset, it tends to be that we outperform both peak to trough and year over year, right?
Nvidia pumped more, but it also dropped more. So yeah, it's more volatile than Bitcoin because it dropped 45% with that tariff fear. Well, mini COVID, I call it mini COVID. That's a COVID. It's half of COVID. That dip is half of COVID in size and in speed. It's even quicker than COVID, but in size, it's half COVID. So mini COVID, yeah. And so Nvidia dropped more and also pumped more. Yeah. So if you want volatility, you're probably better off there than on Bitcoin.
Let's see. I mean, looking at Bitcoin versus Nvidia year over year. Let's see. No, I need a better chart than that because that's just showing. That's showing the charts, but it's not necessarily showing. Let's see something.
Since bear market bottom, Nvidia is up 20x, while Bitcoin is up less than 10x, right? So.
Or from bear market bottom, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then that's outperformed it. But it's done double.
Since Ukraine crisis bottom or inflation crisis bottom, whatever you think created that bottom, yeah. Nvidia did 18x. It's amazing.
Yeah.
So wait, what if Bitcoin caught up? So that could give us a bull market top, right? What if Bitcoin caught up to Nvidia?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing as well, right? Is that
that's like 18 times 15. How much is that? That's 30 minus 30, 270,000. We need Bitcoin at 270,000 to catch up to Nvidia.
I've heard some people, you know, using fibs as the main tool of the TA, say that they're expecting 210k by the end of the cycle.
I'm
Which
at 180. I think 180 is a good one.
and like 210k is hilarious, right? Because it's a moon boy target in the sense that I think most people who are kind of sensible either say they undershoot it to about 130 or they overshoot it to about 100 and let's say 70. And really 100, I think where Dbloc has 150, I think is very sensible, right? But and also the fact that it's time over price. But 210, hilariously, like it also ends up being a bit more sensible than some of the others when people are talking about 250 to 300 and something, right? So it's
You know, the less it pumps, I think the less the bear market will bring us. So it's not only that we should pump to make more money now, it's we should pump to be able to reposition better.
yeah, of course. And that's yeah, I mean that will happen, I'm sure. That will happen. It's just interesting to see how bear markets will work and react now that the Pandora's box has been opened. You know, that's the real question.
But they're gonna blame crypto, right? The next recession, they're gonna blame crypto.
Yeah.
Pretty sure they're gonna blame crypto now that the link is increased.
Mm-hmm. They always blame crypto. It's always that it's a scam and all the rest of that stuff. So, one sec.
All right, if you want to put a higher low this time around, or let's continue breaking down. Bitcoin is at support on the order book. You know, it's a bit scattered between 116 and 117, but there's like 100 Bitcoin here and there. Also, we've seen 600 negative CVD and well, that's not a lot. 600 negative. But yeah, people are selling into support overall today.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen one big sell just before Europe close, and since then, there's not that much volume actually. And bulls cannot buy. Unfortunately, it would spike it immediately to 120. So they're more like waiting for people to continue pressing sells, so they or not. I don't know if they're gonna absorb the next big sell, but it's their only way of buying, right? Because if someone comes in and market buys 100 Bitcoin, he's gonna send it to 120 pretty easily, because the liquidity provider probably won't intervene much, because that's yeah, this is easy to pump to 120. Like this book is empty. They forgot to put resistance. The first sell wall is at well 125 actually. There's a small one at 122. 122, yeah. Say 122 is now resistance, and 120 should be, but there's nothing there. Like they didn't put a big fat sell order. But it should be resistance too now. That 120.
I'm sure someone will work it well, have measures
Maybe
in place.
yeah, it'll appear if we get there.
happening? Is this? Are we trying to create a W? I guess we're probably going to try and create a W.
Dude, look at Solana. I don't know what's happening with Bybit, but on most wicks on Solana, it made a new low. On Bybit, it didn't.
Mm.
These
Second day.
Asians are rich, you know. Bybit lost all its ETH, yet it didn't go bankrupt. Okay, someone will have to explain to me that. How?
But when did Bybit lose all its ETH?
Like a few months ago. It's not. It's. You know what? There's an event right now on Bybit where they're distributing ETH, so I think they got it back. Because you have a Wednesday airdrop, trade ETH, and they're distributing ETH as reward. So they bought back what they got stolen.
Hmm.
Yeah, like 6 months ago. No, when ETH 2000-ish, there was a news that Bybit got hacked.
Yo, he's talking about the Lazarus group. When Lazarus group hacked.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Right. Of course. Yeah, I remember that. And then everyone was saying it's like the North Koreans are putting in infinite sell pressure.
Well, they did. It's probably why it broke 1800. No,
Yeah, I mean, it did go to 1400.
I think it should have stopped at 1800 without that hack, and because of the hack, it even went further down. Because on top of suppression, you also had a stolen ETH that was diluted in the market, and I don't know if they managed to sell it or not. Probably it's locked and banned from being sold in dollars, but maybe to sell it into other currencies. Maybe they just hold it, no? We're gonna get rug pulled by North Korea, no? And looks like nobody cares. Everybody's bullish on ETH. Well, I have news. 10% of the ETH global supply is in North Korean hands. Yet we have millions of people buying it. But it's locked, right? Like they can't. That ETH is like banned from major exchanges.
Yeah, which is actually great news for like institutions, right? I think actions like this are very like not that they're very performative, but like it's a good look. You could argue a bit virtue signaling, but it's like it's nice, right? It's just like when with the privacy tokens during the DeFi summer and all the other narratives, right? It was initially everyone was like, "Oh, privacy narrative is going to be amazing," but then you had a bunch of privacy tokens that were like too private. Like a lot of the big players and institutions are going to be like, well, no, right? Like the authorities, what they want is a box of a lid, not a box, right? And they want to say, okay, open the lid. So what is that you can't see everyone else, you can't see each other, but the big brother can still open up and take a look and then prosecute and need to prosecute.
Yeah, and then they banned XMR, right?
Yeah, exactly, because it's too private.
XMR...
Well, I say that, but they did have that situation, right, where someone was arrested, sort of they were using Monero. I believe they were defrauding, stealing Monero. I can't remember what they were doing. Something to do. They used Monero regardless, and it was still traced, which is it's not great news, but
Is this a triple bottom on ETH?
I would love it.
Still a higher low, right? Or is it only a Bybit higher low?
No, everywhere else it's a higher. It hasn't taken that low.
You know what? I'll join you. You plan on longing here?
No, I'm still on that same long. I just have my stop loss below that low. That's why I know it hasn't taken it yet.
Okay.
I've been trying along and getting chopped up, so I gave up. Didn't set my stops tight enough either, so traumatized. I'm just gonna have to wait and see.
Well, there's a bit of a downtrend going on, so potentially.
Yeah, well, why fight the trend? Yeah, right.
Oh, I always fight the trend. Yeah, I like fighting the trend. But yeah, most likely it's gonna be a low, maybe a big low. Like 4,280 or somewhere there. But it could also just bounce, right? Triple bottom, you said? That's strong triple bottom, but it's like on the 5 minute.
Honestly, at this point, it feels like it makes more sense to just wait
Flush.
until the sessions end. No, wait until the sessions end and then just inevitably float towards whatever direction it wishes to go. Because that tends to be what happens, right? You tend to get like sort of a gentle
But if
move at least for the first day of the weekend or overnight.
If the session doesn't end with a bit of an up move before the end, people are gonna become bearish this weekend.
I think that's probably ideal for them, isn't it? I mean, you've had bearish news by the, this latter half of this week, so they can let that germinate.
Yeah. I think you'll have that candle closing at resistance at market close. So, for example, on Nasdaq, 23,700 something. Yeah. These markets like to close at important points. They don't close any random. I mean, often it's not random. To keep everybody in doubt. You don't want to close in the middle of something. Like you close with a decision point reached. Right now it's in the middle of something, right? Like we're not at the highs, we're not at the lows. We're like in the middle. On Nasdaq.
So, I mean, ETH looks like it's wicking on equal lows there. Could potentially be a nice W if it holds that. And Bitcoin's hitting a sort of a higher low potential W, but I mean the 50 is very close by, so I mean it could potentially go and make a run for that 50 and then just sort of die out if it needs to die out, I guess. Might take a little cheeky swing here, I don't know. If I do though and it doesn't work, then you know, if you hear me say I'm taking another one, just slap me or something. It's done.
Don't change your mind. You said you're waiting. I think that's the good move.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait for the session. That's
Then
probably a good plan, yeah.
It probably is more sensible, isn't it? Rather than being a degenerate.
Well, the session is slightly red, right? Stock market is slightly red. Actually, SPY opened at new all-time highs today. Like we literally opened in price discovery, and it's been kind of choppy sideways. I mean downward. Yeah, it's been downward since market open on. But not much happening. Well, it's Friday, right? Expected.
Yeah.
You had big volume at market open as usual. Since then, decreasing volume during a bit of a down move.
Yeah, I mean, look
market
at
close could bring us the fat red green candle.
You have to imagine
Trump and Putin are meeting right now. They're walking the red carpet.
Who's walking the red carpet? I just got back. GM. I love you guys. What up?
Trump and
really,
Putin. They got the carpet,
right.
and they're meeting in the middle at the airport.
Who? Putin? Putin's in the U.S.
Yep.
Yep.
What? He's in the U.S.
Yes.
Wow,
Alaska.
that's huge.
You know,
Drones
we would
flying.
arrest him if he came to France.
Yeah, I know. Putin, he cannot land anywhere else. If he lands anywhere else in Europe, he'll be arrested on site.
It's like Netanyahu.
It's also true for Netanyahu. Netanyahu. Yeah. He's under warrant for arrest in Europe.
The
I
UK
thought I
is
was I thought I
And
drank too
honestly,
much.
we might add
Then I
Trump
heard
to that
Putin's in the
list
US.
soon.
Yo, you know the Nelk Boys? Have you heard of the Nelk Boys?
Yeah, dude, I know the Nut Boys. Yeah. What up?
They did a podcast with Netanyahu like a month ago, and they got a lot of
Yeah,
backlash.
they
for,
did.
like,
They
you
did.
did
That
a
was crazy.
podcast
You know
with the-
why?
Oh,
Because
this is
two of
so
the Nut
cool.
Boys are Jewish. Like deep
okay.
Israeli like ties. Yeah. Their uncles are like
What Marcel
pretty
or
well
something.
connected. Yeah. But Putin in the U.S. That's crazy. They
They
have it
just
on
they just
live
greeted.
stream. What is he
Yeah,
doing?
it's on YouTube. They just greeted.
Wow. I wonder what lie Trump said. Like, okay, come over here. You're gonna be safe.
Listen, that guy, he's definitely got at least 20 sleeper agents in the cut somewhere.
They're
in case
smiling though. They're both
Trust
smiling.
me. The only reason why Putin decided to land, he has leverage. The only reason why you know you're gonna go to the U.S. and know you're gonna be safe, you got leverage, bro. You got leverage.
Not to mention like I mean, the last time these guys had a relationship, like everyone used to say it's like completely unbalanced because they were like Putin's one of the smartest people on the planet, and like, and Trump, is Trump. So
Is Trump going to be given like a little summary today? What's happening?
it's a good question.
Trust me, whatever they're gonna discuss has already been discussed. If I was Putin, I would never go to the U.S. unless we agreed on something. There has to be something that I win for me to go there.
Well, maybe they just want to have some good time. These friends.
Maybe they just want to share a beer.
Yes, sir.
Diplomacy is always around meal.
Diplomacy are for ambassadors. I mean, we're talking about Trump and Putin.
Yeah, you're right.
There's-
You're right. Yeah.
They've agreed on something. There's no reason for them to meet unless there's something they've already agreed on, and they're going like, okay, we got to show the media that we agreed on it. You know.
All right, potential stopping volume on the 15 on Bitcoin.
Yeah, my only problem is we're underneath support. So whatever that stopping volume is, it has to go not only like engulfing, it has to go back into the range.
Right. Well, ETH looks good so far in terms of potentially bottoming. So does Bitcoin potentially.
So does
Potentially.
Solana. So tonight, Solana made a new wick on all exchanges like Bybit, and now it's popping. There's something going on there, man.
There was a
Something's
huge
happening
report on
with
Solana
Bybit.
yesterday, like what they plan
No.
Solana to become.
Liquidity provider is pretty good on Bybit. Maybe that's why,
For sure. If I knew how to play the liquidity game, if I had like $250,000, dude, I just like instead of trading the range, I just put liquidity for the range.
You can do that through. There's plenty of crypto projects to do that.
Yep,
If you just want to be a liquidity provider.
Yep. Especially
But those
volatile ones. So much good.
So I did this launch, token launch for liquidity providing on, and well, it got hacked. Then we got compensated. Blah blah blah. It's been like 3 years. My ETH is staked, providing liquidity. The problem is those impermanent losses are pretty big indeed. When the chart just goes up like it is currently, liquidity providing isn't profitable. You need ranges.
Yeah, you need range.
Profitable.
You need to be a
And-
whale. You need to be a whale to actually really make money in liquidity providing, especially for big caps.
So it's like automated market maker, liquidity providing that, but it's still humanly. So they have like two modes. One where it's like 2.5% range, and another mode when things become volatile, where it at 10% range. And then when it exits the range, it needs to rebalance. And every rebalance, I lose ETH. So now, if I withdraw, I only have 1/4 of the ETH I used to have, but price has done 4x up, so I still have the same dollar value, but I have less ETH, and I got pissed. I exited the thing.
Well, how big is the project? Because like the
It's very
liquidity really
small.
works when you have multiple liquidity providers stacked on top of each other.
It works, and you get rewards through option premiums, and
Yeah.
I don't understand the thing, but like I got nice APY. I got like 100% APYs on
Exactly.
ETH. I got really nice APYs through Sushi Swap, Uniswap, liquidity providing, and all. Strike and this. Very complex stuff going. But it's dangerous. Your ETH gets hacked easily, and those losses because of the rebalancing. They're not permanent, right? Because if ETH actually goes back down to 2,000, then it's gonna offset those losses, right? Because the USDT positions will. Well, anyway, it will.
That's why that game is for people who actually can withstand a huge range for a long period of time, with a lot of volume, like a lot of money.
I've been in for 3 years in this project, and in the end, it's not profitable, so I give up. And it's not just because of the current rise that it's not profitable. It's because of the I think the algorithm isn't that good. That 10% range idea. Oh.
I think me personally, I just was never a fan of the concepts, like because of impermanent loss. I was just like, because especially for things outside of the major tokens that we know are gonna inevitably either stay on an incline and go up, or just like really,
But it's the automated part that doesn't make it that interesting, right? Like at least maybe I should just trade provide liquidity myself manually. You can do that too. You can just manually provide liquidity.
Do you remember Bank or Network token? It used to be a protocol. Well, I say Bank or Network token. This must be Bank or. They used to do you let you provide liquidity without impermanent loss.
That's impossible.
Well, yeah. No, listen.
It went to zero, right?
DeFi summer, baby. It promise it all works. It's great.
I'm already laughing.
Impermanent
Go
loss.
ahead. Go ahead. It's gonna be a nice story.
It's. I mean, can I even explain it? I guess I'd have to even get up, because to actually explain how that thing works, I can't remember anymore. Let's find out. Let me see. Bank or Network token. Bank or Network. Impermanent loss. What we all got wrong about calculating impermanent loss. Bank or Network offers a feature called impermanent loss protection, which aims to show liquidity provided some losses that occur when the value of their staked assets changes compared to external market prices. However, this feature has been temporarily paused due to market conditions and manipulative behavior affecting the protocol. So, yeah. Maybe not. Yeah, definitely made the token pump, though.
You got some wild posts on X, man. Twitter is on fire right now.
What are they saying? It's over? We are so back? It's so over?
Nah. It's just like they're giving Trump new nicknames and stuff. Like
Old Donald Trump.
Yeah. It's a Friday. Media they're just tired of the week. They don't really care what's about to happen. My worry is, why is Putin going to the United States on a weekend?
It probably is quite significant for him to even be going at all, right? But
and why
is like, I don't know. I think the Ukraine thing, I think in terms of the way it affects markets, has been sort of priced in now and played out.
Yeah, but like, what is Trump gonna? You remember when Trump used to give like these huge signals like when market closes on a weekend.
Yep.
Like, why is Putin coming in at like near market close? What are they going to talk about?
I read the
What's your
time. There's a timeline of events. Like, so the meeting starts here at like 3:30, and then they've got like a breakfast. They've got some kind of meal with their delegates at 4, and then the meeting they said is expected to last between 6 to 7 hours, and then they're going to do a press conference after, and that puts it around 10:30 p.m. Eastern, New York time. That's what they're saying. So it's going to be after market.
any basis or like foundations on what they're going to talk about on a weekend? Are they like trying to set us up for a really bullish
They've
weekday?
been talking about it for like a week. It's to get a peace deal with Ukraine.
Huh. If it's a peace deal with Ukraine, why isn't Ukraine there?
Well, he's setting the table up to see what the terms are for. That's what he's saying.
It's a once in it for me, then
And
I'll
if
go
the
to them.
initial
Then
meeting,
what
he's saying if the initial
okay.
meeting goes well, he wants to get
dude,
Zelensky to come to Alaska also.
It's your classic middleman mentality. You got to get advantages from both sides, right?
Banker network actually.
There's not much in it for us.
Working.
I don't know about that.
So it's not working.
No, but I asked AI. It says no catastrophic event. So it's an old project that's still alive, providing liquidity, right? So it didn't get hacked or didn't go to zero.
But
No, there's always something in it for the U.S. Ukraine is the number 4 provider of wheat in the world. Number 2, Ukraine is one of the biggest providers of precious metals, especially for chip and chip making.
But good luck getting Zelensky and them in the room together right now. Also, that's.
Thanks for the chat. Dinner time.
It's been emotional.
Nice hearing from you, Zusi. I just had tequila.
Oh, this guy is. Hey, all right.
Yeah, I've been out touching grass, man. This chart made me go out and touch some grass.
Hey, don't drink and trade. Remember the golden rules.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's why. Like, no, I went to an engagement party. I got out of hand. Just came back, saw the chart. I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait, see what people has. But when you said Putin's in the U.S., I ain't gonna trade nothing until that meeting's done.
Yeah. Let's see what
Because if you're a whale and you got like a $10 million position and you realize that Putin landed on a Friday in the US, you're not going to do anything on the weekend. You're going to wait.
Yeah, the PA is way too scammy right now. Although we're printing a potential high low into a W on the right hand side there on Bitcoin 15 minutes, so that's nice. ETH is also attempting something like that.
On Bitcoin? I thought we broke support. Wait, let me check it.
Hold up. We've got like a high low there. We didn't retest that initial low. Like, I mean, we did in the sense that when we first went, we also threw some wicks down there. But in terms of the W, the second leg of the potential W, it's printed a higher low. It's actually printed the let's see.
You're talking about the beginning of the trade, like 116,800. That low, because like if it's the local low, we already broke the local low.
But if we're doing a higher low now, would we not still make that W potentially valid if it does pump from here? Or would you not
Check
count
the
that?
check the 1 hour. It's something that I've been waiting for all weekend. Check the 1 hour, look at the 800.
Okay.
It's what I'm staring at right now. You see that 800? That's the higher low that I'm waiting for on the 1 hour. Because we broke all of the major EMAs on the lower time frames. On the 1 hour, we still have the 800, which is the 200 of the 4 hour.
Yeah. So yeah, what 116,400 is that what you're saying? That bit on the 1 hour.
Exactly that price. 116,450, something like that, or 480.
All right. Well, if we are going to get that, I assume that they're going to want to do that in the session. If not, then you're going to have your CME established, and then I don't know from there. Because let's say what we've got right now, we've got the trap longs, we've got the trap shorts.
Damn, remember the Altura trade that I mentioned earlier today? Dude, it's already up 300%. That thing's just keeps going up.
300%. Pretty good.
Yeah, 300% for the past 2 days. Yeah.
What's the cap?
From 0.005, now it's at 1.45.
The hell? All right, let me see this.
Dude,
Altura,
I'm in a long an Altura from 0.044, bro.
Dude, that is chunky. If you
But
got
the
that.
crazy thing is, like, so I'm up like $1,000, but it's on Blowfin, and then I go on there today, and they're saying they're delisting it, so I have to close this by the 21st. I thought I was
Oh,
gonna
so they're
ride
doing
this.
like okay. I see what's happening. They're doing that. Remember those coins that me and Emad used to short? That as soon as they delist it, those things rocket, Alpaca and the other coins. I think
Yeah.
that's what's happening with Altura right
Wait,
now.
which exchange are you trading it on?
Mexi.
Oh, Mexi.
Put a football.
Low leverage though, because like I saw how volatile it was. I was like, I'm gonna do it low leverage.
Yeah, I'm kind of mad, dude. Kind of mad at delisting this. This long is, I don't think it's long. Where would it have gotten liquidated?
Yeah, I mean, trading today was a total waste of time, if you ask me. I mean, maybe you probably caught yourself a
dude.
But
Why do you think I went out? I had a dream.
Well, you didn't miss anything.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna come back on time, and I thought, okay, when I saw those red candles like a couple of hours ago, I was like, okay, we're going to the 800, and it looks like we're going sideways again. Yeah. Also, I hate to break the party, but look at that dominance. That's a bull flag.
All right, let's have it up.
Yeah, dominance. That's a bull flag, bro.
Yeah. Looks like dominance can't threaten us with a good time for too long. For inevitably going back up.
I'm loving chat. Trump taking Putin to a Diddy party.
Oh my god. Baby oil and everything, yeah.
Did Dbloc stop by today?
Yeah, he did. I didn't catch too much of what he was saying though. I only caught the tail end. Actually, I'm about to rewind the video, see what he was saying. No, thank you for reminding me of that.
Yo, I'm checking the candles again. Do you think that this is the actual close of the CME gap? Not that wick earlier.
Oh, what we've currently got now.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
those are the wicks that would close a gap, right?
yeah. I mean, I considered it to be like sort of just slightly short. Dbloc considered it to be closed. He said like he thinks it was negligible because on multiple exchanges, one would have went over, one wouldn't have. So he considered it to be closed. But I mean, regardless, now I'd say yes, definitively closed, right? So probably okay.
Yeah, if this candle produces a green candle, green engulfing, that's your retest.
Right.
What's going on, brother?
Nothing much. Confused as hell. Putin's in the US and
I'm in a
Bitcoin
club.
stalling.
I've been sitting on my hands since last night.
Same. I've been sidelined since
19
the other day.
after 19 head fakes, I like screw it. I'll wait till something determinative happens. Like playing golf, you hit all these shitty shots and get frustrated, but when you hit the one good one, that's the one that keeps you coming back. So gotta wait for that one good one.
Yo, they're sitting down. There's a camera in the room. There's just no audio. They're trying to get audio going or something.
Keep them focused, dude. Keep them focused because price is going up. Don't lose the focus.
Dude, they made it into like an event. They got like this background that says pursuing peace. Like, I thought it was just gonna be like a closed door meeting, but this is like an event.
Trump is a smart man, man. I'm telling you, he's gonna come up with some good news. He's after that freaking Nobel Prize. He don't want to lose it by just.
Trust me. I agree with you. He is not
Yeah.
going to play middleman in the middle of all of this. The last thing Trump wants is another war. But he knows that there's something to be made here. That's two sides that needs to agree with him. You know what I mean?
This is the yes or no decision for the Trump for the Nobel Peace. If he can make it through, he definitely will get the Nobel Prize, and he knew it. He knew it, and he's definitely comes up with something. He's going to offer both Zelensky and Putin something, so they both will agree. I hope so. Or the least thing, they will agree on ceasefire, complete ceasefire, and that would be a bullish news as well. As he
Look,
did with the
how
Iran, as
much
we did
Putin
with
lost.
yeah. I mean, in the past he did with the Pakistan and India. in the past he did with the Iran and Israel, and now it's Russia and Ukraine. It is, I think he's gonna come up with a good idea. He's not,
With
he's
how
not
much
he's not in
Putin
the
lost,
position
the
to
only
lose
way
it
he's
yet.
gonna agree is if Putin gets what he wants. Putin's at an
Yeah,
age where he knows that if he doesn't get what he wants, he'll never be remembered in history. His legacy is done. He has to win. He
yeah,
hasn't won
exactly,
in what, almost a decade? He hasn't won anything.
exactly.
And remember, Putin's ex-KGB. He he's a different
He's a
animal.
yeah, he's a different mindset. He's a different animal. Yeah, he's a different type of person. No doubt about it.
I just think if Kamala was in there negotiating, we'd have a much better chance.
Don't make me laugh.
Oh, that's the funniest thing you've said all day.
Hey, I had to push touch push the talk. That was funny. If Kamala was there, oh my god, in front of Putin, man.
Yeah, don't you think that Putin would fly to the United States for her?
Putin lives by the book of like the laws of power, and you're gonna put Kamala in front of him. Oh man, he's gonna eat her up. Like
She'd be like, let's go to the Diddy party, and he'd be like, nah, I don't do that.
To be fair, I mean, you know, like I said before, right? They did think that about Trump, but yeah, I mean, I assume he would have a better. He'd definitely have a better chance of it, out of the deal, all the rest of that.
yeah. Putin would rather sit down with someone with the same size balls as him. You know what I mean?
I hear that.
We all knew this moment would come.
To be honest, yeah. I totally agree with you. I'm kind of smiling because like I did not expect that to happen today.
Bro, I've been saying it all week. I was like, yo, they're meeting on Friday. I was like, price is gonna get pretty volatile on Friday.
I thought it was gonna be a Zoom call.
Oh, they got a delay on the stream now.
If it's even him, right?
Could be a fake. Could be a body double.
It would be funny if Biden went to the White House right now. He has got something to say. You know, he just wants to say something.
The price is just at a standstill right now, dude. But it looks like you're about to knife.
What would be huge is if they announced that Russia's out of the BRICS and we're heading in a different direction.
Russia already declared that. Like Russia's ready for the BRICS. Like petroleum seems to be. Wait, I gotta check. Oh, who's looking at oil right now? We gotta check on oil right now. Because if this is a petroleum play, then currency is gonna fly. Yeah, I knew it. Beautiful bounce, 786 bounce on oil right now.
They're gonna run this decision down to the closing bell.
For sure, Vic. It's so obvious what they're doing right now. They're waiting for that bail, bro. Heading into the weekend.
Yeah, everything is just at a standstill right now. SPY's at a standstill. All stocks, Nvidia.
Oh my god. This is gonna be interesting. That means there's so much money on the side right now. There's a lot of money on the side. Let's see where it goes. Yo, Vic, you getting any headlines on Twitter? My Twitter's quiet.
No, I'm watching the feed. It's just they had they're I don't know what they're doing with the feed, but they had a feed of him and Trump sitting next to each other with like their delegates, like Marco Rubio and all the Witkoff. I only recognize the American delegates, but then but there's no audio, and then they kept looping it. Now they're going to a podium that has like two podiums with a sign that says pursuing peace, and it's got both flags. Like they're gonna make this a whole event, and they've got like chairs in front of the podium, so it's probably
Are
gonna be for the
they
press. So they'll probably
are
take like
those
questions.
are those bull flags or bear flags?
Honestly,
On the
it seems both.
on the one side it must be bear, and the other side it must be bull flag. Oh God.
Yeah, it
Oh
would
my
be
God.
representative though. Russia would be the bear and we would be the bull.
Yeah.
Is there any way we could stream this so we could see it?
It's if you go to YouTube and then go to I'm just looking at it on TV. It's on AP for YouTube, Associated Press.
Yeah.
I have it.
Okay.
I have it going as well. I'm just muted it while
It must be everywhere.
yeah. They just keep looping like he mentioned. They're just trying to get it in a way that I can see everything.
I had to refresh the chart twice. That thing's not moving.
It's just frozen. Everything's just frozen. The Bitcoin looks like it wants the knife. I don't know.
They have fresh new water glasses.
I don't get it. When presidents meet up, they only serve them water, right? Like if I was president, I want a Sprite. You know, I want an iced tea. Does it look bad in the camera? Like if I get another drink other than water?
Or serve them tequila so they can do things better.
I just came from a 10-hour flight. Like I want a beer. You know, you get what I mean? I don't want water.
No, don't do that. Molly.
So ETH is running out of liquidations on the micro time frame, but on the 1 hour it still has lots. Blah, 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 blah. Nasty. Oh, liquidations go down to 3,875 for ETH.
Not going to happen today.
Never say never.
Now we're starting to see negative funding rates, so I think this is enough of liquidity liquidation party, no? Unless they turn, well, unless people log like hell here, then yeah, I guess it could just continue liquidate everybody. But yeah, the funding rates are currently negative on petrol. Let's see if they
It'd be
stay
crazy
negative,
if
right?
if
Well,
it
they
goes
are.
back down to 4160, that's a big support line right there. It's bounced there many times. But you have a vector gap right here just to 4,300 area. But yeah, you're right. It doesn't.
I think people are shorting like hell at support. Well, at the break of the support or the retest of support becoming resistance, eating. Yeah, ETH is eating a lot of shorts. Also, longs are getting stopped out or are just being stopped taking profit, right? Because we're still at 4,000, and we end up with more shorts than longs. That's great. That's nuts.
Yeah. 15-minute still looks pretty bearish. Momentum wise, anyway.
Even
the
Bitcoin is
market closing in 10 minutes as well.
even Bitcoin has a 0.0 rate. Like it's not the 0.01.
Yeah, funding rate on this exchange is now positive for ETH.
Barely, no.
It's 0.029.
Yeah, same on USDT, Bybit 0.028, and but Invest Perpetual is negative. So there's more ETH betting down than ETH betting up. People are bearish with themselves. It's funny when you take a short with coin margin. It's like, hey, I'm gonna bet it's going down, but I'm gonna bet using crypto because I trust crypto.
What up?
43.
What's up?
Nothing is up. Nothing.
Yeah, I know. I
Actually,
took advantage and took like 3 things off of my to-do list while we were just sitting here.
Cardano is green. Mantle is green. There's plenty stuff up.
What up, D? Morning.
Just hanging out.
Same. Just on the sideline. Went to touch grass.
On this episode of Not to Get Hit by a Falling Boulder.
That's a lower low.
It is. Well, not just yet. Not just yet.
On ETH it is.
Oh yeah, on ETH, yeah.
No, but Bitcoin, I mean, I waited the whole day because of $200 difference bucket. I've had enough of that waiting. It's time
Yo,
to
D,
FOMO.
remember that gaming token from 2024, Altura?
ALU, yeah.
Yeah, dude, that thing flew like 300% in 2 days.
Yeah. It's on the list. Those gaming tokens are starting to slowly peak up again. They're taking turns. Where is my Altura? Hold on. Look at it. ALU, where are you? Yeah. The hell are my drawings at, though? Wasn't really much on here. It literally was just a straight line down for the longest. There was nothing to draw since March. It wasn't until this little cut up here, this first test, that
man.
gave us some sort of structure to sort of play off of. And then, best case scenario, you were trying to catch the higher low here, and then it just went on you. You know what I mean? Like, best case scenario, if you were looking to get into this, you were already interested in these areas. You were trying to see how far down this vector we were going to come.
Is it the midpoint?
Just about, a little bit less. We would have pulled up. If you targeted 50% of the vector, then you were in position at least. Yeah.
Is that thing only going down though?
I mean,
First time I've seen
Yeah.
it do a higher high in a while.
It's back above the previous low on the left there of 2023. That's cool.
this is not a very safe. In other words, if you're in this, is because you had conviction in the game. Only reason to still be playing with this is if you had some sort of conviction that was unshakable.
Yeah, but being back above that, it's a good sign.
Yeah, getting
Yeah,
back
now it's
above
reaching
here really is the big deal. And that's where most of your price
Yeah.
action sort of took place. And if we pull our VPVR, yeah, we're getting
Value
back
area
into
low,
the
right?
value area now. Yeah.
The low, yeah.
Basically, the
What's
last
the ticker?
the market found any value in this coin was in these ranges. Right, that's where the most volume was traded. ALU, yeah, Altura is the
Like
name.
aluminium?
Yeah, yeah,
Aluminium?
Yep.
I
I
don't
have too
love.
many shitcoins already.
I don't love this price action though. Like I don't know about you guys, but have you guys ever seen this end well?
Well, with enough time, yeah.
Lower low.
You
That's
know,
confirmed lower low. No matter what the W. That's
I've
still has
just
to
never
correct.
seen price do this and then do this and then just do that.
Usually it just rolls over,
There's
right?
gonna be some sort of higher low, in my opinion. These bearish channels, right? Like the longer that they last, the sort of sketchier they tend to get.
yeah, it's very rare. Rare.
Dominance has made it all the way back up to retest 60. We were worried about that last week. Retest is cool, but this is where we want it to end. That dotted line, right? That locks in the bearish sort of drop that we had and everything. If we get back up into this range, in my opinion, it's going to get a little sketchy. But we are in a bearish channel, which is good. What you want to be sitting in this situation. At the very least.
Ah, there you go. So it is a channel. Okay. I thought it was a bull flag for a minute.
Technically, it's a bear flag.
It's a bull flag for alts.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, 50s.
It would be nice, but we've seen them shits fail before often. So don't get too excited about patterns on Dom. It's just something worth watching. Target for what, Jim? Yes, Servo, but you got to be careful. Charting Dom is tricky because it's a percentage, right? It's not based off buys and sells, but momentum does make a difference, right? There's still certain things that apply. I like to pay attention to big patterns because even though they don't really apply to Dom, people playing Dom will draw patterns and they will react to it, right? So like maybe if you're breaking out of a bear flag on Dom, that makes people sort of sell alts versus if you were breaking up out of something, you know what I mean? But whether it has a one-to-one sort of correlation on price, it doesn't. There's too many variables. So I watch patterns on Dom to see what other people are looking at, not because I think they're going to affect the price of Dom or the movement of Dom itself directly. It's more like indirect correlation. Yeah, I'm still in guns, Eric. I'm still in guns. That lower high is going to have to come down, obviously. But we're at the retest of our downtrend. Broke the downtrend, never retested it, retesting it now. Who am I gonna steal guns from? There's somebody to steal guns from. That's what I do on the game anyways. I go in there and take all their guns. Like, give me that hex.
Yeah.
Hex? Is it still
No, no, not that. Not that hex.
Is it still
The item
tradable?
inside of that guns game.
Oh.
But the hexagons have been very loud in the last 3 or 4 weeks here. There's been a lot of requests for hex and pulse chain TA.
Bit of a boring start to the weekend, no? Let's have Trump spice it up a bit later.
We'll see what that meeting's like. I'd
Yeah.
love to be a fly on the wall in that room. Imagine as soon as Putin walked in, he's like, "So, we have the Epstein thing under control. Screw the war. We're here to talk about serious business. Did you get rid of that list or not?" Okay, we're good. All right. So let's talk about this Ukraine thing now. What's the deal? What do you want to do? I mean, so far it seems to want to hold here at CME, but I don't have any bottoming. There's nothing for me to sink my teeth into here. So what I'm looking for is a stopping volume candle down into this support. That'll be my number one sort of sign that it's time to play. If not, then I'll have to play structure as it builds out. You know, if we build out here and we come to this W breakout above the 50, maybe I'll play a breakout into these vectors. But as far as catching a falling knife, there's no edge on this knife. It's like a falling handle.
Well, I took ETH because it made a little lower over there.
But these two vector gaps are what I would be shooting for if we were to break out.
Zeus is strongly holding his long position on ETH.
No, I
matter
gave it
what.
fully up. No.
Really? You gave it up?
But 2 days ago when we reached 4,400 or 4,800, I forgot. I think partial TP at 44 on the way up and then full TP. Yeah, it's fully closed. I have nothing left from 1,400 on leverage.
I just got back into my ETH positions. Well, not all of them, but like I've got my 2 areas of reentry, right? We're at 1 right now, that 50 EMA. The rest of it will come back in if we break 4K. But yeah, I did nibble and get back in. I mean, it's a $400 difference per ETH. I'll take that.
I was hesitating to do it on spot, but I did it yet. Yeah, buy back what we sold 2 days ago, right?
It's just things are still kind of bullish, bro. And like if everything feels this bullish, like I've got to respect the hit of a 50. If it breaks, cool. I had more. That's why I didn't completely fill the position. But
the hourly hasn't been hit though.
Nah.
Hourly 200, so 4 hour 50. It's pretty close, but I guess it's being
well. The 4 hour 200 is my next. This 4 hour 200 will be up at resistance by the time, if price was to come down, it would already move its way up. So like this resistance would also have confluence with that. And then if we pull the fib and we look at our 2 spots that we've picked out.
I really didn't sell much, so it's not enough of a drop to buy back again for me.
So it's golden pocket.
Really?
Yeah.
On Bitcoin, yeah, on ETH.
On ETH, the supply, the resistance I'm looking for at 3,900 is golden pocket, and right above it is that CME gap that's just sitting there.
Oh, you mean 3,900 is golden?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be a time to be. Well, yeah, if that happened to do, yeah.
If it goes down there, ETH gets all its money back for me, anyways.
Yeah.
I'm happy that.
In the meantime,
Ghost, your mic is really low. I hear you trying to talk, but it's like you could barely hear it.
Scalping shorts and longs a bit in the time.
Yeah.
I was just, is this better?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying I'm happy that I saw your ETH chart. We have the same target. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, the 3.9 that 618. That seems healthy. Because if it bounces here into 50, it gives us enough time for the 200 to come up to that area.
If you're in a hurry to get 7-8K ETH, this is a good time to bounce because it's the monthly level from 2021. It's part 1 of attacking your all-time high, right? It's reclaiming the previous low before the all-time high. So that May 2021 high at 4,000 will, in this scenario where it does go into price discovery, eventually that should be support. And we can leave 4K issue for later.
Dbloc, since you have more experience on this, like these kind of triggers, like why would Putin visit the United States on a weekend?
Because there's something that they need to talk about that they can't talk about over electronic. That's where I mean, I was kidding about the Epstein thing, but that is the sort of thing that you go talk to somebody about in person. Also, very sensitive shit, right?
So it has to be on a weekend, right?
I mean, I don't know. The weekend doesn't. Who knows? Maybe Putin just didn't have nothing to do on the weekend. I don't think it has anything to do with.
Okay.
But it's you want to be taken. You know, like if you want the meeting to be taken seriously, it has to be done in person. Usually, if somebody has an ask that is a little heavy, it'll be done in person.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It's like asking somebody for $1 million on the phone, or like, we should meet. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. What I had in mind is like, if I was Putin, I'd only go to the U.S. if there's something that we've already agreed on.
If I was Putin, I would never step foot. Personally, if I'm Putin, I'm not leaving Russia, guys.
Exactly right. He's wanted in like half of the West.
Yeah, if I'm Putin, I'm not leaving Russia. One, there's too many enemies back home that'll be very happy that I don't make it back, and there's too many enemies overseas. But one thing I can tell you is that Putin's probably not scared. Doesn't seem to me like a scary type of dude.
Did you see the video of them meeting, like at the red carpet? Like
I haven't seen it yet. Nah, I haven't seen any of the content
big
from them
ass
meeting.
smile on his face, man. He had a big ass
Oh
smile.
damn! So he's already there, Putin. Because I was gonna say, what if he just doesn't show up and screws Trump?
No, they've got this
That's
whole
why I was
optic.
asking Zusi,
They've
because
got
like
like
I was asking Dbloc, like Putin's in the U.S. over a weekend. Like my mind is like, I would take that risk if I'm in a win-win situation. There's something that we agreed on that's worth leaving my country.
I don't know. They'll announce it. If it's anything big, you know, they'll sit there in front of the cameras and do a little victory lap. But let's not lose track of where in America they're meeting.
Alaska, baby.
Okay. We're well within the range of ballistic missiles. So don't think that Putin is an idiot. You know what I mean? There's a reason they didn't meet in Cali or, you know, Washington.
Oh, it's for the significance of being roughly midpoint between the two countries, right?
It's because
like
Sarah
symbolic.
Palin. It's because Sarah Palin said she could see Russia from her house, so they were like, "Okay, we'll meet at Sarah Palin's house."
Well, I think it's just symbolic. It's like, you know, a bit midpoint.
Because like the what do you call that strait?
What if, yo,
Out of Alaska that goes to Russia?
What if Trump gives him Alaska to leave Ukraine? All right, you can have Alaska back. We don't really need it
because I'm
gonna
take Greenland anyway.
You can have Alaska. We'll take Greenland, but you got to leave Ukraine, okay? And then he just tells Americans they need to learn Russian. You're in Alaska. We're gonna be giving free Russian lessons.
The only problem with the Putin is the NATO presence in the Ukraine, and that's what he don't want.
Lippy, they give away other people's shit all the time in these meetings. Lippy said, but Greenland is Danish. They don't care. All right, come on. 5 minutes stopping volume candle into that resistance, into that those liquidations. Get it.
Yo, for anyone that wants to watch it, like they've got on Associated Press, they've just got a live camera with 2 podiums, a bunch of chairs. So it seems like as soon as they finish the meeting, both Putin and Trump will come on those 2 podiums and probably take questions.
Yeah, I think Ghost has a point. If they're meeting and it's super public like this, then I would expect an announcement today of some sort. Right? Like an official announcement where they stand next to each other and they take their little victory lap and shit like that. That being said though, like where's Zelensky?
I do get your point. It's a lot of ceremony for something that could go wrong.
Yeah.
And you know, Trump is very good at that because I was discussing before that Trump is a smart person. He done a very significant role stopping the Indian and Pakistan war. Before India announced or Pakistan announced, Trump just tweeted the war is over.
Yeah.
And same thing happened with the Iran and Israel. He announced the ceasefire is over. We dropped the bomb. That's it. We are done. And now it's gonna happen again. I think so. He's gonna come up with the good news. I think so. He's not stupid.
I told you guys
he
wants that Nobel Peace Prize.
Yeah, he don't want to miss it, and that's his only chance. That's his last chance.
Bro, the background of this podium says "Pursuing Peace."
I'm telling you,
Yeah.
if he pulls this off, he's gonna get the Nobel Peace Prize. At the very least, he's gonna get the nomination. Will be taken more seriously.
And we have a bull flag on the one side and the bear flag on the other side.
You know, my dad said today, he was like, remember, the greatest presidents are the best middlemen because they win both sides.
Well, the reason that it was not easy, but the reason that he had the leverage to create peace was because of tariffs. And history will remember that. Right? Remember that these countries are making these deals because they're like, okay, what do we have to do for you not to tax the shit out of us? Like, well, maybe you need to stop killing each other. You know, like, is it self-serving? Yeah, but did it bring peace at the end of the day? As long as it brings peace, who cares? If he actually brought peace to all these places and it lasts longer than his presidency, then he will go down in history for being the one that brought everything to like a calm, which is going to be kind of crazy, right? It just goes to show, like.
So in 1939, we tried to nominate Hitler for a Nobel Peace Prize.
Yeah.
It didn't end up good, you know.
Nazi Germany and Berlin and America back then were not always enemies at first.
Yeah.
Shit,
halfway through the war, we weren't enemies.
You went too
That's
back,
right.
Juicy.
There's a lot of people don't know about World War II.
I'm just saying, you know, this doesn't need a bullish outcome necessarily.
It's not the first time that, let's just say that. But that being said, if you take everything that you feel about the man on a personal level away and just look at the boxes that he's checked off so far, it looks like a concerted effort.
Tick, yeah.
Honestly, if he manages long-lasting peace in Europe, of course he should get a Nobel Prize. We're just skeptical about the length of peace here.
His first administration also, not to cut you off, Lucy, but he was also the first president in, I don't know, 50, 60 years to not start a new war of any kind.
Yeah, that's why I said if it lasts past his presidency, then it'll be significant.
And
what's up with XLM? Nice.
Like Nobel Prizes are given years after the facts, right? Like that. Even if he manages peace now, he won't get the prize anytime soon, right? He might be dead when he gets it.
Obama got one, bro. He's got to get one, or he's not gonna be happy.
No, he could get it soon.
Obama got one during his presidency.
Yeah, really? Ladies and gentlemen, we got it.
Yeah, and it was for a reaction that wasn't that long before he got it. Yeah.
How long?
He was still president. So, I mean, he did serve 8 years, though, right? So, there was a little bit of time there. But it wasn't that long.
He deserved it.
I would say a couple years, honestly. Maybe like a couple years after they announced it.
That sounds like a good guess to me, Dbloc.
All
All
right.
right, let's ask AI.
XLM didn't get up to its target, and it came down underneath its W, so it's trying to crawl back up basically into its value area.
That's still a lower high on XLM. I don't trust it just yet.
Give it some time to cook out.
I was talking about something I saw in the 1 minute. I'm just saying, it seems like there's some money moving.
AI says average lag of about 15 to 25 years. Oh boy.
Ask it how long it took Obama to get his.
Yeah. Specifically, Peace Nobel Prizes.
Yeah, that chart looks messy.
My top target for XLM is way higher, guys. 6618.
Did you say 6618? That wow.
Yeah, 90 cents. And then blow off top.
Probably like $1 for just to look pretty.
Yeah, I've traded fart coin here and there, but just when it was moving. I haven't held a fart for more than a day. Bad for you.
Really, Tim, Tim.
1 year for Obama.
So the breakout of this bull flag is what we were looking at on fart, and then it fell apart. It hasn't really come all the way back down into the range, but it's messy. Actually not even worth having anymore.
You think Trump getting Nobel Prize could pump Bitcoin?
No.
No,
It's
I don't think
fundamentally
so.
bullish. No piece is like
This is just social
Fundamentally
shit.
bullish for the economy internally for the U.S. Probably good for the dollar, but I don't see
But
it.
for sentiment, for consumer sentiment, it's good, no?
Yeah.
This type of stuff would just be good. If he pulls all this shit off, it's going to be good for the world. Some things are just good for the, peace is always good. We'll figure out where to sit our money to take advantage of it when the time comes, But
yeah, and it's not like weapon manufacturing will go down even if there's peace in Ukraine anyway.
Nah.
So.
You know, Drew was saying yesterday, do you think they're gonna fight over the table? They're gonna drink wine, they're gonna smoke cigar, they're gonna
they're
play
chilling.
golf. Yeah, they must be chilling. And you guys are panicking here.
I'm telling you,
They're gonna do
Putin walked in
yeah.
and was like, he looked around and he was like, "Give me the room." And then everybody walked out of the room, and it was just him and Trump in the room. And he's like, "So what's going on with Epstein? We take care of that little problem." He's like, "Yeah, don't worry about it. We already figured that out." Blah blah. All right, cool. Bring everybody back into the room.
Yeah, there's jammers everywhere. No cameras, no nothing.
Can you golf in Alaska?
I mean, it was just Drew was just joking around.
I mean, I don't.
There's probably a few golfs
I don't
there
know.
too,
Let's see. Does Trump have a golf course in Alaska? You can only use it 3 months a year, probably.
Are there golf courses in Alaska?
You'd be only able to use it for like 3 months a year.
Are there even golf courses up there? What?
I can't imagine it's good for the. Can't imagine it's good for the green.
Can't I never even pictured something like that.
We have a bunch of golf courses.
Ah, see?
Really?
I mean, I don't know if they're all that nice.
Us
They're not like
mainlanders are so stupid.
Maybe they have indoor ones in Alaska.
Dbloc, can you check that chart? Yesterday you were checking for the night ghost that went parabolic all the way up to the target 7. I don't remember the name of that coin, but I want to see what happened to it.
What was it? It was
I don't remember. It was a new coin, something like that, but it went straight up.
And I can't remember
Almost,
what
I
it
think,
was that we were looking at.
yeah.
I know what you're talking about. I just can't remember the
Yeah.
ticker.
I want to congratulate you yesterday for not lowering your morals for my $20 super chat to take off your shirt.
It was an internal struggle, but I mean, you know.
Dude, you got standards, man, and I love it.
Was it OKX? OKB? No, right? Although this
No,
went
no,
crazy
not
too,
not
but
this
this
one,
wasn't
not
it.
this one.
One hell of a move though. But nah, it wasn't this one. I remember you're talking
Yeah,
about. I
let's
just
leave
can't
it.
remember
Yeah,
the name
yeah,
of it.
yeah. Leave it, leave it, leave it. Because I just want to see what happened to him because every other coin just came back down, and I want to see what happened to that coin.
I don't know, man. This is gonna be crazy to see what happens today. I mean, I don't, like I said, I don't think it's gonna affect anything, but it's still a historical day.
They put out a schedule earlier, and they're thinking it's going to be around 10 p.m. Eastern. That's when they're going to have like a evening press conference. Because they're expecting the meeting to go for about 6 to 7 hours. Is what they said. They said that in the morning.
Yeah, Brian. I mean, if we can hold, give me a second. Let me go back to fart real quick. Right, this is the level that you want to hold. And if we can hold this level, there's nothing to worry about. I'm just worried about coming down underneath it because we haven't built a lot of support down there at all. Right, so if you put on your VPVR, that gap is the problem. If you come down underneath 8.5, you don't have a floor underneath you until about 5.7. So be careful at that point. Anything above that, you're good money if your average is down here, obviously, but watch for that close. I'll be right back.
Stop.
Is it me or is that a W forming on the 15? Or is it just another bear flag?
I mean, it's good if it's W. It's testing 50.
Volume's horrid though. Man. If this was a
Oh,
Monday,
man.
that'd be a nice looking W, but it's a Friday heading into Saturday.
Hey Block. In your opinion, What's the maximum correction point for ETH? Thanks. Brazil is in the game. Brazil emoji, Brazil emoji, Brazil emoji.
Who thinks that we're going to do what July 25th did on Bitcoin? Look at it, following the same pattern.
What happened on July 25th?
I'm just saying the behavior, the way it's behaving, chart, momentum wise.
I'm just not in front of the chart right now. I will in a minute though. I'll take a look at it.
Yeah, it's a visual thing. So on the 15, it went below the 200 MA, came up and retested it, and then stayed under the 200 MA for, let me measure here. For 2 days and 15 hours. Usually it doesn't stay under the 200 MA for that long. And that was like one of the longest stretches I've seen stay under. And the way it rejected is kind of the same way it rejected this time. I don't know. I just like seeing patterns.
Oh, yeah. I've just noticed it. Exactly the same pattern.
Exactly,
and it went,
almost.
Yeah, and it went straight up. It went straight up on a Friday. It's exactly the same pattern, yeah.
And if this is the case, then we have one more down to go. But I don't know.
No, I'll draw the pattern on that day. Let me put that in the bubble chat.
Nice.
Yeah, I just posted in the bubble chat that W there is the way we are performing right now. Right side of the W is little over to the previous one. So we are exactly at the same spot.
To be honest, I was kind of thinking that we might try to, I mean, just this isn't anything but just a thought, but I thought that maybe we would try to come up and clear that vector, that first vector gap, or at least try to get up to it, or at least back up to the daily open and close CME or have our 5 p.m. CME close there. That way it has some room to work down. Because I don't think it would want to work down right here. I don't know. That's just kind of my thought. I hadn't looked at it too much though.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Anything could happen. We can't say anything.
So the reason why I like the 25th for like the worst case scenario is because if you look on you know, a few hours later it bounced off of 148 and it did it 2 more times and then still failed and came down to an ultimate bottom of 111.9 or so and then decided to go back up.
Yeah.
3 times it tested it and then it still failed. It failed on the 4th. It's like I don't know what you call that. It's like a W that ran over a landmine or something. Like it doesn't look like a W or maybe an M. I don't know, man, but it just doesn't look like any. It just looks like garbage. I'm talking the 25th. That is like right now. I'm not. I don't really have an. I don't have an. I don't know, but if I can contribute anything, I like contributing to past patterns that we recently experienced.
Oh, Coinbase is freaking out right now. It's not working.
You say your Coinbase is freaking out right now?
Yeah, I'm trying to convert some
Yeah, mine too.
cash. It's saying buying and selling is unavailable.
Yeah, mine too.
Yeah, there's buying temporary unavailable. There's too much selling going on or too much buying.
Don't worry, Binance and Bybit will keep the market stable. Well, Coinbase way of achieving stability is just to shut off.
You know, I feel like a total dumbass. I have my date for Bitcoin set in military time and on TradingView, and I didn't mean the 25th. I meant the 31st of July, which is it says 25 is the year. I feel dumb because I changed my format, so I'm making a correction. Look on the 31st of July, and then look how long it stayed under the 200 MA. And then it kind of did it the same on the 28th of July. This could be several days of down. That's crazy, man. I feel like we've freaking dumped so much already, but whatever.
Well, it could even be several weeks of down, but at least there's a downtrend to buy now.
Why am I seeing a lot of mind share on quant? What is quant like? Is it just another AI token?
I think people who read articles about Bitcoin getting hacked through a quantum computer one day figure that they're going to be smart with it and that they're going to buy quant. So that when that hack happens, they're not impacted.
Because it sounds like
It's probably the reason of the success of that alt. Honestly.
Yeah. Oh man. I swear, like, I realize if you've been in crypto long enough, it's never the utility. It's just like if it sounds like it's gonna do something, it's like just the narrative. Is it good enough to?
But everything is AI, so you're probably right. It's probably AI.
Yeah.
Today you have to be a real world asset AI coin.
What I want to see is like how far RWAs are gonna fly this cycle. If we have a cycle long enough
Oh, we can
for
look.
RWAs to get some money.
Look at Tesla X, TSLX. Look at AAPL, PLX, Apple X. They already exist, those real world asset tokens. They're not, for now, they're like baby.
Yeah.
Have you traded any?
I used to trade. I was in Mantra for a bit. That was a good ride. I made some money on Mantra, but like when I saw what happened to Mantra, and I saw that what was the other coin that was it's on the Ethereum chain. Frick, that other RWA, and I saw BlackRock kind of slow down on their builder, the builder token. The builder token is supposed to be the RWA token for BlackRock. They slowed down the development on it, so like I'm just wondering what's happening.
Yo, Zeusy, do you use Coinbase?
Yeah. You want me
Do
to
you-
check if it works?
Yeah, I can't close any of my
No.
positions.
Well, I'm not surprised they don't want you to sell right now. Some services are temporarily unavailable. You're safe, but yeah, I can't. I can't buy or sell. Or I love Coinbase.
Oh my god.
Yeah, same as you. Yeah.
Spread the FUD, start shorting. Well, I guess you can't short Coinbase right now, but it's been hacked. I'm not saying it has. Just you spread the FUD. You know what I mean?
Perpetuals are on read only. I imagine you're in a. But it's closed anyway, right? It's a weekend. It can't trade.
No,
if this happens to Bybit only once, they'll lose so many customers that it
closes
never
in 7
happens.
minutes. So I was trying to close positions before the 7. It closed at 5, like futures. The only ones that stay open are Bitcoin and ETH, but then I have a bunch of other contracts for like Litecoin and AVAX and ADA and Link.
If something like this happened to Binance Bybit only once, everybody would move to the other. They'd lose half their customers immediately. So they have a backup. So it happened once on Bybit, like 3-4 years ago. There's another website. It's bybitglobal.com. So in case Bybit is under attack, there's a backup. There's a whole backup website.
Yo, Zuzi, when you were you trying on your phone, or mobile, or on the actual website?
No, on the website. A mobile probably works, no?
No, I'm on mobile. That's what I was wondering because it's not really
Oh,
on mobile.
both of them are down. Well, that's nasty because now you really
I
are
think
out
Coinbase
of
had
your
a
funds.
scheduled maintenance today.
Oh, there you go. Good timing. Do the maintenance when people want to trade, thinking that Trump Putin news is gonna act on price. I'll check a phone app.
Yeah, I seen a TikTok last night. They were doing some scheduled maintenance. I think it was today, around 5.
Phone app
Mic
works for
testing
me.
going on there, and the press conference with the Trump and Putin.
Yeah, my phone app works. At least it seems like it works. I haven't done something, but yeah, Coinbase phone works right now in Europe at least.
You guys feel that the weekend trap is going to be that huge gap right above us?
Yeah, the vector gap. I'm expecting that.
Just FYI, I just went to just do a low leverage long on Launchcoin, and on Blowfin it's saying delisting notification. You're not allowed to place new orders. Launchcoin perpetual now. Please close your position and
Launchcoin?
cancel your order before delisting time 8/21, 7 a.m. UTC.
Oh, that's
So
crazy.
just
Really?
FYI,
What coin is it?
Launchcoin.
Launch coin.
There's a lot of delistings, especially in June, May, July. I was receiving an email every week, 5-6 coins being delisted. On Maxi, on Bybit, on Binance. Looks like that's
That
not
chart on
over.
Launchcoin looks disgusting. Yeah, that coin looks dead.
Yeah, I was just gonna throw a few dollars at it, to be honest with you. Just something that keeps track of it on my position. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
that's a crazy dump. That's an internal dump. See that red candle?
Yeah,
Heading all the way
yeah,
down?
yeah.
That's what we call an internal dump. That means someone from the inside dumped.
Yeah, I was just looking at Launchcoin actually, because I have a long position on it. There was this huge wick down to 4998.
Yeah,
Yeah,
5 cent. Yeah.
that's an internal dump. Why? That's for sure an internal dump. No one can
Maybe, yeah.
sink a coin like that unless you're at least a
But-
1% holder.
Well, that wick, it shows up on Femex, but it doesn't show up on KSX.
Yeah, there were a bunch of these wicks for different coins that showed up on a lot of places, but certain places they didn't show up. Like big wicks
If you look
whenever
at the
we
daily on Launchcoin, it's already hit so the price it launched from, it's on that price right now. Look at the daily. Oh, that's so sad. That is a very sad chart on Launchcoin.
This thing's probably gonna rip.
That thing has been drained, man. That thing's been manipulated. Hasn't produced a higher high ever since. If you look at the 1 day, that didn't do anything.
I'm about to see if it'll let me buy it on spot. Yeah, it'll let me buy it on spot.
Damn, a lot of people got burned. A lot of people were looking at that coin.
My Coinbase is working now.
Reminds me of the trenches, Ghost.
Oh my God, yeah. Hit the highs, then slowly drain that coin to death. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
You know,
We've seen that
when you
before.
when you said earlier that Coinbase has a scheduled maintenance, so it's normal that's offline. Why is it only Coinbase having scheduled maintenances though? Like, why does other exchanges never have scheduled maintenances? And even if they have a maintenance, they will warn you that there's a maintenance, but there's no interruption during the maintenance. You can trade during the maintenance.
I would, off the top of my head, I would just guess because Coinbase is in the U.S.
Yeah, there wasn't a scheduled maintenance. This was just Coinbase. They were just being overloaded or something. Now it's back on now though. It's working. 1 minute before
Cool.
market close.
But even like that maintenance thingy, if it happens once every 4 years, okay. But if you have a maintenance every month, blind maintenance, it's just normal.
Or like at Friday, right before the market closes.
But that's a good time to do a maintenance. At least markets are closed. It's the weekend, right? So I guess I would choose that time too if I was a IT engineer at Coinbase. But they're doing a terrible job because their competitors are not having scheduled maintenances where people can't trade. You can do a maintenance while people can still trade.
You wouldn't wait till the market's closed to do the maintenance?
Yeah, you would, of course. You'd wait for even the...
That's what I'm saying, but it was either Ghost or Crypto Big, one or the other, that was saying they couldn't close their positions, their futures
Yeah,
or whatever.
Their
Not me.
market, their purple market and derivatives markets closes at 5 to 6, but that's and then from 6 on for the weekend, the only thing that's tradable is Bitcoin and
Did you get to close it before they closed the
yeah,
market?
yeah, literally
Oh,
like a
hell yeah.
minute, right in the minute,
Nice,
just to
dude.
de-risk because I was up big just in case we get like a knife.
All right, well, we got to close.
What's
You
up?
wouldn't
Good
have wanted to hold
morning.
it for the weekend anyway. What's up, Rick?
What's up, Rick? How you doing?
Yo, I was just checking the Fed Watch website, and the prediction model is down to 84.8% of a cut. So it's like slightly slipping. It was like 96, then 94, then 92, now 84. I hope it stabilizes, man.
Right now we are focusing on Trump and Putin press conference
Yeah.
in Alaska.
Has it started yet?
Yeah, it's live.
Uh-huh.
What a
It's
place
gonna
to
be
meet, Alaska. I think that's a first.
middle of nowhere.
Yeah, Trump was probably going to make a backdoor deal to sell Alaska to Russia. And then announced that we're going to take over Greenland.
Hell yeah. If Russia paid in Bitcoin, that'd be all right.
Yeah, I mean, we do pay people to live in that state. So, I mean, it is a detriment.
Dang, I forgot about that.
Really? People get paid to live there?
Yeah, yeah. If you
I
have
didn't know
some
that.
residence there, you get paid to be there. Yeah.
Nice.
Your Doge is popping pretty quick right now.
How much do they get paid to live there?
Oh, I hear wheels turning. I'm not positive.
It's like $1,000 a year.
Oh, is
But
that
you,
okay?
but you
I
you
think that
have to like live there for a year or two first before you even start getting it.
Wow.
I think it was worth more back in the day, perhaps.
Yeah,
Sounds like I
$1,000
need
is
to
definitely worth way more back in the day.
I need to set up a residency in Alaska.
Italy will pay.
I
Will
don't know.
sell you.
Ask Kelly. Ask Kelly. She's the one that was telling me about it.
Italy will sell you a property for $1 just to get people to come in.
Who will?
Italy.
Oh shit. Maybe I'll move to Italy then.
Yeah, they're going on the water, bro.
Oh, that's the news. Doge, Grayscale files for an S1 for Doge coin ETF. So
Oh,
Doge is
hell
getting
yeah.
a candle up.
I'm long on Doge. Let's go. I got a futures grid. What's my box doing? I got a futures grid and 2 DCA martingales on Doge. I got a martingale, a 5x martingale long, 10x martingale long. And I've also got a futures grid 20x long that's printing right now.
I'm back, y'all. I was digging into that meeting a little bit. Very interesting. Remember
What's
we
up,
were
Dbloc?
what's going on?
Give us
Remember
the
we were
juice.
joking about the 1v1 where I was like Putin came in and he's like everybody leave the room. Apparently they had about 8 minutes alone in the beast. No translators, nobody, just him and Putin.
Sheesh.
And it was supposed to be a 1v1 meeting, and then now they changed it. But who they brought in is interesting. Putin brought in his finance ministers, and Trump brought in Secretary of Treasury and Commerce. But we were talking about peace.
So Bassett and Lucknick.
Yeah, I thought we were talking about peace. I thought this was a peace talk, not a trade talk. Sounds a lot like a trade talk to me.
It does. It sounds like a trade talk.
Always
Sounds a
thought they were
lot
one
like a
and the same.
trade talk to me. It's a trade talk with peace as a negotiating tool, as a negotiating sort of what you call it. Nah, they're not showing it live. Right now, I think they're just showing 2 empty podiums. I just was digging into the AP real quick just to see what was coming across the wire. Yeah, no, I don't get me wrong. I don't think they shouldn't be in the room, but where are all the diplomats?
The two people is Rubio and Witkoff. Those are the two main guys. I don't think Besant's there.
No, it's not Bessa. It wasn't Bessa. It was Rubio and hold on, let me check. I just saw it.
Witkoff. It should be Witkoff. He's the guy that, like, I guess settled. He was supposed to
It's the
settle
trade
something.
team. It's his trade. It's the team he always pulls in for trades. Well, listen, we can't let all this peace talk ruin all these rare earth mineral deals, so something's got to give.
I was just thinking that. What happened to all the rare earth talk about the U.S. getting a whole bunch of Ukrainian rare earths, or Russia's giving us something?
Russia
Probably
called
Russia.
him. Russia called him and
Russia.
said, "Bro, that's what you want."
We got you. We'll give you all of
Listen,
Ukraine.
bro, that's what you want. We got you, bro. Just show me on the map where it is. We'll make sure we take those places first. Bing, bang, boom. You got your rare earth minerals.
Do you see ETH testing the daily open again at least?
It's on the 50, so I would expect it to hold here unless we see signs that it's given up. This is a 4-hour
Looks
though.
like a bear flag. Kind of looks like a bear flag in the 15-minute. 5 is trying to cross the 13, but struggling like shit.
Yeah, ETH is in danger as long as it's underneath 4,500.
Guess we'll have to wait to see if we can get that bullish momentum on the 5-minute. We did have a stopping volume candle, which hasn't been validated yet, but
You know, I love to catch falling knives and all that. I am not in that mode right now.
Yeah, it
Until I
doesn't
see
feel
what I need
very-
to see on Bitcoin.
But there's no falling knife to catch right now. We're going sideways since that low.
It's like they're making it look just good enough for people to get in that don't know any better. Like, respectfully, I'm not saying if you got in, you don't know any better. I'm
Well,
just
I got
saying, like, this is
in.
the type of shit that somebody that's new would go all in on.
Yeah, so the CME just closed though. So are we not gonna like?
CME's already closed. We don't have to worry about CME until next week.
I know. I'm just saying the trap is probably gonna.
Yeah,
be
no, we
really-
have one of those we're gonna have one of those wonky weekend traps where we set our long and our short trap after the actual weekend trap is set. Or we trap here, come down, pop down like what I'm saying, get stopping volume candle, have that be our trap short. And then this shit was just our trap longs. I hate this for trap longs, I'll be honest with you. I think the highest volume node wasn't even anywhere near. Yeah. All of that is such low volume.
Wide summer?
A good point too. But I mean just comparatively, right? Not even low volume, but low volume compared to the candles next to it. On the traps, you'll have your highest, get your highest sort of candle closes.
The battle happened on Eve a while ago. It actually happened at Europe's close, right? Yeah, Europe close. Yeah. Well, no, actually, we're still in the aftermath of the 14th of August battle. That's the yeah.
I gotta find my phone. I'll be right back.
Low volume Friday with probably not much impact on price longer term.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, they said we like this spot for CME. Let's just close right where we closed last time. A couple $100 up. Starting to see a lot of these main channels talking about CME gaps. Like
We know who the
people
first was, Coach. We know who the first
Nah,
was.
definitely not the first. We're not gonna do. We're not gonna do that. But
You was my first.
It's definitely not something that you're used to hearing the Banner Boys and these other guys talk about. Rip it. Come on. Nice big red vector followed by a pink vector that ends in a stopping volume candle. Give me something to long into before this shit gets dead. Dom came back up and tested 60. I'm hoping that that's it, but for that we're gonna need to see the floor fall out from under it. So we can just take that retest as 60 as our dead cat bounce and start giving back some of these gains during the weekend. Then as Bitcoin goes sideways around CME, we can eat off the alts. That would be great. But we're at the top of this we just made it back to the top of this range. So what we want to see is first we want to lose that 50 at 597, and then it'd be great if we could take out some of these bottoms. That would send us well on our way. Yeah, I mean, anybody's been training for a while. You're used to see Chicago play these games, but like now we get to watch him do it on Bitcoin and ETH. But it's definitely a skill from another, the skill we acquired on another level of the game. I don't think so, RH. It's not an impossibility though. It's going to be very data dependent. If the hope for a cut in September goes down or we don't get a cut, then we could possibly have seen the top for the summer. I don't think so though. Remember, the only market maker target left underneath us right now is this psychological low. Right? And this would give us the retest of our bull flag. So this line right here isn't a downtrend, it's the top of our range. Hold on. Right, this is the bull flag that we were in that broke out and never retested. So that's where I'm putting my chips. Grab that psychological low, grab these liquidations, stopping volume candle or a nice bottoming pattern down into the top of this flag, which is also our resistance. And we got an SR flip, we got the top of the flag, psychological low. And yeah, there's probably a couple juicy fibs in between as well.
There we go. That's the mystery. Let's go.
Congrats to everybody who did the hard thing this week, which actually for once wasn't ignoring FUD, it was ignoring euphoria and taking profits. You don't even got to tell me. I know it was not easy to take profits up here when we were above ATH on Bitcoin. Nice, cat. Pablo, the blue box below is the bull flag on the daily. Right. This is the flag we've been mapping out. We've never retested it. Right, broke out, never retested it. And then that SR flip that's running right underneath it is also important. My bad. I usually show you guys this on a macro chart because since we're charting out 5-minute candles, it gets messy when you go to sort of higher, but just look at it like this so you can understand where we're at here. Right, you've already seen this on the other chart. Ignore that flag. We already know we're in a bull flag that broke out that hasn't retested. But range wise, right, so range wise, this has been our range. Right, we had a deviation out of the top of it, top side deviation. We had a bottom side deviation. Right, back into the range. Now we've had one more deviation. What did I teach you guys about deviations out of the range? When you deviate out of the range, if you come back into that range, you're going to test the bottom of the range. Right? Deviation out of the range, came back in the range, tested the bottom of the range. As above, so below. Right? So you'll get deviations above and below. Not every time, but if there's a deviation above and you don't have one below, look out for that one. Because 9 times out of 10 it's coming. Then price deviates back into the range, holds support, and moves to the top. Right? The reason that this is a deviation and not a breakout is because we came back inside of that range. And what happens when you come back inside of the range? You come back to test the bottom of it, which is what we're doing right now. Right? And the bottom of that range is right where we were talking about. Psychological low, top of the bull flag, support resistance flip. As of right now, that's the target. Whether we deviate underneath is going to be a difference, so we'll have to find out with strength when we get there. But I'm not willing to sit long into that anyways, so this right here is sort of like my line in the sand. I hope that made sense. It's good to back out every once in a while because just staring at this, you miss all that, right? So the macro is really important. Whenever I come into a chart for the first time, I always back out to the back daily 4-hour, 1 hour, 30-minute, 15-minute. I zoom all the way in just to make sure I'm not missing anything important on the macro. It does help having a couple screens. That's a fact. That's a fact. But if you can't, yeah, you can just multi-chart on you can just split your screen into like 4 charts, have different time frames. There's also let me see, where is it? So there is an indicator I used to use, and it's just because I'm always looking at so much shit. So this is these are your HTF candles, your high time frame candles by DGT. Just for people who don't want to go multi-chart or don't have a lot of things to look at, it still helps to go look at it in real time, but you can set these 2 sides to be whatever you want. Right now it's set to 5-minute and 15-minute. Right, so this is the 1-minute candles we're looking at, and this is a 5-minute, and then this is what the 15-minute looks like. But you can change that to whatever you want, right? You can change that to, you see what the hourly looks like, and you can see what the, you know, daily looks like. And now it doesn't want to. Did I break the indicator? There we go. Right, so now you're looking at your 5 minute. So you're like, oh, you know, maybe I want to take this. And then you look at the 15 minute and you're like, oh shit, wait a minute, you know? And you can look at your daily. And then down here you have your RSIs for each time frame. Just quick glance shit. But yeah, whatever works. TPO is good, but that shit gives new people analysis paralysis.
Dbloc, you don't think that because we like completely filled that CME gap, that might have been it? Like we don't need like a stopping volume candle to confirm.
I mean, I need a stopping volume candle to confirm. The chart can do whatever it wants. The chart can keep going up. Like I said, if I don't get my stopping volume candle, then I'll end up playing a breakout. These vector gaps are what I want to target, right? Right now, you've got an ugly little W with no sort of market maker involvement at the bottom of it, but structurally, it's still a W, right?
I know the right part is not done yet.
Which means if it breaks out, if we get to the top and it happens to break out, then I'd gladly take a breakout trade into these vectors.
Okay, so you would enter at the top of the W.
Yeah.
There's two ways to get the vector candle here. The first one is to break 116,500. Like that would give you a volume increase. It's golden pocket. The whole point of this sideways action is front run golden, in my eyes. And there's a very tiny order there of 50 Bitcoin. Volume is so low that that would give you a stopping volume because just someone market sold 100, 200 Bitcoin. That would give you enough of a volume increase to get your vector candle. And the other way to get that volume goes so low that you know you'll get an increase way down or up on the next candle and become a stopping volume of 0, which can happen too during weekends, right? Especially like a low volume stopping volume candle.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be nothing big. It just has to be bigger than what I want to see is that an effort was made and that traders came in at a specific point on a sweep. Is really what I'm looking for. But like I said, you know how I always talk about the 4 traders, right? Or the 5 traders. So like your first trader down here catching these falling knives, I was not a first trader here, right? There was nothing for me to catch. Your second trader catches the higher low. Since there was no stopping volume candle here, I would have swung at a higher low that had a stopping volume candle, but it didn't. Your third traders are breakout traders, right? Depending on what volume looks like, maybe I'll be a third trader. Your fourth trader waits for confirmation of that breakout. And then 1, 2, 3, and 4 sells their positions to 5. Definitely not going to be the number 5 trader. So I'm looking at maybe taking a number 4 trade here. It breaks out, or a 3 or 4. We get to 3 and we're getting volume and the tape is sort of lighting up and it looks like the vibe is different, then maybe I'll play into a breakout in case it doesn't retest. But the chances of that happening with your 800 right here and your 200 right here, one of those is going to give you the retest. So I'm really looking more forward to being a number 4 trader and trading into this vector recovery. Or
The
else I'm just
vector
not
is
in it.
14th. It's yesterday before New York Open, right?
Yeah.
It's the big battle. Not the bigger battle. It's still a small battle.
Yeah, both of those vectors have been on bad news from 8:30 numbers on New York right before New York Open.
Well, we'll see if sideways Bitcoin makes people not too bearish this weekend, because in the end, it's highly likely to be sideways. Probably between, let's say, 1165 and 118, 119.
I'm in trader number 1 camp right now. Hoping
I mean, I was
Same.
originally, I was originally, right? So when we first caught this falling knife, that's exactly what I did. Right, we came down and we had that stopping volume candle. It was nice. Then we put in this W. We had another stopping volume candle there. It invalidated this stopping volume candle, but it didn't take out the bottoms. Right? So I was a number 1 and a number 2 trader here. But the way that it broke out was so lackluster that I never added to position, and then I left when we came back down underneath. As soon as we broke.
Okay, now me,
but here I
you didn't
was.
TP the golden, almost golden hit there.
Here I was I was a 1 trader, and I was a 1
Oh,
trader
it's
twice.
Bitcoin.
I was a 1 trader in this range. Swung at this and swung at this. So 1 here, and then 2. 3 is your breakout. 4 would have waited for this retest. And 5 is still not, there's no trade, right? It hasn't been taken, so. Yeah, the volume's at the bottom, AJ. Hold on, let me get rid of this blue because you can't see it. There we go.
I'm surprised you're trading Bitcoin. Damn.
I'm trying to open a position that'll last into the recovery. Remember, I told you, we looked at the macro. This is, in my opinion, the retest of the bear flag. So if we go back to that same... If we go back to that same concept with the different types of traders, right? So in bear flags, you also have 4 different type of traders. You have your number 1 trader is going to try to catch the bottom of this bear flag wherever it is. Every time it hits the bottom, you load up, right? You're playing it as, the bull flag. You're playing it as a bull flag, but you're DCAing into the bottom touches. Now your number 2 trader is going to wait for a bottom touch that holds support, right? So they would have been getting in there. Hold on, I'm screwing this up. Your number 3 trader plays the break out of that flag. Your number 4 trader is right now me, waiting to get that retest. So even though I'm in on 1 and 2, I took profit already, and I'm trying to get back into 4 because the real trade is target 8. Right? Target 8 is where your number 5 traders are. Those are the ones that we're gonna sell our shit to when they decide that finally it's bullish enough for them to buy Bitcoin at 130, and then the cycle continues. It's hard because you're keeping long-term bags, swing bags, and short-term scalps all in mind at the same time. Like, would this be worth me taking a short-term scalp if it comes down back into CME close for it to be stuck on the weekend trap? If I wasn't thinking about the macro, no, there's no juice in that. You know what I mean? There's nothing left to squeeze out of that. But knowing where it's at and knowing if I'm correct and it does pull up and doesn't come back, that this is the second best position to take other than the bottom of the bull flag, right, which would be the retest of the bull flag, then yeah, I've got to make sure that all my satoshis are back home.
Yeah, one thing Trump did say throughout the week, he's been kind of like staging the media for like questions, is that he'd know like within the first like 5 to 10 minutes if it was gonna be a good meeting or if it was gonna be long lasting. He was like basically he was like if it's a short meeting, then it's not looking good. But he's like if it's long, then it's looking good. It's been almost 2 hours.
Long. Hey, that's a finance term.
Well, they brought in the money guys, so you know, seems to me like they're down to brass tacks, right? That's the last thing you figure out is get all these financials in order to make sure it makes sense. Doesn't make dollars, it doesn't make sense, right?
Hey.
I was saying it earlier, man. Don't get too excited about this news. All they do is get us hyped up and excited for shit. And at the end of the day, even if it comes out the best news possible, I don't see it turning into green candles for anything except for maybe some legacy positions. All right, let's put our W in validation here. This isn't even a W, by the way, guys. We're future tripping, by the way. Just trying to show you where my head's at. We haven't finished that right side. So it's hard to invalidate something that was never valid in the first place, but that's where you could give up on it.
Never. Never give up an idea.
I never
Revenge
given up.
traded. No,
That's
if
the
he
first-
reclaims 4450, I'll be glad I'm in.
That's the first thing that came in my head was like, I'm never giving up.
I told you, worst case, you'll end up with a long from 800 on ETH. It'll make back your losses here. It's a bit early to start doing that, though. It's going to be very painful psychologically.
Yeah.
Well managed. Make sure you still have some ETH to long ETH at 800.
Nah, your bear flag would still have to come up. But the problem is with W's is if W's play out slowly, then they can turn into bear flag. Bear flag.
So Doge is kind of flagging it. I thought it would sell off on that news, but it's staying up there.
This AC install project is hard. I'd rather just trade. I guess I'll have to find someone to finish it. But right now I'm doing research on whether I should put a circuit breaker close to the outside unit or not. Currently it's sitting in the garage. You can shut it off with the circuit breaker inside the house. Well, I've read that you should put an on-off switch close to the unit so that people who come for maintenance can just quickly shut it off, do the maintenance, and then put it back on again. But
What's the unit?
It's not mandatory though. So I'm like hesitating to do that because it's a weakness point on the electric circuit, right? Where you're gonna have a outside under the rain, that thing.
What are you installing?
AC, air conditioning.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm trying to do it myself, but I've done half the work, I guess, for now. Maybe a bit less. But yeah, planning the electric line to bring electricity.
Is this like a new build or is this an old build, just installation?
No, it's a it's new. Well, there was no AC in the house.
No. I mean, like the home. Is the home being newly built, and you're deciding
Oh no,
now?
it's 50 years old. Yeah, 40 years old.
Okay.
Like old
Okay, I
old
got you.
house. Yeah, there's no line going there, so that part is ready. The thing I wonder is, should I put an on-off switch under the unit, or can I just directly stook it up? And AI doesn't really help. It's like, you should.
The depending on what type of unit it is, it may have an on-off switch on the unit itself.
Nah, this one doesn't. It's just a housing AC. Nothing special.
And it also might have a fuse in it that if instead of like tripping a circuit breaker, it blows the fuse on the inside.
Oh, I hope that doesn't happen, because then you gotta
Well, then
change
you would just have to replace the fuse, which isn't a big deal. No, I think that would
Yeah.
actually kind of be ideal. If the home, depending on how big the AC unit is, and if the home's 50 years old, it's definitely a good idea to have these thoughts. Because depending on how the wiring in the home's done or has been done. But personally,
I pulled a new line from the circuit breaker to outside. I pulled a fully new line. And now the question is, do I hook it up directly to the AC and use the circuit breaker as the on-off switch, which is the typical case, or should I put an on-off switch close to the unit?
personally, I'd let it run through the circuit breaker. I wouldn't worry about the on-off switch next to the unit.
Well, it's what I planned, but from what I read, you should put an on-off switch close to the unit, so that
You want to
people...
disconnect.
Yeah, to be able
A
to shut
disconnect
it off.
box, which you put in a disconnect box with whatever unit you're going to get. So say you're getting a 3-ton unit on the manufacturer's labeling where it has the model and serial number, it'll give you a minimum circuit or maximum circuit. It'll be somewhere probably between 15-20 amps. So get a disconnect box that you can put the fuses in, and there'll be dual element time delay fuses. This will help protect your equipment. And then your backup is your breaker box inside, right?
Okay, so two
They're
Yeah.
called dual element time delayed fuses. And according to the box, they have larger ones or smaller ones. According to which disconnect box you buy, but they're just fuses, and those will protect your outdoor equipment. And it'll blow the fuses possibly before it even gets to your breaker system. It's a little bit different protection because the obviously a breaker is for a direct short. The fuses, I guess, will help against like overamping, stuff like that as well.
That part is ready. I put differential, A-type differential and a 25 amp circuit breaker. All that part is ready. It's just the yeah. Anyway, I won't bother you with that. But thanks for the idea. So you're saying I should have a box close to the unit outside of the house, right, under the ring?
Yeah, we put in. I mean, I don't know where you live at, but in the U.S., it's code that you have a disconnect box, and that way you can service the unit. You just pull the little thing out of the disconnect box. Sometimes they're fused, sometimes they're not, according to who puts it in. But typically, we put them in with a fused box, and so you can pull the disconnect, you can service it, whatever. Disconnect power from outside. It's also a safety issue. If something goes wrong, you can just yank that disconnect out while you're out there.
Would you recommend that, Danger?
That's what we do. That's code.
Yeah.
You even on the
Oh, is
indoor
that
units, you have you now have to have at least a plug-in or a disconnect box on the interior too. Gas furnaces, stuff like that. Typically, they're just plugged in. It's only 110. But people with electric heat, it's 220 power on the indoors, so they make us put disconnect boxes, some way to disconnect the power at any unit, basically indoor or outdoor.
Yeah, I would. That's code in America for that? I mean,
Yes, sir. Well, at
oh,
least where I'm
okay.
at, but
But
it's pretty much code because a lot of that stuff is international mechanical code, meaning it's throughout the U.S. There are individual state stuff which says you can do this or that, but usually it's more stringent versus less, just like laws and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's how we have it here too. That's what I would recommend, certainly, just because, yeah, it's just an extra layer, and it's
Yeah,
easier to like kind of fix.
yeah, and you're doing it yourself and stuff. I mean, that's awesome. But are you hooking up the refrigerant lines and that stuff too, man?
No, that part is mandatorily done by a professional in Europe. I don't have the right to do that. And
Gotcha. It's
you
environmental protection stuff.
yeah. So I
Yeah.
can do everything. So I have to ready the lines, put them in place, but it's not me who's gonna hook them up and tighten the lines and all. That's the guy. That's the guy that's gonna do it. But all the rest I do myself. So drilling the walls, passing the cables, bringing electric to the outside unit, and
24
all
volt
the rest.
lines on top of. Did your electrician run your 24 volt? Your control power?
No, it's a link cable between the outside unit and the inside units.
Okay, cool.
It has 4 wires, and I think there's 1 for control and 3 for electric.
Right on. Yeah, just the main
It's
part.
a fun project while trading. Like I look at charts, then I go. It's been 2 weeks already. I'm sure. I'm really taking my time and trying to do it good. And so I read about this on-off switch that I should put outside, but it's not mandatory because it's home appliance. Like if it was industrial stuff, it's 100% mandatory to have a switch close by.
Man, I
But
recommend
for
it because if you want
house,
to wash it, you got to keep it clean, wash it off, that kind of stuff. It's nice to have that disconnect there.
so
on the
the
outdoors.
code, from what I understand, is that the switch, the circuit breaker, if it's accessible easily from where the unit is, then it's fine not to have an on-off switch close to the unit. And in this case, it's like 5 meters away. So
Yeah.
it's not too far, but but
Gotcha.
it's
Yeah, the rules are a little different, obviously,
because
where you're at. Yeah.
because on the other hand, this is a weakness point in the circuit, right? Because it's going to be a box outside with an
Man, it's your equipment, dude. I'd protect it. I'd put those fuses on it. If I mean, I don't know how I know that overseas the electric can even be different than what we use in the US, but The fuse
Yeah,
of,
yeah, of course
you
there's
know,
a
with the
fuse.
lightning strike or anything like that. Not just breakers. I'm talking about those time delay fuses. They'll help protect that expensive condenser.
Well, there's
out
a
there.
differential protection also.
I'd have to look up the term differential protection. I'm not sure what that.
If
it
there's
just-
a current leak,
what
it's
does
just
that mean
gonna.
exactly? Is it
It
like
means
power
that
surges and stuff?
if it
A difference in
uh,
electrical voltage, or what is that?
if it detects that the current is not coming through the neutral wire back, then it just breaks, stops everything, cuts the circuit.
Neutral wire back. What type of electric do you have there? You have a neutral
220.
wire, and you have 220.
Yeah, 220. Yeah.
So so when we use 220, we don't have a neutral wire at that point. We have a
A ground.
yeah, we have an L1, which is just one leg of 120, an L2, which is the other leg of 120, according to whatever your electric is. And then we would have a ground wire. But the neutral for us in America, is like in-house stuff. So at your receptacle, you would have an L1 or a hot wire, and then you would have a neutral, and then also a ground. So anyway, I don't know if that differs from where you're
Yeah,
at.
it's the same. No, it's the same. It's the same in houses here. You have a hot, a neutral, and a ground.
Gotcha.
But anyway, electricity is interesting. It's pretty. It can become pretty.
Grid, yeah.
It's all in the details. It's the same with trading. Yeah, everything is in.
Well, good luck with that, man.
Thanks. I drilled a hole to pass the cables. It's 1 inch too high, so now I need to widen it.
Oh no!
Because you know
But-
AC water. You know the water has to flow downward.
Yeah, they call it
the AC.
condensation drain.
Yeah, the condensation drain. And in this case, it's just a tiny bit going up before going down. So.
Oh, that's not
like,
good. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I need to widen the hole a bit and make sure it just goes straight down. It's very tiny though, like just 1 centimeter.
So are you doing some type of split system where it mounts just on the inside of the wall?
Multi-split.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Free split.
I kind of figured that when you said it has connected wires from the indoor to the outdoor. So, yeah.
Yeah, you know this stuff good. I'll bother you with my questions.
Right on. Yeah, I do it every day.
What products do you mainly use, Danger? Like
Man,
from the manufacturer?
I work on cheap shit for property management companies mainly.
Oh, I got
So
you.
it's basically the bare basics, what they can get cheap. We put it on there. But what are you gonna ask me what I would recommend?
Sure.
I mean, so the thing about air conditioning, most companies use a few companies for compressors, which is the main operating component. It's like the engine for your car, right?
It's
And
Japanese,
so,
no?
well, I mean, there's so many brands. There's like Bristol and there's Copeland, and now there's like some Mitsubishi stuff, which I've had bad experiences with so far. But so there's not a lot of differences in the compressors. You just want to make sure that if you're interested in a piece of equipment, that it's got certain things. And there's different types of compressors. So you got scroll compressors now. They've kind of went away from reciprocating compressors because they're not as efficient. With at least in America, everything's about you got to have it so many SEER rating, which is a seasonal energy efficiency rating, or the government's not going to allow you to install it. They've put a big push. You can't install anything now in certain areas, and it's even regional. So like if you're in the South, you got to put at least a 14.3, I think it's up to now, and it continues to go up. It's part of the whole green plan. And so from when I started doing this, I mean, we were installing stuff that was 10 SEER, so it's basically whatever that math is, 25% more efficient, maybe a little more, or I guess anyway, you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I
But
guess kind
anyway,
of. Go ahead.
equipment brands is more about what are you going to do with the equipment,
Right.
Carrier's always a good brand. They got top of the line stuff. You're going to pay for it,
You can't stop a train. Yeah.
Trains are good. I mean, but if you go look at the train and a carrier, and I don't know this offhand with what they're putting in new, because a lot of things are changing right now because the new refrigerants coming out. The AL2 stuff is basically out, which is slightly flammable refrigerant. We had put sensors on them now on the indoor
Oh, wow.
unit so that you're not gonna. It's not that flammable though, man. Honestly, a lot of homes in the area that I'm in have natural gas going into the home, and they don't have a detection system for that. Yet they put an
Right.
additive in, so it smells like rotten eggs. But you're the detection system, so I really don't see the difference really.
It's R32 no the new gas.
Well, there's R32 and I forget the other one. There's two of them anyway. R32
You know,
is one of them, and then there's a I'd have to look it up, man. I haven't used that one. We've dealt with R32.
410, 410. I did a
No,
lot of
no,
reading around the
410
subject now.
is what they're getting rid of here.
Yeah, right.
The
It's in
410.
cars also 410, I think.
You know, you can buy Freon off eBay now.
I don't know how. I have to have a license to get it.
Yeah. No, I
R32.
was trying
It's fake.
something
It's
one
fake
time.
Freon.
I didn't try it though because it, you
I
know,
bet when you click the button, they're going to ask you for an EPA number.
I doubt it on eBay, but you might be right.
Oh, well, eBay's person to person. So, I mean,
Right.
yeah, I'm not sure that that's controlled very well or regulated, but
Yeah, I
don't get
couldn't
caught with it
believe it
without a
whenever I saw it.
license.
Right. Whenever I was asking about the what type of equipment, I'll just get to the point. I was gonna basically say I was kind of more or less referring to like the components, residential components, like within your house and stuff. I used to work for Siemens in the low voltage products, and I was in the R&D side of things, and the head guy who had like 200 patents, like literally all throughout the wall. All they did was go to Lowe's and buy Eaton products, and then they would break them down, reverse engineer them. But he told me, he said, if you're building a house, definitely put Eaton in there. Don't put Siemens.
Yeah. I mean, and there's ins and outs of that kind of stuff, but the manufacturing has all changed since I've been doing this. I mean, a lot of it went to Mexico, so a lot of our
Yeah, exactly. Monterey.
our like our contactors, uh, capacitors, just anything like that, sequencers, on and on. A lot of it got moved to Mexico, so I don't know. I don't want to say things on YouTube that would get me in trouble, but
No, I got you.
there
I just thought it
it's
was
hard
funny.
it's hard for me now to tell what's good and what's not. It's all made cheaper than it was 10 years ago, I guess is where
Right.
I'm going with that.
Yeah, even
I
the
just thought it
Japanese
was
stuff is made in China right now.
Yeah.
Because I think it's a bit like Toyota. Japanese stuff used to have good reliability, but now maybe it's not as good as it used to be. I don't know. But about Japanese,
It's my theory that they literally sell you these overpriced appliances with parts they know that's going to fail.
Yeah, no, that's
And
a
they keep,
fact.
they keep the thing running. They keep the need for their services running. You buy that brand, you're going to they own you until you decide that this is now air conditioning is a little too expensive to be a throwaway component, but they do it bad with like refrigerators and stuff like that, dishwashers, blah blah blah. They're really throwaway appliances at this point. It breaks down in 5 years, you go get a new one.
Yeah, exactly. Like you used to have people that would fix your refrigerator, your dishwasher, your washing machine, or your TV or whatever, but everything's so cheap now that it's the labor involved to fix
Just to
the
get somebody to drive over there,
appliance. Yeah, exactly. I work with a lot of like Koreans that some like Samsung and LG type products. And I was in a meeting with them one day, and I've always been a huge fan. Like everything that I own in terms of monitors or TVs or just like screens, besides like my cell phone, is a Samsung product. But they had an LG TV on the wall, and I was like, "So what's
What
better?"
TV?
LG.
LG. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Because so they manufacture LG and Samsung, and so I was like, "What's better for TVs, Samsung or LG?" And they were like, "Samsung." And I was like, "Well, why do y'all have an LG TV on the freaking wall then?" That was the only reason I even asked. But then
Because it was
they
cheap.
told, yeah, right. They told me, well, I think Samsung's even cheaper than LG when it comes to that stuff. But
I think so too. I've looked at them before.
they told me that whenever, if it's in relation to home appliances, you want to go with LG, but if it's in relationship to like TVs or monitors or something like that, you want to go with Samsung.
That would make sense to me though. LG versus Samsung, who's more, you know, electronic based phones, monitors, TVs. That would make sense to
Right,
me.
right. I only even mentioned that part because I basically got it from the horse's mouth, and the same with the electrical components, like within your house or residential or whatever. It's just funny that the guy who has like all these patents at Siemens told me that if he told me that he has Eaton products in his home.
I know we go out of our way to get Eaton breakers, stuff like that. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, good. You should. You should.
So wait, 110 volts times 60 amps is roughly the same power draw than 32 amps in 220 volts, right? Because I found a disconnect, a fuseless disconnect, 32 amps, 220 volts.
I don't know that that's the case.
It is because you multiply amps by voltage to get power, and so 32
you're
times
splitting it.
200
So you're
is the
splitting
same
the
as.
amps.
No, someone on YouTube said get a 60 amp fuseless disconnect, so just an on-off switch, right, or disconnect, and you better running at least a 10-2. I don't know what a 10-2 is, but that's probably
That's the wire size. That's
yeah. The wire size
10
is
gauge
fine.
wire.
I did a lot of research on.
So they're recommending 10 gauge wire, 10 gauge wires for your
Well, 3 with the
line
ground, right?
bands. 3 with the ground, but they're not counting that. That won't be a 10 gauge. That'll be a ground size wire.
But the ground size also has to be the same as the other two.
No, it doesn't because I'm sorry. It doesn't because your ground isn't going to carry the amp load, and it's going to be a solid wire versus your 10 gauge being stranded.
Oh no, all 3 should be solid here. For these so yeah, you use solid wire for non-temporary stuff.
Okay, we don't, but okay. See, that's another difference. Yep.
Yeah, but
Well,
Romance is not stranded. 10-2 Romance is be solid or not stranded and be solid wires.
So we don't do that part of it. An electrician would run the box to the outside of the house. As an AC guy, we would use what we call a pigtail, and it is stranded just from the box to the PCB to the condensing unit.
Yeah, I got in on the tail end of that, so sorry if I muddied the waters.
No, you're all good. You're correct in that part of it. That the electrical to the box outside is solid wire. Yeah.
But you use stranded when you need tight bands, and then your wire gauge has to be bigger because it conducts less good when it's stranded. Right?
No, we would still use 10 gauge on that. It's 10 gauge means it's rated to carry so many amps. I would look it up for 10 gauge.
And then now, with copper becoming expensive, like Dbloc says, metals are running up. Then they're starting to make like aluminum cables, cheaper cables.
I'm sitting on a bunch of copper that I scrap, and I'm just waiting for the price to go up before I sell it.
Yeah, that's a good plan because everything used to be metal made. Now it's all plastic, and they're even trying to replace copper with other stuff. Like I have this natural gas tubes going through the house, and they have hooks to hold them on the wall. And I noticed a few hooks were broken, so I went to the local store to try to buy them. I can't find any. The only ones I found, you can find the same hooks to hook it back on the wall, but they're not copper anymore. They're like I don't know, maybe just iron, but it wasn't copper, so I didn't buy it.
Yeah. Well, even in air conditioning, the coils, you know, like the radiator looking part of it, we call them coils, but it's a radiator type coil, but it's a, you know, condensing coil or evaporative coil. They all used to be copper lines, and then the fins on them are aluminum. But now a lot of the companies are going with all solid aluminum everything, even the
Yeah, because of price,
tubing
right?
that the refrigerant go. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Yeah, probably.
Price, availability, and metals are becoming expensive. Well, maybe we should invest in weapon, and not in weapon, but in metal producing. Well, actually, it's linked to weapons too, right?
Yeah, I mean, Dbloc said that the price is going up, and yeah, I mean, you see it in the news with Trump talking about the, you know, rare earth minerals and all that stuff. I don't know exactly what that includes. What does that all include? I guess I've never asked that, but I assumed it was gold and, you know, stuff to make
No,
batteries,
no,
to
it's
make
rare
electronics,
earth.
and yeah, what does
Rare
that
earth,
mean
right?
exactly?
Oh, it's for electronics. I don't know.
Copper, aluminum, is that
Any
in there?
news from that
Silver?
meeting?
I've been kind of wondering the same thing myself.
Palladium, rhodium, those are in there. Those, a lot of those are your rare earth metals. Platinum,
Which platinum? What was the first two you said? I couldn't quite make it out.
rhodium, and or rhodium, I guess. And let's see, palladium, rhodium, rhodium, gold. I don't know if silver's counted in that category or not. Platinum, your platinum metals. That's why catalytic converters for a long time. I think it's calmed down now, but people were thieving the
Yeah,
catalytic converters to get
right in the
them.
Walmart parking lot.
Yeah, in any parking lot for that matter. I know guys that were taking them off their own cars because
Yeah,
they were
hell
so
yeah, me
valuable.
too.
Yep.
Yeah.
This talk has been good for Bitcoin and ETH. It looks like it's reaching the W part. Not quite, not quite, but a bit more on ETH.
She's like a jealous girl. All you got to do is ignore her for a little while.
That's right.
Amen.
Sorry, ladies, I didn't mean anything by that.
Man, I've been ignoring girls for 15 years and nothing's go. I'm just kidding.
Hell, they've been ignoring me for 15 years.
Yeah, it sounds a little counterproductive when you put it that way.
You got to go no contact.
But I'm really glad to find someone who works in AC here. I was asking that yesterday actually, or the day before. That's cool. I might PM you a bit.
Hey, man. Yeah, I'll help you whatever you need, bud.
You know, yesterday my issue was how to tore the lines that inside the units from the right, from a left exit to a right exit position. But in the end, wasn't that hard. I just made them do
If I heard
180 degrees. Yeah.
if I heard that right, I've got an LG window AC unit, and so that's good, right? Over Samsung
An LG what?
window air conditioning unit.
Oh yeah,
A
you
big,
want an LG. Based off what they told me, you'd prefer you would be better off getting an LG than a Samsung
yeah.
on home
Okay, cool.
appliances.
And I can't answer that question. I really don't mess with the window units. The other guys put them in to save people until I can get there. But I don't really
Yeah.
work on them.
Well, I guess I was just basing it off of what you were saying about appliances versus electronics.
Yeah, that's what they told me. I mean, I've
Yeah.
found that to be true, but I might not have enough experience. But that's what they told me, and they were the ones I feel like that would know.
What's the point of having Wi-Fi on your AC? Like today they put Wi-Fi on it.
So you can like turn it on and off
Yeah,
and stuff.
controls.
It's beautiful. Like I could be anywhere in the world and turn my unit off and on and change the temperature and the whole 9 yards.
Yeah. They've been
But
doing
why
that
would
with
you?
building stuff for years. So not only can you control it, but you can also monitor what it's doing, its health, and all of that stuff too. Once I don't know what type of unit you're talking about, but the capabilities out there for monitoring as well.
Yeah, but what's the point if you're on vacation outside of your house? Why would you want to turn on or off your AC? It's like
it's
Turn it on before I get right before I get back home. Like if I'm gone for a long time, I can turn it on and have my house
Yeah,
cool down
exactly.
when I get back.
Yeah, when it's very cold, then you
Oh.
just make it go higher, and then it's hot when you get home, or cool. I
But
know
it's going to
people
use
that do this.
power just to be able to do that all the time, right? So it's going to consume more.
No, because I
Yeah,
can turn it off.
Within
I can
reason.
turn
There's
it completely
breaking
off.
points.
Yeah, but you can turn it off, but even if it's off, it's going to consume more power idling than if it didn't have Wi-Fi module. Mine has Wi-Fi, so I'm like, well, that could be fun, but I think it's going to be useless. Mostly useless, yeah.
Also, running diagnostics. Mine went kaput 3 or 4 months ago, and I was able to run diagnostics on it and see that it was a compressor issue, and then turned out just being a wire that was off that I was able to fix myself.
Awesome.
Oh. Why would a wire be off on its own?
Yeah, I have no idea, but it came off the actual compressor unit. The actual wire was separated, and put that, dug into it, took it apart, saw that,
Vibration.
put it back, put it back together, and bam, it runs better than ever. I'm guessing just the vibration, just over time.
Well,
just
you
cause
have
it to
you have
separate.
two opposing vibrations, which goes against resonance. So you have a
Yeah.
compressor that causes vibrations, then you have an opposing vibration from the fan motor, and it will shake stuff loose.
And then with enough heat included in all that, then it just, yeah.
Is it better to put the outside unit on the ground or on the wall? Because I have choice. I still haven't decided that part. I can put it on the ground, or I can just hang it on the wall, but pretty close to the ground. Not a lot of height.
I mean, personally, with one of those units that you have, the split system, I would put it up for the simple fact it stays cleaner. And cleanliness on that condensing unit is a big deal. People, half the time I go places and work on people's stuff, it's dirty. They mow the lawn and everything, and they don't clean it. You spray it off with a hose. I mean,
Oh,
yeah,
I
I
see.
keep my. Go ahead.
and
You can clean it
also,
just with water.
yeah. I mean, they recommend like every so many years. I think it's 3 or 4 or 5, whatever.
Yo, just a headline.
Aluminum will
It
oxidize,
says
and
the
so
Trump talks are finished. Putin news conference appears imminent from CNN.
All right, let's switch to crypto.
What does that mean? Good
But
news or
yeah,
bad news?
aluminum corrosion needs to be removed with water. Doesn't that make it just worse?
No, because when aluminum oxidizes, it gets thicker, and that makes the heat transfer not as good.
Yes.
So basically, they have chemicals that will remove the oxidization and allow better heat transfer. But you ain't got to
Well, it
worry
rains-
about that, man. You only need to do that every so often.
It rains a lot here, so I'm thinking about building a little roof on top of the AC to protect it from rain a bit. But...
I see the S&P had a terrible, well, not terrible, but pullback day.
Yeah, it was a horrible
it close
day. We
at?
went down 0.2%.
Let's see, the official close price for the SPY at least, which is the ETF. 643.
I said that randomly, but it's like it's 0 point something.
Yeah,
0.3% down.
They sold
Yeah, a
some
little bit
today
down.
so they could buy crypto over the weekend.
Maybe
Maybe this is August showing its true colors. This is what August was really made
You
of.
getting all type of air conditioner
Refresh.
advice in YouTube chat too, Zusi. We've got all type. Who knew that we had like 17 AC guys in the
Yeah.
street?
Man, it's hot outside right now. I ain't
Nah,
working.
no shit. It's a
I heard
popular topic. It is hot as shit outside.
Dude, I spent half a day in an attic today. It was ridiculous. And it's 100 degrees here.
Damn, I never even thought
You're gonna
about
find
that because
yourself.
they don't. That's when you get called when it's hot as shit. Nobody
Yeah,
calls you in the
people's,
winter to come fix the AC.
no, people's
You're
like,
gonna
oh
find
man,
him.
that must be a cool job. And it's like, it ain't cool because if I'm there, it's because stuff ain't working. It's hot as hell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
You
people
find
are
yourself
pissed.
an air conditioner mentor in here.
It's one of those happy to see you jobs, though, right? Like as soon as you walk in that door, you got that look of relief on people's faces, like, "Oh my
Yeah,
god,
I do get some happy faces when
hell
you
yeah!"
know when it starts doing its thing.
You like something to
It
eat?
is
You want something to
gratifying.
drink? Make yourself at home, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Nah, some jobs. I think about that all the time, right? Like some jobs, people see you, they don't like pay bills or shit. IRS guy or
The dentist.
lawyers, never a good time. Dentist, never a good time.
Anyone see East price action on the 15-minute repeating exactly what it did a day ago?
Yeah.
Right.
CME came back and
Pretty
opened
much,
right
yeah.
where it closed, or closed right where it closed last week, basically.
Yeah, right.
Like we're just on pause, bro.
Yeah, what a week, huh? What a week.
Because it dumped. Well, I mean, if it does it again, we'll see. But it dumps. Then did that lower high after it rejects off the 50, and then it was like, oh, it could look like a W, and then it sort of started to flag, and then it just dumped. And this time it dumped, and then the lower high didn't hit the 50. Instead, it hit the 13. And then it's like, oh, it could be a W, and now it's starting to maybe flag again. So
Ain't looking too locally bullish, is it?
Nope.
Like short term.
I mean, this is where I would have liked to see price recover if we were gonna stay bullish and avoid some of the shit underneath, which was basically the top of the last weekend trap for. So, like I said, when ETH starts to gain some more strength, we've got to start paying attention to ETH the same way we do for Bitcoin when it comes to these traps. They're never going to be the same. Like you see how price trapped on the weekend, but it didn't trap. It didn't trap long, trap short. It just price sort of stayed. Because the CME close on the weekend is starting to have a little bit more importance now. It's not enough to bring the thing, because remember, CME closed down here for the most part, around there. So it's not like algos pinned it like they do with Bitcoin, but it still kind of went steady, you know? They're starting to exert more control, ETH market makers.
Yeah, that call, the press briefing room is now packed. I think they're gonna start. You know, I thought they would wait till 8 p.m. and they're saying that the meeting ended earlier than they originally planned. Because I think originally it was supposed to go till like 10.
Oh, that's bearish.
Yeah, and usually like announcements are done. I've always seen them. With
They're
Trump
probably
likes to
just
do it like
taking a
after
break to
market
eat, bro.
close.
Probably just taking a lunch break.
No, the headlines are dropping that.
Time is it in
press round
Atlanta, right?
15 minutes.
Everything in Atlanta. What time is it in Alaska right now?
Yeah, I'm getting
I
Kremlin
think
is
it
saying
matters
press
which
briefing
part of
is about to
Alaska, I
start.
would assume.
It's about to start. About to get some candles.
21 p.m. in Anchorage.
2:21 there.
Yeah, this is roughly lunchtime. Don't get yourself too excited for candles off of this. Like, you sound very, very excited. I want you to be disappointed.
I'm
Unless they
anxious to see
stand
something.
up there and they decide that we've come to an agreement to buy Bitcoin, then I'm not expecting anything too crazy on the charts.
Man, I think
Could
it
be
would
good
pump a little
for
bit if they said the war's over, we're done. But
Yeah,
I don't think
it'd
that's
be
gonna
nice.
happen.
It'd be nice. I don't expect it to translate to green candles or red candles.
If that
It
war
should bring
happened
it
last
should bring
year,
some
then
volume
sure.
though. The
But
volume's just been kind
that
of
war
low
is
all
like a
day.
couple of years old now. As messed up as it is to even say that, but you know, it's sort of it's long in the tooth in a market sense. Like they priced that in ages ago.
I highly doubt that Trump came out of that meeting without a ceasefire. I mean, it might only last 2 days, but
I highly doubt
just
that. I highly doubt that Trump came out of that meeting with anything Putin didn't want him to come out with.
Yep. Not to mention a ceasefire. I mean, without Zelensky as well, like being
A
there.
little weird. The fact that
Mm.
Zelensky's not there is telling.
Yep.
After I watched that press conference with him, I can't hardly say his last name. What is his name? I always want to call him
Zelensky.
Zelensky. Okay, yeah. And he kind of went wild, you know, and they got onto him and said you weren't grateful, all that. You know, you remember that conference? Well, I think he's a wild card, you know, and they would be afraid that he's gonna just blow the whole damn thing up. I wouldn't have him there either after that one.
So your reporters called it a mugging, and I think that was a pretty accurate description of it.
oh, they ain't seen a mugging.
They came in. He came in to just tell them, look, this is what we're gonna. These are the rare earth minerals we want. This is where they are. This is how much I can promise you. What I think Putin's job was, it was to take our dependency on Ukraine away, so that Ukraine doesn't have any leverage at all with us. And the only way you do that is by offering us all the rare earth minerals that they were going to.
Yeah, because Putin's there for the land, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's for a few things, but yeah, land is part of it, but also part of his legacy, right? To unite. I mean, he's trying to do Iron Curtain too, right? So it's not necessarily going great. And they've done some work on that region for like years, right? I mean, they secretly took they kind of quietly took Crimea, annexed that.
And
Left a
Crimea
bunch
is important because it's their gateway to that waterway there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Crimea is important because it's theirs and they want it back.
And also that.
It's just
Not to mention they also had a bunch of like, you know, I mean, whether you want to call them state actors or not, you know, all of a sudden there's like this sort of louder sort of cry of, oh yeah, we're ethnically Russian, we're not like ethnically like Ukrainian. So guessing
Well,
that what
interestingly, in Crimea, it's more like Turkish people.
yeah, I mean Central Europe and that type of region, the Turkic, yeah. I mean it can be like Georgians, Chechens, Dagestanis, etc. Like
Because Crimea used to be, well, during Ottoman Empire, it used to be Turkish.
Am I wrong in thinking? Am I wrong in thinking that they're pretty genetically closely related, Russians and Ukrainians?
Same people.
Yeah.
All the same
mean, yeah,
people,
I mean,
man.
eth-
All the biggest beefs in the
ethnicity is
world
important.
are amongst the same people.
Mm-hmm. Not to mention like ethnicity and race, right? That's quite
Yeah.
different from each other. So like you can be ethnically completely different, but racially quite like similar or the same. So just a bunch of, you know, it's just hundreds of years of just being sort of separate and having separate cultures.
And we're like, okay, chill before you guys kill yourselves. We just need some of that lanthanium and neodymium and promethium and samarium and europium and gabalaminium and
Some
other shit you
Bitcoinium?
got underneath your
Some
shit.
Bitcoinium.
Selenium and holom. There's the rare earth elements are weird,
Damn, keep going, Dbloc.
but those are all like those are all for magnets and like for electronics.
Whoever really did that off the top of their head.
Neodymium. Neodymium is the main one, dude.
Neodymium is for like permanent magnets for like EVs and shit like that. And then dysporium is for it's also for magnets, like a magnet stabilizer.
Wait, if you talk about the price,
Terbium is for phosphorus LEDs. All this shit's important, bro. It's just sitting there in the dirt.
I think it was clever that he called it Ethereum because it makes it sound like a
Like an
rare earth
element.
mineral. You know?
Yeah.
It does sound like an element.
or like an outer space element.
Yeah.
Ethereum.
So Teribium basically are your green LEDs. Yeah, Europium I think is your red LEDs. I went down a rabbit hole during all this rare earth mineral shit when they started really getting into it.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
Cerium
it
is
shows, you know.
Cerium is why the catalytic converters are so important. That's why people were going after those well, one of the reasons.
Cerium. Let's see.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different shit.
Rare earth. 17 metallic elements that are essential for many modern technologies, smartphones, electric vehicles, renewable energy devices. Yeah, I mean that's some of the stuff they're in the DRC for, right? They're just mining the hell out of that.
Yeah.
Got a bunch of kids like going into the gunk with their bare hands and
Most places have already been stripped of all the available gold, silver, copper that you can get to by hand. But all these other rare earth elements, for the most part, are still really just laying around in a lot of these countries, man.
Yeah. I mean, I could see why maybe Russia, there might be some value in that, where you can just be like, okay, we'll strike a deal, because sometimes in some of those other countries, they'll just decide.
Well, that's one of the reasons they want Greenland. Right? It's the closest. Well, they say like there's been so much upheaval from the crust there.
That makes sense.
Right,
There
so
will be a lot there,
it's
won't there?
just like basically the Earth inside out sitting on Greenland.
Hey, Dbloc.
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
Good.
Quick question. Curious, have you started alternating your gains from ETH and BTC into alts?
BTC to ETH, yeah, but not ETH into the alts. Yeah, the alts that I'm picking up are ones that were like good, like low USD values, and I bought them with like money I had on the side. But most of the Satoshi money is sitting in, most of the Bitcoin is sitting in Ethereum.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, I haven't made the full switch over yet.
What's the
But I don't have any alts that are off limits either by category. Like before we were in the 50s, for Dom, I wasn't touching anything underneath like 500,000 market cap.
Okay, and what are you waiting for to alternate? You're waiting for ETH dominance to go down.
Waiting for
while
ETH to break all-time high. I'm waiting for ETH to make its really strong push.
Okay.
ETH breaks
Cool.
ATH, and then then I'll start to rotate.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
What is ETH all-time high?
4875-ish. 4870 basically. We were so close, man. I thought they were gonna do it. But remember, just recently we were talking about, can't remember what coin it was, but we were like, have you ever seen this pattern play out? When I was talking to Zeusy, and we were looking at that bearish channel that leads up after a pump, and we're like, have you ever seen this play out? This is usually what happens with that. But it's the same sort of thing. Pump into a bearish channel, because this gives the idea of strength. Right? It looks like it's strong unless you know what you're looking at. Like, what do you mean, bro? It's higher highs and higher lows. Like, look at how steady that is. And then I'm like, yeah, exactly.
Bro, those are the worst.
That's the problem.
I've been wrecked by so many of those.
Tricky.
Are you gonna put up the talk whenever they start talking? I mean, I have it up
I'll
on my
pull it up and
computer. I'm
see
just
what's
asking.
going on. I don't really think they're gonna.
It's already done.
Oh, there you go. No,
Yeah,
not the
already
talk.
walked
The press conference thing.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, Trump and Putin, their meeting's done. They all walked out of the room. Everyone was smiling, happy. Peace and security is the name of the game. I'm reading some Russian news right now. They're saying it was a productive meeting, so much better than the meeting that Trump had with Zelensky. That was terrible. This one was a good meeting.
Well, did they jump Putin or?
Not like, well, that's what I'm saying. Not like they jumped, what's his name?
Because
Remember,
they
they went
did
at him.
jump
Yeah,
Zelensky, but
exactly. That's what, yeah, it's like,
nah,
now they're
Putin's
chilling.
happy, bro. Putin came in. They said that they sat inside the beast for like 5 minutes with nobody there, no nothing. I was laughing when I got on. I was like, Putin came in and was like, all right, everybody leave the room. He was like, all right, Trump, we take care of the Epstein issue. We're good? All right, bet. All right, get everybody back in here.
Yeah, but I think Trump was flexing because when they were walking to the tarmac out of the planes or something towards his limousine,
The B-2
there was a
bombers.
stealth bomber. Yeah, I saw it
Yeah,
went
bro.
right over their heads. And
They had
Putin
two
got nervous.
B-2 bombers fly over real quick.
Yeah, Putin got nervous for a sec. He looked over his shoulder like,
Yeah, but if he does it where he's wrong, he just lets a ballistic missile fly up. Not even hit, just come over Alaska, make a U-turn, come back to Russia.
I mean, those thoughts probably cross their minds. Think about it, like, they're targets.
There's a
every day.
reason. There's a reason why it's in Alaska. It's close
Yeah.
enough. It's close enough for conventional weapons in case something happens.
Yeah, that's wild, man.
I wouldn't have done it. I
need
get
to
why
sort
he
of
did it. It's an ego thing for Putin, I'm sure. Like, I ain't scared. Somebody probably told him not to do it, and he was like, "You think I'm a bitch? Hold my vodka."
Sheesh. Sheesh.
It's kind of crazy to think geographically that they only two. I mean, you can only potentially have like 3 enemies, right? It's like the Mexicans, the Canadians, and the Russians. And the Russians are far away, but still close enough.
Close
to
enough.
Sort of,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sarah Palin could see Russia from her house, bro.
What?
Wow, what a callback.
Too close for comfort.
Sarah Palin.
Bitcoin getting some
Yeah,
nice buys.
Putin needs sanctions lifted, and we need rare earth minerals and peace. He's like, look, what are you going to do to take your foot off of our neck? He's like, well, we need all that fancy dirt y'all got out there, and you're going to help me get this Nobel Peace Prize. He's like, all right, bet I got you.
You think Trump wants to slow India and China lifting sanctions on Russia had geopolitical impact that Russia became even closer to India, Turkey,
Yeah, they found alternatives.
China. Yeah, exactly. So now lifting sanctions is in America's interest because
it breaks some of that up. Yeah.
Yeah, we would start buying their oil again.
Yeah.
But we can't do that as long as they invade Eastern Europe. So in exchange for peace.
I think since you may slow the process, but I think there's sort of, you can't really put that genie back in the bottle.
Yeah, sir. Well, that's what we
you-
were talking about. That's what Sarah Palin was talking about. It's just funny the way she said it.
But you could see Russia from my house.
See Russia from my house. Why I take it so seriously?
Yeah, back in like the 1780s, 1770s, Russians had settlements all around the shores of America that came from Siberia, basically. And Alaska was, mostly Russian speaking at one time. Isn't that crazy?
We said that earlier. We're like, what?
Oh, yeah.
What if Trump comes out and goes, okay, we gave back Alaska, but he's gonna leave Ukraine.
Oh, yo.
We made a deal. We're gonna split the oil, so don't worry. That's why our money guys were in there. But territorially, it's going back to Russia.
You guys can have it back.
Yeah, we're gonna take Canada anyway, so we don't really need all this extra on the end.
That's wild. So yeah, like not too long ago, 1780s, 1790s.
We'll have to ask Clive. I'm sure he remembers. come to think of it, it's actually kind of funny that Clive has the word "live" in his name.
It's because he's gonna live forever. Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. I think that'd be a curse to live forever.
Nah, try me.
Yeah.
Try me. I think it'd be a curse for everybody to live forever. We're gonna have some problems. But if I get to live forever and just live through all of the generations and all of the new shit and all, I mean, I'll miss people. Don't get me wrong, but I do have a long time to get over it too. You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
Not a bad
Like,
point.
But you know what forever
Got
means?
a long
What if
time
like
to meet new
you could
people.
never get to that final destination if
what
it's
would be
forever?
kind of freaky is if it got to the point where the Earth collapsed and you're forever still lasted, and then now you're just like trapped
Stuck
in
in
some
space.
weird ether state or some. But then again,
Yeah.
who knows if that's what happens anyways when you die? And I just
That's
got
what
to,
happens anyways.
yeah. So I just got to,
Mm.
live a whole bunch of life before then.
Imagine
It
all
would
the
suck
things
to
you could
see all your
learn because you
friends
got all
and
the time
family.
in the
Oh,
world.
you'd be a genius, bro. Are you kidding me? If you dedicated yourself just for the first 7,000 years, holy shit.
Just studying
I
and
think it
understanding
might be
everything.
it might be inevitable that you sort of make less and less meaningful relationships unless you find some kind of way to cope or rationalize or go through the cycle, right?
I hate to
that's
say
really
it. I hate to say it like this,
Mm.
but
Go on.
we love our pets, right?
Oh my god, listen.
And we know they're gonna die
Okay.
eventually. But like, you still love them while they're there, you know?
100%.
Yeah.
That's how it would be. You'd be like, we're literally sitting here. What it'd be like to be like a demigod or something. We're bored.
I mean, some of us probably already feel like
You
that
know-
with some of the friends we had. You know, I'd say like a lot of us probably have 80% of their friends already gone.
Yeah, that's true.
Hilariously, in Invincible, the TV show, that's one of the lines that actually happens. It's like
So
son,
instead,
your mother's more like a pet to me, because he like lives forever and she just lives like a normal human cycle. It's just like
instead
can't
of
really look at her like as an equal because it's just not gonna work, right? I'm gonna live for like millions of years and she's gonna live for dozens.
investing our money into crypto, shouldn't we invest it in life extension research?
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
I exercise and I do all of the things that one is supposed to do. I do my part. I just gotta wait for science.
Yeah, learn how to lengthen those telomeres.
Yeah. And the scientists are
Yeah.
currently being underfunded. They're even being told what to do research on, from what I
And
understand.
in steps decentralized science. Which is
And
why
yeah,
I'm telling
I
you
was
that
getting a
DeSci
vector.
is going to be so big because there's a lot of things that are like that. Not something
Well, I have
important
a
enough
token
that
where it's
corporations deem to sort of, but important enough to
there
get
was a
good
token like that
crowdfunding.
that was supposed to fund. I forgot the name of the project, but it got launched on Bybit, and I'm pretty sure it's down 99% right now.
I mean, most of them aren't. I mean, Research Square is not even at $1 billion market cap, and that's like backed by Brian Armstrong. So, like, we're early, very early on that. That might be like a real long game. Data Lake as well. There's a couple
I
of
mean,
them out there.
if anyone does want to live forever, I mean, while you get a little bit, maybe when you get closer to the age you think you're about to kick it, just freeze yourself. There's a lot of people in cryogenics frozen right now. I think Walt Disney's
They
frozen.
catch me Walt Disney and well, who else is there?
There's a bunch of people frozen right now.
All right, that's it. This is the people cryogenically frozen.
Let's
Ed
see.
Williams
Bitcoin
is head.
grab while I go down this rabbit hole.
I mean, that wouldn't be too bad of an idea, I think.
I don't know. There's a lot that science has
that
to get
legit?
over,
Is
like your cells turning to mush.
Yep.
Right. The problem with freezing yourself is that the ice cells inside of the liquid of your body, like it pierces all your cells. It literally just turns everything into mush. So when people freeze themselves, what they're betting on is that at some point in the future there'll be a way to reverse that. But if you froze yourself before they figured that out, then that you have to hope that they figure out a way to reverse that shit and bring your mush back into.
So we're doing
But
that
isn't
with
can't you freeze to death? Like,
Well, no,
freeze to
you're in a
death, right? You'd
comatose
be dead.
already. cryonics, basically.
Yeah,
stasis.
it just keeps your
yeah.
It's supposed to keep your tissues and your shit from grading. But like I said, if you're frozen, solid, then there's no way to come back from that.
Yeah, right.
But imagine in a million years, someone to unfreeze you to study you. Like, do you really want to freeze yourself? Because they're gonna look at you a bit like we look at, dead species, mammoths and stuff like that. So, and why would anyone willing?
You won't be
Like, why
around to
would
care.
anybody? Why would anybody spend the resources to make you live again?
That's
Well,
listen. That's always my
That's
my question, right? Because I know the way that it works is like you pay for rent for your shit. Like your people have to keep up your upkeep. If it takes 100 years for them to figure this out, you need to hope that generations on generations are willing to pay, or you're just gonna be somebody's experiment who has money and wants to get a spare. Let me unfreeze this guy and see if I can get him to do stuff for me.
You can have a reward mechanism though that only initiates once that procedure happens.
And then what are you going to reward them in? Fiat that is worth absolutely nothing now? They better hope there's some Bitcoin attached to that reward
Well,
system.
it's probably connected to. No, it's probably connected.
0.1 Bitcoin, they're gonna lose their minds. Like, this guy's got 0.1 Bitcoin. What the hell?
Oh, it's probably connected to estates. Think about it. Like what kind of estate Walt Disney had. He probably said, okay, you guys, if you guys are able to do this, you guys are going to get 20% of my estate, or who knows?
No, I get it. But what I'm saying is, what happens if it takes longer than people expect, right? Like, it will get to the point where you can no longer support your upkeep.
The first person that was frozen was 1967, James Bedford.
Oh, that technology was not good.
That guy's not coming back, bro. Let me. Spoiler alert. That guy, even if they figure out a way, he's not. They probably just put him in a bucket and froze him. Nah, there was no thought. There was no thought that went into that one at all. I promise you. The first guy, he's screwed.
You
can, a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff survives frozen.
Slowly, it doesn't thaw totally, but it lets them stay just enough frozen that it doesn't get damaged, like freezer burn, I guess.
I think I've seen some with alligators where they, and I don't know if it was a specific type, but they freeze with their snout above the ice, and they freeze in the ice to be able to still breathe.
Turtles do that too.
I like that.
It's crazy.
The idea of the soul, or like yourself, right? The like actually being preserved, or even
the consciousness.
I mean, that's like the sort of conundrum of like either cloning or like so like definitely like the kind of when there was like teleportation, when it was like it's like in order for it to work, it'd be like complete deconstruction, reconstruction, but it wouldn't even be the same person. It's like a similar thing.
Yeah.
With, like,
how do you reconstruct memory?
You'd just be like a husk. You'd just be like this organic living thing, but with no soul, like a zombie.
I think the only way it can really work is if you just have like the host body is like kept in some type of preservation. If maybe they can slow it for like hundreds of years or something like that, and then you can like beam into like some sort of like just like an
like Avatar.
Yeah, like all carbon had like sleeves, right? And they were talking about like you had like this little chip, and you were just on the chip, and then you could put yourself into a sleep. I personally think that person would still be technically dead, right? I think it would work better if it's like a wireless, like sort of beaming into like a host, but like a sort of surrogate body or something like that. You know what I mean? Because otherwise, I don't know how you get around it. Like, then you're kind of you can't really copy the soul if that's what you subscribe to, and you can't really get around like a bunch of these conundrums.
When my dad was in college, he got like a lizard from somewhere. I don't know the specifics. Yeah, no, he froze it, and brought it into like class, and then the science teacher or whatever kept it, and then a few days later, it was up moving again.
Oh wow!
But that goes back to like the crocodile alligator thing or whatever, or amphibians or
reptiles
whatever.
are pretty impressive, dude. Reptiles do some funky things, like regenerate limbs and
Oh yeah, dude, I forgot about that.
They inject the reptile blood into you, and then boom, you know what I mean? We're back in business. Then you can walk around, meet George Jetson and whoever. And you're good.
I feel like the more I smoke, the higher you guys get. I've been trying to figure out
Just
exactly
you let
how
me
that
talk for long
works.
enough,
Like,
man.
what's the mechanics of that? Super chat. Chris, appreciate the super chat, family.
It's not even content
W
time, right?
super
Not even
chat. Nah, but what if low-key every animal species is truly alien? And this is just like a
Saying,
melting pot.
I'll
You
run
know what I
down
mean?
some.
So like there's a hamster planet out there somewhere where they run shit, they build buildings, and they got shit all figured out. You know what I mean? There's like a penguin planet. They're just chilling.
I mean, the hamster planet has to be just a giant wheel, right? That's just a hamster wheel that's got like the moon in the middle.
Hamster wheel.
Hamster planet has rings. That's why they're so attracted to that wheel. Just makes them feel like
Yeah,
like they're back
like
home.
they're back home.
I like that.
Planet of the Apes.
They've been trying to tell us the whole time.
You blew it all up.
The capital is indeed called Amsterdam.
Amsterdam.
I feel like you
That's
guys
awesome.
know more than you're willing to let on.
It's a great TV show. Wire reference.
Nah, that was like a young thought I used to have all the time. I used to be like into nature shows and all these things. I can't remember which one of these guys once brought up the idea of like every ecosystem in the on the planet being like its own planet, right? They don't like the ocean doesn't know about the top of the mountains. For them, that's just as different as another planet. And then the Earth being the entire solar system for everything inside that ecosystem. And then my brain just from there was like, whoa, if that's the case, you know, then let's run
think
that
about
forward a
think
little
about
bit.
bacteria living inside
the
of your
cells
body.
in your body,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, you can
one
minimize
cell in
it
your
all
body
the
looks like an
way.
entire.
Exactly. But
Yeah.
now we keep expanding it forward and forward, then it's just a fractal, right? It just keeps fractaling.
Fractal universe, yeah. Yeah. Like a cell in your body is some living organism's entire universe, like one cell in
Yeah.
your body. You know? That's wild.
Well, think about like nucleuses and atoms and stuff. They actually have they have energy rotating around them, much like a planet. If you
Right,
know,
like
it's
a solar
crazy.
system, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Like gravitational, yeah. It's pretty cool. Well, Cardano's getting a bit of a rise.
Everything's popping pretty
Peter.
nice.
They're still not speaking at that conference?
He's on the. It says Trump holding a call with Zelensky right now.
Oh hell!
Love him. Wonder what it'd be like if Zelensky met up with Putin right now. Wouldn't they get into like a fist fight?
That'd be dope.
Trump said earlier, like these initial talks was going to be hopefully to try to get Zelensky in Alaska if possible to just get it all done. He said that in one of his conferences this week.
Yeah. Man, it'd be super awkward. two warring nations with their leaders meeting in person. Has that happened before? Surely.
Yeah, but not
It's all that.
not I don't think not anything this hot.
Yeah.
You know, like this
Yeah, it'd
goes
be a
wrong,
bit.
it goes all the way wrong.
Yeah. So do a Skype call or a Zoom. Dude, just get a Discord channel happening.
The Discord
A
channel. Oh my
Discord
god.
call.
Discord channel of world leaders.
Absolute chaos.
The
There's
soundboard
a video
allowed.
skit or something like that. Hang on, let me see if I can find it.
Get Zelensky just using the quack soundboard thing every 5 seconds.
Rubio, Besant, they're all just sat down in the conference room, so they're about to come out.
Ah. Oh, some buyers are coming in. Local buyers.
What if only Trump comes out? Hey, couldn't make it happen, guys.
Only Trump. It's like a website.
Here he comes.
I have to leave to watch what he says. I guess that's a no.
Trump's got a real big smile on his face.
They look happy.
He looks like he's ready. He looks
He
excited.
looks so happy.
Is someone streaming it? Are you
Gonna
seeing it
announce the
on
end of the
some-
Second Cold War.
to look up Trump live? Orbs breaking news live, maybe?
Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in. Watch out. I'm all in. Let's go.
Yo, Putin just keeps rambling.
Bitcoin.
Big buys.
I'm watching stocks after hours too. They're starting to get some green.
Yeah, everything's getting a nice curl. Solana's getting a curl up. Ethereum curling up nice.
You think Trump is going to be allowed to talk?
Yeah, no, 100%. There's no chance
Allowed.
Trump doesn't.
Hopefully not, man. I
That'd
don't
be
want this to come
crazy.
through.
Allowed. So funny.
You'll see the real price action when Trump speaks.
Trump might actually interrupt and be like, "That's enough, Putin. It's my turn."
All right, buddy. I want some spotlight.
Trump
Come
will
on.
go out of the way. We have come to the deal. We have done it.
What happened?
No, they're doing this conference thing. Pursuing peace. Trump Putin conference meeting.
Are they meeting live or on the phone?
Yeah, they're live right now. They're in front of the conference
Live
right
in-
now.
Wow,
in the
face to
flesh.
face.
Face
Side
to
by
face.
side.
Big ones.
Trump just started talking.
That we haven't.
Wow. Damn, it came down and retested my entry. That's crazy. I entered it at 117,101 the other day, and my entry was to the dollar on Bitcoin.
He said
I
there's
got
no
cut.
deal till there's a deal.
Yeah, talking right now.
Please don't dump because of this.
Trump seems kind of tired. I might have better give him a coffee or something.
Big day.
He looks worn down, doesn't he?
He's been looking that way to me.
Nah, he was good this morning, man.
Said no deal until there's a deal.
He's speaking very softly and calmly.
They made great progress today.
this.
He barely said anything. He said next time in Moscow.
Questions.
Okay, they shook hands. Bullish. Bang. Pump it. Let's go. I'm all in.
I love how they leave without any questions or anything.
What questions can they ask and answer? You know what I mean?
There's no
Mr.
deal
Mr.
until
Mr.
there
Putin
is
is
a
the
deal.
war over.
Yeah, he said there was no deal, right? So
No deal until there's a deal, but they made great progression.
Can you explain the progression? Like they're gonna have to have like power levels of like unflinching.
Like having a take profit that hasn't been hit yet. It's nearby, but it hasn't been. Get down. Someone saying down.
How do we?
Get down.
what's this Russian hook he mentioned? What does he mean by that? Is it fake news stuff again?
Russia, what? The hoax? Like with Russia?
Yeah.
Yeah, what is
He
that?
said Putin knew it was Russian hooks.
Yeah, no, he knew that
Hoax.
that they were setting it up, like the whole thing with that Trump was colluding with Russia, and that was a big narrative that the left was pushing, and Trump was saying basically, well, Putin knows the real deal. He knows the truth that, there's no collusions and things like that.
Well, the truth is that we're eternal enemies, right? Because 20 years ago, Russia was opening to the West. We sent them into an economic depression.
Yeah, but now it's a different era. I don't think it could be considered enemies. Just differences, but not enemies. Especially when you see Putin get inside Trump's limo. It's just like, all right, they're riding together in the back of a limo. They're not enemies.
The military complex needs an enemy. If it's not Russia, China then. Okay.
You've got a number of them you can use.
Yeah, there's
And I
there's
mean,
still
to
a
be honest
bunch.
with you, Russia becoming relevant again is definitely in large part to Europe and a bunch of other countries, but we accepted their economy, like their industry, and then that was after that we slowly just built back.
Very strange. Very strange,
Yeah,
dude,
they
that
would
these
want-
world leaders are like buddies and that they respect
Yeah.
each other like sports teams almost. Like you shake your hands before the match. But people
Yeah.
are dying like over this shit. Like it's crazy.
I just
You know
like
what I mean? Like it's just
And we're giving Ukrainian weapons and
yeah. How human can you really be in order to be a leader, right? You can't be a bleeding heart. You can't be completely callous.
Yeah, it's
But
all
there
a
is a
game to
level of,
them. They don't give a shit.
Yeah, there is a level of like sort of narcissism or psychopathy that's attached to
Oh
being a
yeah,
leader, right?
it's so detached from like the reality. I feel the humanity of it. Like
Like,
they're
were there
just
any-
sending
and-
people to their deaths. It's
How
crazy.
many of us right now would be like, okay, in 10 years I'm gonna go and run for, like, the leader of the country? It takes a lot of sort of qualities for that, like both positive and negative.
you think this is the real Putin? And what are the bets about the next meeting being in Moscow? Has Party Markets a bet on that already?
Probably does. Listen,
It
the
wouldn't
guy
be
with the war
Moscow
phone-
because this one wasn't in Washington, right?
Where was it?
Well, it was in Alaska.
I see.
So why not Vladivostok for the next one? That makes more sense.
Didn't Putin suggest Moscow?
Yeah, but
well, then it's Moscow.
No,
Moscow it is.
Trump said no.
No, he didn't say no.
He said we'll see.
"Oh, that's
He
interesting."
gently said no.
No. He said I'd probably get some heat for that, but yeah, I'm gonna think about that.
That's interesting.
Yeah, which is a kind way of saying no, right?
No.
Just a polite way of saying, nah, not right now. I don't think so, not yet.
No, it's kind of like a maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, next thing you know, Trump's falling out of a window like everyone else in Moscow. So
falling out of a window.
oh, there
yeah.
there was an epidemic of people of note falling out of windows.
Yeah.
Accidentally.
Yep.
Coincidentally, critics of Putin too, right?
Yep. Or just happened to be them.
Honestly, some of those people I think were killed by our own secret services, right? Because it's about chasing the money. Those people jumping out of windows and oligarchs getting killed, we blamed it on Putin, right? We said it's Putin killing the oligarchs. Agree with him. It might be true, but there's probably a bit also that who killed to stop their activity and get their money. And now we seized all the assets. It's become our money, but we can't legally sell it to get the money, so it's just frozen. Imagine you staked a few billionaires' money. That's what we did, and so those stakes are paying interest, and currently
But
Europe is using those interest from the staked Russian billionaires' money to fund weapon buys for Ukraine.
You
But they
use
can't
it as
sell the
collateral,
assets.
dude.
Yeah, exactly. They can't sell the assets because legally it would be a bit of a nightmare. But I think they're working towards selling those assets too eventually. Some countries
I
might
mean,
already have done it.
really, what does it matter when you could just keep collateralizing it and getting free money from it and using it, and you got to pay it back, but you're always in the sense of you can always get borrowed money by having collateral. So they just keep the system going that way.
Europe confiscated a lot of Russia's gold too, like a lot, and they still haven't given it back.
Yeah, it's seized. It's like temporarily seized, and maybe we'll give it back to Russia. Maybe we'll give it to Ukraine. We like it's ours now, and it's a good thing. I'm not against it. I'm just wondering if some of those people who died are not actually us killing them.
Well, I do know that after we froze Swift payments. I mean, I guess mostly as American, but like sort of spearheaded as well. It's like after that happened, that's why like even with all of these meetings happening, it's only so far it can go. Like they're gonna win off the dollar, like one way or another. It's why like sort of BRICS is part of the reason why they're in together, right? To form a bloc that's just like that can rival or wean away from American independence. They just need to find themselves a currency. Once they do that, then
How do you think the stock market will react to this news in the end? It's closed right now. Maybe Bitcoin will tell us. It won't care.
Absolutely
really?
zero.
It's just
But
it's not. There's not really. I just think the war has just gone on too long, and it's just not. It doesn't have. It has like real world implications, economic implications, and so forth. But a lot of those things are just relatively priced in, and even now when you look at what's been said, that would have a heavy effect.
These last 2 weeks have been pretty bullish on the stock market. A bit expecting this meeting to have a good outcome. If in the end the outcome isn't good, you could blame a future dump on the stock market for September back to school season on this, no?
Well, that's
I'm back, yo.
I mean, that's not my take on it. On it, I didn't
It was a
realize
nothing
that
burger. They didn't get anything taken care of. Trump didn't get what he wanted. Putin's like, great weather in Alaska today. Like acting like there's no real reason. It's just a regular day.
Like, was there anything actually hinged on this in terms of like the markets though? Like more so than Jackson Hole meetings and PPI numbers. I mean, those things are far more important in the immediate sense than
That's what I was saying. It didn't matter what they got up there and said. It wasn't going to affect price.
Yeah, you're right.
100%. Yeah.
No, I say that because for 2 years now I've been saying like we still don't have really bullish news, like fundamentally bullish news. It's just getting worse and worse because of inflation, by the way. Because inflation up makes people it forces countries to fight each other for resources. So it looks like we're fighting for rare metals, or I don't know what we're. Ukraine exactly.
That's going to be well, not an eternal war, but that's going to be a long, protracted war between countries for sure, and not a war of guns necessarily, but like there's not really sort of an easy way around a dependence on rare earth metals and those types of things. It seems as of right now. So
it's also about natural gas. I think now they found a lot in Ukraine recently, and Russia controls natural gas, so they don't want Ukraine to become too strong on that market. And it's a fight for resources because of high.
And that's why I was saying what I was saying before about how it was much of it was, I mean, the world, but Europe's fault as well, because Russia was offering cheap gas and fuel, and Germany and others said sure, and people were like, I mean, it's Russia, and they said, yeah, but it's cheap, and they're like, oh my god, Russia, they've done the thing, and so okay, well, you know, just kind of warn you, and that's kind of where people are now. Do you know what I mean?
We're still buying Russian gas, though,
like,
no?
Say again, sorry.
Aren't we still buying Russian gas?
Yeah, it's just far less than it was before. Before, like Germany, I think it was like something like a 70% dependence on it, and then they reduced that to like at least 30. Now I don't know how much it is.
And since America blew up that pipeline, I guess it dropped, right?
Hey, stop snitching, bro. That hasn't been proven.
Okay, maybe. Well, Biden said he wanted it to stop, and then it blew up. So,
Coincidence. Things happen, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Sometimes things just
And then they
happen.
blamed Putin on blowing up his own pipeline. And I'm like, you really wanted me to believe this?
Dude, I cannot forget that Steven Seagal meme of him sitting out in the middle of the ocean with his Navy SEAL scuba gear on saying he was the one who did it. God, that meme is so funny.
Maybe it's Ukrainians. Maybe it's the British.
Listen, Under Siege was a documentary. I won't hear anything else.
Just
Yo, Steven.
Yeah.
Steven Seagal used to come to Romania at these nightclubs. I used to DJ some of them. He'd have an entourage, and his entourage were all females, including the security detail. There would not be one dude with his crew.
I believe that, bro. That doesn't surprise me at all. That's like right on brand, I feel like.
Yep.
And like there's chicks.
Female,
yeah,
guards.
it was like on Gaddafi type vibe. Yep.
Yeah. Listen, that's the Aikido master, Steven Seagal. Man, that Aikido demonstration was it was horrible to watch. It was like pulling
Bro,
teeth.
y'all can say whatever you want. I've seen this man get kicked in the balls 737 times, and he's still around. So that's the toughest guy on the planet as far as I'm concerned. Every Steven Seagal movie, he got kicked in the balls at least 3 or 4 times. I feel like he wrote it into the script. Like, I don't know what it was, but he's like, hey, I haven't been kicked in the balls yet.
Listen, he has that on him, right? But he also apparently, well, not apparently, I've seen it. They say he runs like a girl, right? He does run kind of funny, but I think it's because he's just too tall, man. He's just too tall for his frame. So when they get him to run, he kind of just flaps.
Maybe that's why he learned to fight.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah.
He's like, look, I look like a lunatic when I run. I'm gonna have to learn to stand my ground.
Hey, his movies weren't that bad in the 90s, right?
No, he had some great films.
I mean, at that time, you had 2 choices, right? It was like Seagal and Van Damme.
Van Damme.
You either like one or the other, or you like both of them.
Come on, Chuck Norris. How could you escape Chuck?
Bro, stop. Chuck. We're talking about talking about humans, first of all.
Yeah, oh, yeah, that's true.
Okay, let's not get crazy.
No, God Emperor, like, celestial being himself, Chuck Norris. But no, the 90s, I think Van Damme, like, clear, if you ask me, man. Like, he just great films, great collabs as well with like other actors. He himself is quite.
Who else can make the same movie 37 times?
Jackie Chan.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Although no, Jackie Chan, I mean, he did start to diversify a little bit, right? But yeah, for the most part, yeah.
Huh.
But when he started doing the tuxedo and all this shit, I was like, all right, man. Okay, all right.
Well, the one with Chris Tucker was all right.
Rush Hour. Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, Rush Hour was a
Yeah,
classic.
when he gets into his funny bag, that's when it
Yep.
that's when it's good.
He says he doesn't want trouble, and then he beats the crap out of everybody. And then when he does Rush Hour again, but in the West, right? Shanghai Noon, also great.
What is that? Big Trouble in Little Tokyo or something like that?
Big Trouble in Little China.
Little China.
Yeah,
That
Little
was
China.
a
Yeah,
cult
yeah.
favorite,
Yeah.
bro.
Amazing.
That's
film.
one of the
I love that
videos that I
movie.
had in the library that was just like an old movie that actually slapped.
Listen, that
was sick.
It really was sick, and Kurt Russell was great in it as well. I think a lot of his the movies like The Thing was amazing. They Live is also amazing. Like
They Live.
that's a
They Live. That's a really good one.
great film. They Live, and like Roddy Piper, he was great in it as well. You know what I mean? Keith David, classically trained, but like John Carpenter movies, man, great films.
What'd you just say? It sounded like you said you jerk off at movies.
Yeah. That's exactly what I did. But no, John Carpenter movies.
Oh, my bad. Okay, that's what I heard.
Listen, it's fine.
No, that was Pee Wee Herman.
Yeah. Oh, hey, that's the GOAT. Wait, they did the documentary, right? He died clean, right? He's good. I think he just had like a black boyfriend or something.
I mean, he did what he
Drew,
did. I don't think that was
you need to
ever
run-
debunked.
You need to run your translator. Turn your translator on.
If you
I
guys
do
are
not
looking
know.
for a good watch, I just got back from seeing Ken the Car. It's like a 2023 movie with Gerard Butler in Afghanistan. Really good movie.
What's it called?
Ken the Car. It's
Ken the Car.
Ken the
Alright.
Car, yeah. With Gerard
Alright,
Butler. 2023. Really good. Truthfully.
Let's have a look. All right, Jacket. I'm going to turn my translator on here. I'm going to talk very slowly.
No, I'm saying he needs to turn his on because I totally don't know how he got that out of what you said.
Oh,
Yo, Sin Games heard the same thing.
Listen, all right, you got me. All right, you got me. It's my fetish. Ken the Car.
Yeah. You want Kandahar.
Kandahar.
I thought you were saying Ken the Car. As in,
I mean, that's how you pronounce it.
Ken the
Technically.
Car.
Yeah, no, it's a city in
That's
Afghanistan.
funny, man.
All right, who's selling all their ETH right here? Yeah, Dbloc, you know the Ethereum Foundation sold some more ETH these last 3 days.
Yeah, just like XRP, bro. Like we get mad
I
at
don't think
everybody else, and it's like it's the foundation itself.
Yeah,
You know, it's
but
Ripple, it's Ethereum, it's they're the ones that take advantage when price goes up. I feel lied to because they said that they weren't gonna sell off. Well, to be fair, they haven't been selling off at the pace that they usually do, but they said that they were gonna be going like the Aave route, liquid staking route, so that they wouldn't affect the chart.
So what are they gonna say now? Oops, my bad.
It's all good though. I mean, the structure told us that for the most part that was coming to an end. But we're still close enough for a second attempt. I'm not worried about
get a
ETH.
higher low here. Might continue that sort of structure it was doing before. We got that pump into the news.
This W is all but dead, guys. I know you've been clinging on to hope for this thing, but I told you I do not like this structure at all. There's nothing about it that was interesting to take a bite at. And it never got up to where I would have entered, which would have been the retest of the breakout.
Rip.
So it just kept me from sitting in a trade for 3 hours that I was going to have to get out of anyways. Even though literally I still sat here for 3 hours.
I mean, it's all right after sitting here for 7 years, right?
Yeah, what's 3 more hours?
I mean, we could go sideways, which would be good for alts, right?
Well, I hope that that's what happens this weekend. I'm just wondering if... So the problem is We came down to our our CME gap fill for Bitcoin, which is good. But ETH does have a bit of importance just because it has been performing pretty well and institutions are playing heavily on CME. So there's a chance that ETH has to come down and grab it. If ETH can just hold our bullish retracement, which was 1, then the alts will have an amazing time. ETH will break out of this bullish channel. It'll be great. If we come down into 2, we'll take out the CME gap. If that doesn't hold, then 3 is the last hope. Before I turn bearish. Anything till then, I'm good. And I'm adding money. Same like Bitcoin. Nothing about this bottom here is like attractive. Bottom has been skipping leg day.
Not a fan of the equal lows, the equal wicks. Well, not even equal lows, isn't it? You got a lower low.
It's decent. It shows that there was some buy pressure there, right? But I don't see a lot of like I don't even have to turn on the volume to see it. But I'll show you. Where are you?
Yo, I think that Ethereum's waiting for this next upgrade because Petra actually goes hand in hand with that new Genius, the Genius papers or whatever.
Yeah.
Because once it has that new the new upgrade, they're saying the network's going to be strong enough and its architecture is going to be strong enough to do upgrades to get more stable assets to flow in its DeFi.
So what I was saying here was we had to break a structure, right? And on that break is where we got the biggest amount of volume in this whole sort of range, right? And then at the bottom, as people sold off, people that always sell the bottoms. But since then, it's just been kind of waning. Right? I don't see anybody stepping in. You see these big drops come down. Like this drop right here, that volume is lower than the sell volume from the top candle. See what I mean? That's a little spike there, but it's just I don't see any sort of aggression at these lows. Like here, see, that's what you want to see. That low, big volume spike, big recovery. A lot of people getting involved. My food's about to get here soon.
Front running the hunger again.
Yes, sir. So I rolled the joint, put it down, ordered the food, picked up the joint, lit the joint. Everything's starting to, yeah, everything's starting to correlate here.
You've got a bit of a wick. I think maybe it might try and do something. I don't know. Just delaying inevitable, really. But it would be nice sometimes to rip the plaster off. Ugh.
Nah, Gustav. It's medicinal for me, so it's not like when you guys hear me say like I smoked the joint, I'm not like ducking pink elephants in the room or anything.
Yeah, we're just medicating.
Just purple ones.
Those are my friends.
I thought it's green one.
The wacky backy, as some people in England call it.
The devil's lettuce.
Yep.
Nah, don't get me wrong. My dude brought me some shit the other day I can't trade on. I make him warn me. You know, like I like the mids for like just the medicinal purposes, and then you know when it's time to go to sleep or whatever, when I really want to smoke, then I'll But it's
that
to
shit that's
each
gonna make you.
to each their own, bro. Some people, I know some people that shouldn't do anything of importance at all when they smoke, even a little bit. And then I know other people that are fully functional.
Some people be smoking some shit that makes. They say that they're melting into the floor, like they're
Is
sinking.
is just like any sort of medicine, right? Like I went to when I was in college, there was this girl that sat next to me, and I'd see her every morning come in class, sit down, and pop a handful of Xanax, and I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Jeez.
Like, bro, I take like a quarter of a bar, and I'm just worthless for 24 hours, 48 hours, right? So I got to know when I'm talking to her, I'm like, yo, that's a lot of Xanax, She's like, oh, that's my prescription. Like that's like middle of the day, like 5 bars a day, and then goes on through her day absolutely normal because that's what her body needs to regulate her to where she's normal, right? You try to do that and you're gonna be comatose. That's the same with smoking.
Facts.
Yo, imagine her off her meds.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I had an ex-girlfriend who had like half a bar of it, and she like crashed her car. I mean, she's fine, but she crashed her car.
Yeah. If you need
yeah.
something, it doesn't affect you the way that people use when they use it to get high. It's because that's how your body reacts to having something you don't need in it, right? Like you get that effect. But if it's just filling a hole, then it just brings you to normal.
Mm. Guess I'll just have to make do with exercise and 8 hours sleep.
I wasn't expecting that. Good answer though.
I don't really take anything. Drink alcohol, but that doesn't like.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna say ecstasy, not exercise.
No.
My boy said, "Bring out the weights."
Mm-mm. Yeah, I don't know. I like it. It clears the mind. I mean, nothing seems to really do a better job than 8 hours sleep. A little bit of alcohol seems to like solve the Rubik's cube somewhat, actually, which is kind of interesting. But I actually find that kind of dangerous. I only drink socially, so I don't really want to sort of say a little drink here, a little drink there, a little drink here, a little drink there. Next thing you know what I mean. Just won't be able to control it. So just live in a controlled environment.
Yeah.
I say controlled environment, but if you're a social drinker and then you're very social, then you drink a lot.
It's different strokes, different folks, man. Like our body, it's all not to get too like crystally and new agey and shit. It's all frequencies, right? It's all vibrations. There's a dis-ease in your vibration or a dis-ease in your natural frequency, which are the things we call diseases. And then there are things that bring that vibration back on track, which we call medicines. Right? If you're taking a medicine for a dis-ease in the frequency that you don't have, your frequency is going to wild out. If you're just fixing something that's wrong, then it's, and obviously there's good ways and there's bad ways to go about it, right? There's natural ways and then there's
chemical imbalance too.
Chemical ways. Yeah, exactly. It's the same. That's basically the same thing, right? Like you have to find out what you're missing and replace that before you just go taking a handful of supplements to cover that one thing that you're not missing, when too much of one thing could be damaging you.
Yeah. And I just know, I know with certain things, I just, like, my impulse control is very bad as is. So it's like, even trying some of it, I'll be like, nah, I already can see how this one would go, especially if, like, I'm not sort of balanced enough.
You guys remember the winter after COVID kicked in full blast? Not when COVID initially kicked in, but the winter afterwards, where kids weren't going outside and they were doing schoolwork from home and they were stuck on video games and their vitamin D levels went like crazy down, and then it started causing like bad behavioral issues and like depression and all sorts of crazy stuff. Just nuts, man.
It can get bad, man, for sure. Like, just chemical imbalances. I mean, yeah, it's generally most people wouldn't know what they're lacking, right? And even as times early on,
By the
Was
dips
that
that I used to deal in all that for years selling gemstones. Nah, there's no rock on the planet that's gonna fix something shit that's wrong with you for sure. That's just the reason. Like for me, I don't drink. I mean, it's fun to drink sometimes, right? But that doesn't. That's not my medicine. That's something that I would do if I wanted to get inebriated.
right?
Some people drink. Like if they don't drink, they're not all right.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's proper, right? You're addicted, obviously,
Like
which is why it's your
dependencies.
medicine. It's a dependency.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
there's a
yeah.
difference between somebody that is an alcoholic that has 2 beers and me if I have 2 beers. I might have
True.
took those $20 the other night.
Yeah, it's rough, man. There's all kinds of stuff all across the world that work for people.
But say no to drugs and alcohol and all that good shit, man.
Yeah, listen, if you can
Eat
do it
well,
without them,
sleep well, drink tons of water.
yeah, yeah.
Be all right.
Yeah, that's true. Just 2-3 spliff a day, and that's it.
Well, for what Dbloc said, one out of 3 ain't bad. You know, I drink lots of water. That's for the rest of it. You playing, Ricky? Still playing Total Annihilation?
Yeah, man. Total
Mm.
annihilation. Planetary annihilation.
Oh, Planetary. That was it. Total Annihilation is a different game.
Yeah. Yeah.
What game is that
Yeah.
again? Wait, I can't remember. Wait, okay, let me look that one up.
Total War, maybe? I don't know.
No, Total Annihilation is a RTS. It's an RTS as well.
Command and Conquer or something? I don't know.
It's similar to that, yeah. It was very similar to that. I mean, Command and Conquer is the GOAT, but
Yeah.
yeah, man.
Total annihilation.
Yeah. Something. I'm not something Annihilation. Right, Planetary.
Yeah. That's it, yeah. I'm playing against the hardest AI, and I keep getting like beaten by it. I'm getting better, learning strategies, but damn, it's difficult, man.
Especially if it's got AI that cheats.
Yeah, like they have faster resources and stuff, and I have to try and like counter.
Any older fighting game, if I was playing against a computer and you set it to the hardest like setting, they just read your inputs, like your any buttons that you're pressing.
Yeah.
So anything you're doing, they're already like got like the countermeasure in place. I was just like, yeah, this guy's cheating. I'm done with this.
And I feel like when I beat it, it learns how I play and it uses it against me in the next game. Kind of thing. That's what it feels like anyway.
Was it you said you played Civ or was it Ghost?
Not me, nah.
Okay. Yeah, Civ was something I said I was gonna try out. All I ever heard in that game was that because you have like different sort of historical figures that you can play against CPUs. And they kept saying like Gandhi was like was like a warmonger in that game. Like he kept invading like everyone all the time.
Gandhi.
Yeah.
Man, wouldn't want to play against Genghis Khan.
Yeah, there you go. The OGs, man.
Napoleon,
Genghis Khan, Alexander the Great, various Caesars.
So many other like, yeah.
In the age of AI, anything's possible. Like I just saw Gandhi doing like kung fu like the other day AI video.
There you go.
Leader of peace. It's like Dalsum from Street Fighter.
Yeah. And it very much they based that character off a bunch of sort of Indian figures and then also Indian like just like motifs, right? And stereotypes as well, to be honest with you. I mean, a lot of those back in it's created by the Japanese back in the 80s, man, and they weren't the most in tune with the rest of the world.
Politically correct.
No, yeah.
They were just like, yeah, sweet. All the stereotypes chuck in a game.
Saw a poster somewhere. And like, oh, all right, that's like how every person from that country is. So let's make that.
Yeah.
Hey, did you try out Balatro, by the way? I don't know if you were into card games. I think I did suggest it just as a it's a decent game that can get played sort of alongside looking at charts.
Oh, okay.
Shoot, I might put that on right now.
What game is that?
Balatro. That's a
Oh,
it's a poker roguelike game, basically. Like it's like a standard run is like you've got sort of like 8 levels of it. Each of the 8 levels has got 3 sort of different blinds, and then you've got to hit the score, the required score, and then just by doing various poker hands. But basically, you can like get a bunch of like modifiers like in the shop in between like each win. So you can just get a bunch of things like you can make, I don't know, like a flush, like gain more points, or a straight, or a pair, or then you can get various like jokers that like modify even further than that. So I don't know, it'd be like whatever it is, like if you get a 2 pair, then you get like this happens. If you get flush, then that happens, right? And then it's just like ways of making combinations to then just because each time it's going to get harder and harder, so it sort of does require you to improve your deck. It's fun. I mean, it's crack, but it's fun. You know what I mean?
Do you play this while you're trading?
Yeah, from time to time. I was earlier on, like I haven't done so in maybe about a month, but I was doing that, yeah, because it's a turn-based game, so.
Yeah. So I haven't played video games in a while just because I don't know, I just uninstalled Steam, but like I played on the first season. My first Bitcoin I guess season. Maybe that's, I don't know. But I used so I cycle, yeah. And I'd have like and I'd have like one screen with my, with my charts, and I'd be in a trade, and then I'd be in a game. It was like a war tactical simulation game online with other people, getting my ass beat while it's dumping on my chart. If you really want to test your stress level, like your ability to withstand pain, do that.
Frustration, yeah.
Maxed out, like
100%, man. I know that
Dude,
feeling.
it's like
losing
literally
a match and then also losing a trade.
And getting spawn camped and like just like all this crap. Like, dude, it literally it will test your ability to withstand pain and like mental pain.
You end up quitting your job and
get good, bro.
I had people I game with on the same game for 10 years that wanted to kick me because I wasn't able to focus enough at some points. Yeah.
Those aren't your friends. They were using you for your fast muscle twitch reflexes. Yeah, they only wanted you for your response time, bro.
Oh, well, actually, no, Zuzi, was it World of Warcraft or League of Legends or Dota? You can only one of those, surely.
Yeah, Dota was toxic, bro.
Yeah.
Dota made me toxic when I was playing it because it's so like frustrating and stressful at times.
Yeah, when they were doing clan wars on Call of Duty, there was nothing that could happen in your life that excused you from being there. I didn't care what your kid was doing, what your wife was doing. If you weren't there, you were out of the clan.
It's like
how serious that shit was.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Listen, a friend of mine in WoW clans, it's like he still plays WoW now, and it's like he's doing like it's a job interview. They're literally like, why do you want to join the clan? What are your qualities? And you got to fill out a form, and then they interview you. Yeah, it's yeah.
Yeah. Listen, you're not willing to be a loser? Yo, if you're not willing to be a loser, there's like 40 other guys that are willing to make everybody in their life wait for this game. So let us know now. Nah, that's how it is, bro. It's sweaty. When you get into that sweaty
It's like,
sort
do you
of
still live with your
tier, you know?
Super nerdy sweaty.
Yeah, bro.
Do you still live with your parents, or do you have dependency to pay rent? You have to work a job. Like, well, shit, you're out.
I think that's kind of
I
when
need
it goes
someone. There's
away,
no
right? When it's
obligation.
like, okay, I really want this 360 no scope headshot, but the light bill is due in 48 hours and I'm broke. That's when things
I
start
gotta
to
go earn
change a
money,
little
bro.
bit, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, dude, it's caused people to get in divorces. It's like bad. It's a really bad addiction.
So has
Really
trading,
bad,
I'm
yeah.
sure. So that's trading,
Yeah.
I'm sure. My
Yeah,
girl has wanted to
crypto's
leave
pretty
me on
bad.
multiple
And
occasions.
There you go.
Yeah, but at least you have the potential of profiting. Like, I mean, most people don't, but let's say you don't have the potential profiting anything unless you're a top
Well,
streamer, and even those
a guy
guys,
out
you know.
there's a guy out there that's been trying to go pro for like 10 years. Probably been with the same girl, probably streams, make a little bit of money. He's like, this is gonna be my year, baby. And then she's running through that. It's like the whole SoundCloud rapper thing. Like, when do you tell the person you love that their dream isn't gonna happen?
All right.
At what point, you know? I guess a good girl would extend that for a little while, and you know, the wrong girl would probably immediately, the second you get killed, say you're a loser, this is never gonna work, go get a job. But somewhere in the middle probably lays the right answer, right?
Yeah. Well, that's, I guess, to refer back to Crown that I was talking about a couple of days ago. Like, that's I guess he made it work, right? He integrated his girlfriend into his like crypto like life. Now they're both part of it,
yeah.
and it works. Do you know what I mean? Like, she's like he does the streams, she does like the sort of stream chat admin, answers the emails and
I'm
stuff like
working
that.
on doing the same thing, man. It's a good
Yeah.
idea. If you could get that, then it's perfect, because then it's never work, you know?
Yeah.
But that's hard to manage. Got to be done
100%.
very intentionally. Mixing business with pleasure sounds like an amazing idea, but it's got to, you know.
It's like doing business with family, right? It's
Yeah,
like, in
same
theory, it
thing,
could work. Yeah.
Gotta keep it separated.
Yes, sir.
But the having somebody you trust to handle aspects of what you're doing, I think sometimes can trump that. But you
Yeah,
gotta,
maybe it's like business partners that become life partners, it works. But if it's a life partner that becomes business, it's like, oh, you don't know.
That's the worst thing
Probably
you can
like less
imagine, bro.
likely, maybe.
I think it gets funky when the dynamic is different at home and at work.
Yeah.
Like at home, she's in charge. At work, you're the boss, or vice versa, right?
So,
At home, you're in charge, but at work, she's the boss. Who are we
Dude, and
kidding?
like
They're
I had
always the boss.
a lifelong friend back in the days when we would cruise with the big speakers and all that shit. And as soon as he got a job and got settled in, he started to, you know, add to his Steam account over time. And like he works at a company that makes the cooling systems for SpaceX rockets. So he's like super smart, got a great job, but all he does is just play games after work. And I would play games with him for a while, and then I stopped doing that, and he doesn't talk to me anymore. And we're lifelong friends. Like he's super like addicted in the sense that I get why he's trying to, because his job's really stressful, and so I kind of get why he's hiding from the world. I totally get it. But like I was like, dude, we're not getting any younger. Like we need to find something to do beyond just playing video games. And I said, I'm uninstalling Steam. He hasn't texted me since, and it's been since COVID, I think.
You better get back on Steam.
Yeah.
No freaking
Sometimes,
way, man.
sometimes you gotta meet your friends where they're at, bro. It sucks to always have to be the person that does that, right? Some people seem like they go through life and everybody meets them where they're at. And that seems like a lot less stressful way to live life, right? But sometimes you're the person that ends up having to meet people where they're at.
I know, dude, but I've got an addictive personality, and I
Well,
was
then
wasting. There were
that's
so many dreams that I was passing up by playing video games.
I feel you.
I tell you what, there's you could put Steam the client on your phone. You don't have to actually play anything on it, but you can still use the messenger.
Oh yeah, I mean, like I even said like for a while, but it was going on a year where I said, "Hey man, I can't play this weekend. I got a project I'm working on." And then it got to a point where he just wouldn't stop messaging me saying, "Hey, you in for a match or you in for a game?" And I'm like, and I kept having to say no because I was literally working on building my business. And I got to a point where I just said, "Dude, I'm uninstalling it." Because like this is very tempting too, because like Battlefield 6 is coming out, and I'm a huge like I'm not a Call of Duty guy, but I'm like more of a Battlefield slash, tactical sim type guy. And being ex-military, I love that shit. So don't get me wrong, I get it, but I have an addictive personality. If I get on it, man, I will literally like have Doritos on my chest and soda cans behind me, and the grass won't be cut.
No, I hear you. I hear you.
Sounds like me on crypto.
I can't dabble too much either when it comes. Like I can jump on and play the game every once in a while, but I can't call the old homies up and run a full day of matches, or I'll get sucked back in.
You guys almost sucked me back in the bear market.
That
when we
shit was
started
fun,
playing.
bro. We didn't have shit to
It
do.
was fun. I know. I almost got sucked in. I had
We had
to,
a
like,
full Call of Duty lobby with just people from the Discord.
That was fun.
Nice.
Damn.
It was unfair, is what it was.
You sold me.
It was fun,
Yo.
but it was it
you
was
and
unfair.
Cupcake will be killing that.
Yo, me and Cupcake, we got to the point where me and Cupcake just called a truce.
Yo,
and
you're
just killed
slaughtering
everybody
us.
else.
Straight up.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
she had more badges than you too, right? She
She's
was, like,
nice,
killing
you
it.
know? Yeah, she's nice.
But I hear you though, Jacket. That's kind of how I am with games in general. That's why there's no. It's like an on or off switch. Unfortunately, there's no dial. So I've had to sort of avoid playing a bunch of things that I know I would sink a lot of time into. And
It's
fighting
like
games
crypto,
for-
bro. If I ever stop doing this,
Mm.
like if I ever decide this shit is bad for me for whatever reason, I can't do this, I would never be able to just come on and take a trade. I'm just gonna take a quick trade.
It's all or nothing.
You know?
All or
Like,
nothing.
nah, that shit would suck me right back in.
Yep.
I just came to a realization, like, if anything that I do, I'm gonna get good at. Right? I've always had that. Anything that I try to do, if I put my all into it, maybe because of the hyper focus or whatever, my ADHD, I tend to get good at it. So I just decided to stop wasting my time doing shit that wasn't helping. Like, oh, you got really good at video games, great. What are you gonna do with that? Like, you're not gonna go freaking pro. Like,
Yeah, I want to
so
get good
you
at
put
doing
that
the wheelie.
same sort of effort. Trust me, if you can put that same sort of effort into video games, if you could put 3, 4 years, 5, 6 years into Call of Duty, then you can figure this shit out. It's the same sort of dedication. It's a game just the same. PvP just the same.
I was like, yo, I want to be able to do the dopest wheelie, and I almost broke my neck. I'm like, nah, I'm good on that now.
It's like it's like they said in Trainspotting. I think it was Trainspotting too. Actually, it was just like
Do you you do wheelies and stoppies on your bike?
Dude, I used to go crazy. I mean, I used to be a BMXer, and then I used to ride
Oh,
back in the day
bro,
small 125s. We used to go
you need
pipelines
to
and
see
the
me, bro.
tabletop
You need
jumps. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I want to show me some. Yeah, show me some stuff. I think your mic cut out.
How do I maybe?
Can somebody hear Jazz Tech?
No, his mic is
no,
like
not
Is that okay
Okay,
now?
there you go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
you're
good.
good now.
Yeah, I said I'm gonna post a link to my Facebook where I have the bike pictures and everything, so you can go and have a look.
Okay, nice, man. Awesome. I'll check it out.
yeah, the basically the line was just that, like, he was like, listen, we're addicts, right? And it's like you're wasting time trying to like stop or curb the addiction. You need to redirect the addiction. Like that's gonna like serve you far better than just simply thinking, oh, I'm just gonna remove this personality trait of mine.
Yo,
Yeah,
Joe.
if you're gonna be addicted to something that's productive. That's, I guess, is my
That's what I'm
opinion,
saying. That was my point of this whole thing. Like
Yeah.
I don't think I'll ever stop being an addict. And by an addict, I mean that intense hyper focus that comes when I, pay attention to something. So why not just direct it in somewhere that can change your future instead of just wasting time and shit?
Yeah.
Hey Joe, is your PFP from Street Fighter? Guile from Street Fighter?
Yeah. So it's so basically it's Guile from Street Fighter.
That's Joe.
But but the face of it is Jean-Claude Van Damme, who played Guile.
Ah, okay. I was like, that looks like Jean-Claude. All right, he did play. That's dope, man. All right, I like that.
Good eye, man. Good eye. It kind of creeps people out because they're just like, why does his face look so?
It looked familiar.
Like, yeah, and then they were like,
At first, I thought it was.
Van Damme.
At first, I thought it was Arnold Schwarzenegger, and I looked closer at the nose. I was like, nah, it's not Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, it's a friggin' Jean-Claude. I've had that thing for ages.
Yeah, that's cool though.
Apparently, there was a magnitude 5.2 earthquake near where I live. Well, not near,
the hell?
but like, yeah,
What,
that
New
never
York?
happens here. That
You
never
feel it?
happens.
I was gonna say, I thought we
No,
didn't
I
get
didn't. I
earthquakes
didn't feel it.
okay.
Dude, what
No,
is up with all the earthquakes lately, man? I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's
know.
just
Seismic
more
activity, man. 'Tis the season.
Yeah, yeah. Tis the season.
It's a all a hoax
Shit.
perpetrated by the Chinese, as Trump once said.
This damn Bush's earthquake machine going off or something.
There you go, exactly. Damn, like the cataclysmic weather machine.
All that fracking.
There you go.
Drew, go to the bubble chat and see those albums.
Cool, I'm gonna check it out.
I stopped doing it anymore because I lost lots of my friends in an accident. So I don't drive bike anymore, but I used to be a hardcore biker, really hardcore, high speed.
Oh, you guys are styling. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
I see you.
Yeah, on the motorbike. Yeah, I lost almost 14 of my friends in an accident. Two of them are paralyzed. I'm the only one who's left. So
sorry to hear
I
that.
don't drive anymore, bro.
Wow.
I'm scared now. Really, honestly, I don't drive anymore.
Not even like drive slow?
No, bro, no. No bike anymore.
Man, you scare me because
What kind
I
of-
ride a lot now.
Because
What kind of motorbikes do you have?
I'm always on the the
highway?
hyperbikes, the super bikes on the really high speed chase and really high speed
Oh yeah, I don't
racing.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
I go
So,
slow and steady on the trail.
no, man, no,
back
no, no,
streets.
no. You know, I remember in 1993, I made a road trip from Pakistan to Mongolia on a motorbike when I first got my license.
Oh yeah,
On the motorbike.
that's awesome.
Yeah. I was
But
crazy
still, I
about
mean,
bikes.
if you rode so much, you can still ride safely. Just because you have a bike doesn't mean you have to go 150
Bro, when
miles
you
an
have
hour.
when you have a super bike 1000 cc underneath you, you
Just
don't drive slow, bro.
get a 250, get a 200, man. Just chill out, take it easy.
No, man, that's not my
Yeah.
stuff.
Just to relax on the road, you know. He's like, I need it all. Give it to me. I guess you're crazy on leverage too, huh?
Yeah, on the speed leverage. It's a different kind of dopamine, but honestly, I don't drive anymore. I don't drive anymore.
I mean, what do you say to people like when you say that they say to you that they feel that you're confident or you're competent to drive and you know what you're doing, but how do you deal with all the other people on the road that don't know what they're doing and they run your ass over?
That's called situational awareness, though.
There's sometimes you can't avoid it, man. There's so many good bikers that have been killed.
Yeah, it's a risk you're willing to take.
Exactly. When you are overspeed, I still feel I'm confident. I can still drive 300 kilometers per hour without any issue. But there is a single slightly mistake which can take your life. Single slight mistake that can take your life.
Yeah.
So
All you have to do is go slow and you'll be fine.
Daily close.
oh man,
Yeah, just
no man,
cruise.
I'm not driving anymore. Trust me.
And let's
I'm
stop
not
calling it
driving.
driving. It's called riding. There's a
No,
big
I
difference
know.
between
You know.
driving
You
and
know.
riding.
No, I have a plan for next year that I'm gonna buy a GS 1250, and I'm gonna go for the trip from Pakistan to Europe,
Nice.
Does
all
it
the way
include
to
brain
England.
damage?
You'll come meet me in Romania. I'm gonna be there pretty soon.
Yeah, I'll pass through Romania as well.
Yeah, nice. I'll be there.
Yeah, I have a
Dude,
plan for next year.
I had a motorcycle guy in my squad. I was a sergeant. I was in charge of them. I was responsible for them. We made it through a deployment in Afghanistan. He comes back, doesn't show up on a Monday morning. We're wondering where he's at. He gets killed by somebody who ran him over. So he was a good biker. So he made it through war, comes home, and somebody tapped him, changed lanes and pushed him into a pole at 60 miles an hour.
You know, that's the thing. People are riding around in death machines, right? Like friggin' cars that can do insane amounts of damage. But
so I'm super jaded about bikes, but I get it. I get the thrill.
Bikes seem cool. It's the one thing that my parents have always consistently said they never wanted to see me riding. I never had a real interest in motorcycles, but I think they'd clearly seen enough grizzy shit in their lives to be like, yeah, cool.
Yeah.
We're gonna make sure none of our kids have any,
I stay off the highways. That's what I do. Keep it in the trails. Just cruise, man. If you know how to cruise and just keep it chill and know how to stay safe and have your situational awareness, you're good to go.
Born to be one.
Get your motor running.
Get out on my highway.
Actually, wait. This sounds pretty bullish. Looks like we're pumping the price right now. Let's go.
Looking for adventure.
Looking for adventure.
I knew Quai was gonna pop up. Dude, Quai cannot miss out on a karaoke. He's always got to jump in.
Oh, nothing gonna make it happen.
Take the world in a loving embrace. Fire all of your guns at one time.
Yeah, I don't know anything after what I sang. I don't know the rest of it. That's
And explode into space like a true nature child. We're born.
All right, there you go. There you are. There you are. Until we get to Born to Be Wild, that's when I'll jump back in.
Born to be wild.
Yeah, one of these days we got to do a session downstairs. Yo, Quai, I'll hook up the sound machine. I'll hook up the keyboard. Yo, we'll jam.
Yeah, let's go.
Put a
I got the setup in Romania.
Put a little delay on your output to compensate for the Discord lag.
Discord lag's not that bad.
If you're gonna be in a room with less people and if you set the sort of region override to somewhere central, it would work out. It would even itself out. But when you got more people,
You know, you could test lag if you could count to 10 together at the same time. Then and you hear each other, counting in sync. Then the lag's fine.
I've never been on Discord and not experienced lag.
Here, quiet. Try to count to 10 with me. Ready? In 3, 2, 1, we're going to count to 10. So 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're off. He's behind me.
Way off.
Yeah, latency
Way
was
almost as bad as
Yeah,
our
there's
latency.
There's some lag.
This is how we talk over each other all the time.
Yep.
Everyone jumps into the same gap that they think that
exactly.
is there.
Yo, what you got, Quai? Dial up.
Jeez. And when it gets really bad, when it does the thing where when no one talks, there's just no sound, and as soon as you make any sound, everyone happens to just be talking at the same time. It's got that kind of lag. That's the worst kind of lag.
sometimes we get in that bad rhythm for like 10 minutes. I mean, like no one talks and everybody talks and then everybody shuts up because everyone's talking and
Yeah,
then everybody jumps back in and it's always like in
that
rhythm.
is
Like, yeah.
that is strange. Yep, I've noticed that before too.
It's funny.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not just a lag problem. I mean, there's a reason why military communication has specific rules. And like, you don't want to do it the way Clive does it because it drives Dbloc nuts, but that's really the way you should do it when you have this many people in a channel.
Over.
Over.
Yeah. Over.
It's active
Yeah,
listening, bro. The problem is that most people aren't listening when someone's talking. They're thinking about what they're gonna say. They're thinking about the response. Active listening will keep you from stepping on people. My ADHD makes me step on people all the time, though. I apologize for it when I do it, but I can hear the
But
end of
people,
your sentence before you say it,
Mm.
and then I start responding to it before you're done talking. It's like one of my least favorite personal traits.
I hear you. I've got something similar to that, and I think what the other thing as well is when there's other people. Sometimes I think people get anxious to like catch it because if you don't, then it's whatever you're going to respond to is gone. Like someone will talk and someone else will talk and then someone else will talk and that'll be that really. The window's passed. So it's either you just sort of wait until you're going to say something, or you just catch that
Dude,
that gap.
I've written down little points because I didn't want to cut someone off, just so I don't forget what I wanted to say. I've
Right.
done that before, like written down some points.
It's a good way
Some
of doing
talking
it.
points.
dude, there's a little
Yeah.
tool you can use now. It's an agent that literally like keeps you on track and you just keep it on the side of your screen for stuff like that. It gives a log of like
Ah,
what you were talking about, and then when it'll recognize moments where you did not follow up on the thing that you wanted to talk about, and it'll remind you. Like there's
that's
so many
cool.
accessibility tools, man, coming out like that. It's
Oh
so
yeah.
cool.
Imagine being in like some important debate and you have like a little hidden earpiece and you have it hooked up to ChatGPT and you have the microphone on so it can auto feed you perfect answers every time like somebody's talking.
Cheating bastard.
You gotta be careful though, man, because AI gets shit wrong, and there's nothing worse than giving somebody an AI answer that they know the answer to,
Yeah, but
and it's
I
wrong. You
mean,
know what I mean? Because then it's like there's no backup for it. Like,
but if you got that super hyper version AI, that you
yeah,
pay $250 a week for or something,
Well, I'm talking about agents. I'm not talking about AI. An agent is malleable, so it'll learn with you and it'll start to understand you. So like just a flat chat bot, an LLM, that's not like what I was talking about. Like an agent literally mimics your behavior, and your answers are always unique to you and to others. So like yeah, it might come off very perfect, so people would recognize it as like that was too perfect for you because you don't speak that way, but like it would still be your subject matter, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Like when people put those hyphens in the middle of their tweets or posts, and so it's just like, oh, okay, this guy's using.
Oh, the dashes, yeah. If
Yeah,
they're
that, yeah.
I always tell chat, I'm like, ChatGPT, I'm gonna fire you if you use dashes anymore. I'm done with you, and it stopped. I'm like, you're not getting any subscription money. Stop doing it.
Definitely much. It's very it's grown a lot since like the initial AI agents that were AI that had sort of dropped.
Dude, I made really good money using ChatGPT that I would have spent so much and took so much more time if I didn't have it, saving money on lawyers and papers and documents, demand letters.
I also think it's kind of insane that like the stuff they dropped to us was like the test version. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, pretty sure some of them was like, yeah, this isn't even like the real shit. This is like just the basic shit, and you guys are losing your minds over it. So who knows what
Yo,
they
I
got?
tested Grok out. I did the paid version for Grok and like the hyper one, the $250 one, and it's pretty intense.
What's the craziest thing it did that the non-paid
Dude, it
version?
picked apart my ChatGPT, like demand letter that I'm about to send, and it made it so much more professional. And it showed it was like, dude, you're being too emotional in this letter, and it just kind of picked it apart. Why it's better just to take out like a lot of the things that kind of try to direct into emotional pain rather than like directly breaking laws, that this company broke laws. Anyways, it's a long story, but the thing is, it picked it apart perfectly. And then I cross-referenced with Gemini, ChatGPT, and Grok, but it seems like Grok, man, it was just next level. It picked it apart so well and just gave like a whole new refreshing kind of angle on what I was looking at for this like lawsuit.
Have you tried ChatGPT 5?
The craziest
Yeah.
shit I've seen yet is Manus. I haven't seen anything that touches Manus yet. But Manus is overkill for like the type of shit that we use AI for. Bro, I saw Manus go in. The guy said, "Make me money." That's it. I said, "Make me money," and then gave him a budget. Right. This thing went in, did the research, found the most drop shipped item, set up the drop shipping, set up the store, set up the shop, set up the pay. I mean, literally did everything. Set up the website, set up social media accounts for it. Manus has like a bunch of AI agents that just spread out and do all the work. The dude actually hit stop on it before he set up the Stripe payments. He's like, hold on, maybe I don't let it set up that part, because it's still like Chinese tech we're talking about here. Like, let's be safe. But I mean, it just did it all. From the concept to the execution, it just did everything. It's insane.
I mean, that makes me think actually. You know about the dead internet theory? About the fact that like basically most of the interactions and activity that goes online is mostly just bots, and we don't realize it.
Yeah, dead internet. Yeah.
Yeah. That is and the more you use sort of social media and other things, the more you kind of think, yeah, like it. There's times where you can see it, and then there's other times where it's like it's basically it's indecipherable, and it gets to the point as well where people get paranoid enough to start just accusing everybody of being bots. I know, like nowadays,
Anybody that disagrees with you on social media is a bot.
Yeah, exactly. But then there's some that are actually bots, so it's like,
yeah, and they disagree pretty well too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, Solana and Ethereum are looking like they're trying to do a little reversal right now. Might have a little bottom formation right now. Bitcoin just looks a little uglier, but it's the same type of scenario, right? Even though it's bear flagish, it's still trying to push.
I'm starting to think the weekends are alt days, man. The weekends are for alts. It seems like lately.
For sure.
Yeah,
Have
alts
you
get time to
heard?
breathe for sure. Yeah, because of the fact that like algos aren't just like so aggressive, right? Or the whales aren't as active, so that you can just sort of get relatively gentle price action until a certain part of it, right? Usually like what, Sunday night or Sunday night, Saturday
Alts
night.
like
in the morning.
I've found that alts on the weekend, they like the stability of Bitcoin, like doing nothing, like the stable environment. So it's like, oh, cool, we can speculate when there's no outside, gravity or influences from Bitcoin. But have you heard the story behind Turbo? Talking about AI, have you heard Turbo Coin? Like the dude literally made a coin from scratch, no expertise whatsoever, just asked AI how to do it. And AI took him step by step, how to make a meme coin, and it worked. Like it's Turbo Coin. That's Turbo. The little frog guy or toad logo coin.
Is that the one that
Yep.
there was one. Oh
Turbo.
no, I'm thinking of Gotius Maximus. Okay, no, that's interesting as well.
Yeah, and this was like fairly early on with like when AI was first like, hitting the scene. This guy decided to ask. It was either Chat GPT or something like that. He's like, "Oh, how do I make a meme coin?" And then it said, "Well, first you need to do this." And just every single step where he didn't know what to do, he just asked the AI, and it gave him the answer, and it helped him. And he had somewhat of a little bit of like a Twitter following, so when he needed advice from real people, like he would, shout out to them and go, "Hey, I need this to get, checked out." Because I think when you build like a crypto or whatever, like this is, I don't know how to explain this, but you need someone with the know-how to validate, like make sure it's sound and all that.
Right.
And yeah, he's got the whole story on YouTube, like the guy that made it.
and he's like in tears talking about it because it changed his life, kind of thing.
I'll take a look.
Yeah, yeah, check it. I'll link it in the bubble chat.
Cheers.
Let me find it. Yeah, it's a very interesting watch. Let's see. Here we go. So this was 2 years ago. Title of the video is How I Used AI to Make a $20 million meme coin, which is a lot bigger now. It's like bigger than 20 mil. It's like, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
I've
gonna
got
see
him
where it's
watched
up
it
to these
actually.
days. It's ranked 164th at the moment on CoinMarketCap. Current market cap 301 million now. And it's hit peaks of 778 million, almost $1 billion, man. $750 million just from this guy asking AI to make a meme coin.
Friggin' mental, man.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like probably the expertise level of you or me, you know? Like if you're not like a cryptographer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he's just sat there and just said, "Look, maybe a
Yeah.
meme
He
coin,
just
look it good."
he asked it to help him and it did. And so if you can apply that to anything, like to any business idea, whatever, like you can get big time help from AI to develop, you know,
Well,
and skip a lot of steps and hard work.
who are we to compete with the mighty power of AI? I think
Yeah.
the only way it's sort of the way we sort of shine through in terms of humanity are our flaws and imperfections, right? Especially in terms of art, like those sort of
Yeah.
quirks, those flaws can become quirks. Those quirks become
And this is,
individuality, and that individuality becomes, you know what I mean, stuff that's praised and coveted.
yeah. And that's his X account there, Rep Mankind. So his following's not even that huge, probably bigger now because of the success of Turbo Coin, but he's only got, even now today, he's only got 31,000 followers. I mean, that's still it's bigger than my YouTube channel. I think my YouTube at its peak got 7,000
Nice.
like subscribers, but I haven't done anything with it for like months and months now. I've been
I
very,
mean,
yeah.
that initial hurdle is the hardest.
Mm-hmm.
After that, it snowballs like more.
Yeah.
AZ with the that gif of the robot trying to walk on a plank and just like stacking it. You seen
It's
those
crazy.
clips of the people who they've got the robot that's like as stable as like a human being would basically be, like standing on 2 feet, and then they sort of kick it about and it keeps like correcting itself to like stay standing.
Oh yeah, the Boston Dynamics
Yeah.
robots, that kind of thing. Yeah.
And all the replies and captions, it's like, this is a bad idea. I feel like they're not gonna forget this. Why do we keep kicking them and treating them for it badly? When they take over, we're screwed.
Yeah, 100%. Gotta be careful with how you treat these AIs. Remember.
Got that, baby.
I wonder what like the bleeding edge of AI is right now. Just like the most recent release of like ChatGPT or Grok or whatever.
Leading edge of AI would just be stuff that like actually emulates humanity in some kind of way, right? That's gonna make people very uncomfortable that they probably chose not to
Yeah.
release.
Well, it's like when they start using AI to progress AI, you know what I mean? Like it's
Oh yeah.
like not just human thinking, it's like you got artificial thinking too on the case. But when you combine that, like when maybe when quantum computing becomes a little bit more prevalent, or just like higher horsepower computing
I think it's
combined
good.
with AI, it's going to be like wild, man. They're probably
It's gonna
already
be
doing it.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's why I'm saying
Mm.
like it's crazy that they gave us the test. This is the test pump, and the real pump is coming, right?
Mm.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
that's it. Yeah, who
I think
knows
that's
what they've got and what they're
yeah,
capable of, but they just haven't released it because of how impactful it might be and how like groundbreaking and changing it could be
there's
for the
if there's
world.
one thing I think that the mistake I keep seeing being made in sci-fi movies, right, is like every time we do artificial intelligence, we always make it look human. I feel like that's like just terrible,
Oh yeah, yeah,
terrible idea every single time.
yeah.
You got the uncanny valley shit going on.
Mm-hmm. It's weird, man, because it's like if it develops to the point where you can't tell the difference, like that'd be just bizarre. I guess
Especially
we
for
are.
something that's like actually that's also kind of superior to you in many avenues, right?
Mm, yeah,
It's kind of gonna be tough for human beings to sort of handle, like to have this sort of being that looks like you but is superior in like
yeah.
yeah, multiple ways.
It'd be
Because
scary. I mean, this is like, I guess, controversial, but AI revealing to us, like finally that there is no such thing as soul. It's just we are just very complex organisms that think and have like a feeling response and all that, and we think that it's just our human imagination that thinks it's something that's like a higher power situation. But yeah, I still believe in higher power and soul and all that kind of stuff.
yeah,
But
I mean same really. I
it's
mean it's more
it'd
just
be
like
scary.
mm,
Yeah, it'd be scary if AI like revealed a cold reality of that stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I don't
yeah.
know.
But then I think it would have to be, I mean, they really would have to come with something that's like that's not
That
what we've
proves it
covered.
to us.
And yeah, and proves. I
Oh,
mean, that to me, why it's like for me, it's like look, I'm kind of like religious, like agnostic, right? I
mm,
just think, look, if you believe, cool. If you don't believe, cool. I I
mm.
think you, I don't think it's worth wasting your time fighting each other over it. Like I know that there's
No,
a lot of
it's
people
living.
who their job is to try and like disprove or dismantle or like sort of
Mm,
disrupt other people's belief systems. To me, I just don't see the value in it, right? Especially if you
mhm.
don't have the definitive answer that disproves everything else. Like for sure, if you have that, then I mean, go for it. I mean, that's up to you whether you want to use that power first of all, because that using that power then will probably have send shockwaves across humanity in a crazy way. But if you feel like if that is found, then cool. But for now, as I've seen, it's not been found.
I
There
will
are
Yeah.
say,
interpretations.
sorry, go ahead.
Not gone.
Well, I think that that's like one of the things with the flat earthers is that it's like that if the earth's flat and there's a dome over us, then it's indistinguishable proof. So I think that that's like their logic and why it's like so. I'm not trying to get off on a whole flat earth thing here. To your point about unless there was like some type of factual, not even evidence, but if there was just a fact,
Yeah, I
then
hear you. The flat earthers need to take a rocket and go into space, right? And then
The
come
thing
back
with
and then talk to us again. Right? That's what they
the
need to do.
interesting the interesting thing with flat Earth is that it proves that a whole huge group of people worldwide can believe in something that they may not have tangible evidence for. You know, like they'll get behind a cause and it becomes so like it, dude, they're so serious about it.
that's where
Like
faith
it's
comes
their
into play.
reality. It's
Hmm.
their like full reality. Like that's what
Come
they
on,
think.
you guys don't know.
Yeah.
You guys don't know that the flat Earth
Mm.
whole thing was a psyop, like the MK Ultra program.
Yeah, I've heard that theory too. Yeah, man.
That's what I think.
Mm.
Well, people bought into it. You know what I mean? Kind of like the what's Dbloc saying?
Yeah.
The one with the birds, that all the birds are robots. People were
Yep.
just they'll buy into
Yes.
it, man.
I
Yeah.
think the
Some people take it.
dolphins, dude. Dolphins are freaking. I can't even say what I think dolphins are.
You saying what's up with them? Is that your
They're
thing? You just don't
intelligent.
want to know.
Yeah, I think that dolphins like have a little bitty person inside of them, like operating them. You know what I mean?
Listen, you're making my stuff kind of tame. Like I've been always kind of skeptical of the moon landing. Like for me, it's not even like
Oh, bro, the moon landing definitely never happened, bro.
like I'm just for me, it's like look, I hear it right. Is it possible? I think it's possible for sure. Like, but I also like okay, so back in the
Yeah.
'60s, you had the computing power of a calculator, and you're telling me you got that in ways that the richest man on earth now struggles to do, right? Like,
Yeah,
I
well,
don't
yeah.
know.
What's
like,
crazy is we lost the technology allegedly.
You know, when I ask
dude, I'm
people as well, because some people will give like sort of legitimate answers and stuff like that, right? And I'm like, okay, cool. I'm gonna go do my research on this and see if that like sort of changed my mind. But other times I'll be like, well, why haven't we been back to the moon? And then their answer's like, well, why would we? I'm just like, what do you mean, why would we? Like,
that's so vague. Yeah. Well, how
Well,
yeah,
convenient of an answer.
we haven't been back to the moon because we lost the technology. That's what they tell us.
Yeah, it was Stanley
Bro,
Kubrick.
listen, that's what I think as well.
I'll tell
True.
you guys. Listen, I'll tell you guys why we haven't been back to the moon because we went there and there was aliens there. The aliens said, "Get the hell out of here and don't come back."
It's because we're not allowed to. Ah. Yeah.
And
Nah,
Okay.
why is it only USA is the one that's gone USA, right? You had a bunch of others who tried and failed.
USA.
Yeah.
oh
USA.
yeah.
Like
I call it USA personally, not USA, but
us.
USA, same difference. Tomato,
Yeah,
tomato.
the whole
India went
the
into
moon
space.
landing conspiracies, I'm like 50-50 on it. I'm like, I want to believe that it happened, you know what I mean? Because it's so cool. Like, wow, we went to the moon, we landed on that thing. But and then it's like, oh, some of the arguments against it are like, oh yeah, it kind of makes sense. Like how
Yeah.
it's kind of like how people doubt it, like because of just yeah, technological capabilities back in the late 60s and early 70s. Like, come on. Like, how would we not have done that again easily, like today?
That's my fault.
It just
That's
doesn't make
literally
any
my fault.
sense.
Like it
Mm.
feels very, very odd for it to be the case of technology
Mm.
and especially the way that technology advances, right? Like we've had like much faster technological advancements in the last 100 years than we have in the last like 1,000, right? Like stuff moves insanely fast. Even from like 50 years ago, we're gonna have so many more technological advancements. And
Yeah, but
supposedly,
Mm.
you know, that's
I'm
that's
telling
that's
you,
where we're
with
at right
that
now, where it's not possible.
with that considered, like, you know, like, doesn't it make much more sense that like it's not that we're not capable of going back. It's just there's something else that's preventing us from going back. Like
Well, there's that radiation belt.
there's a
What the
reason.
Van Allen belt, yeah.
Yeah, the Van Allen radiation
Mm.
belt.
I mean, there's a reason why we can't go back, but I don't think that reason is because we're not capable of doing it.
Well, the Van Allen radiation belt is like the main reason that it doesn't even make sense that we went there in the first place. Besides
Yeah.
all the other news or propaganda, depending on how you look at it, I mean, the radiation belt would have burned up the spaceship. So
Yeah, we haven't been there, but guess what? We're going there soon with Bitcoin,
Dude,
Ethereum, and Solana.
Soon, baby.
Rockets,
We're going to the moon with
what
cryptocurrency.
I
what
mean,
Ethereum.
seems fascinating is
Ethereum.
space travel and moon exploration, but what I think is fascinating is that we live on Earth. Like that blows my mind. Like there's this
it's an
whole
insane
like
lightning
race of
strike of a
people,
situation, right?
all of the crap that we've developed, like our languages, our technologies that we've come up with, like dude, it's wild to
Yeah.
think where
So
we came from, it's
to think we
insane.
even exist like that, right? That's why for a lot, it's like the existence of God or a higher power or higher being. It's like they have a strong affinity with it, right? Because for some things,
Mm.
it explains it, right? Sometimes what is magic, but unexplained science, right? I mean, religion, I think, it requires a lot of faith, and that's the other reason why I think it's kind of redundant when people sort of argue because it's like faith based, but also like it's a combination of things,
Mm.
but the core underpinning is faith, right?
So
Yeah, faith, which is like belief without evidence, right? That's pretty much how I
It's being
understand
sure of
faith.
what you hope for and certain of what you cannot see.
Which is a leap.
It's belief without
It is a leap.
actual evidence. It doesn't mean that there's not
Mm.
evidence suggesting, right?
And that's why I'm agnostic and not atheist. Like atheist is a very
Same.
that's a very sure position to be in. Like, what, you're sure
Yeah.
about that? You sure
Yeah,
that you
yeah.
know
Yeah.
that there's nothing? How can you know
If
that
I
there's
can't
nothing?
prove it,
Like,
if I can't
yeah.
qualitatively prove it, then I'm not going to try to convince you that the thing that I believe is more pertinent than the thing that you believe. If I can qualitatively prove it, I'm going to suggest the evidence, and I'm still not going to try to convince you. Like that's just everybody's life experience is different, and our perspective is such a small thing in an isolated bubble, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dude,
so
common things happen to me that's like, wow, that's like kind of like coincidences. Like when Drew was talking about what's her name? Kate Bush. And then all of a sudden I'm walking around in this toy store and a Kate Bush song comes on. Like, how often does that happen? Like, Kate
Freaky.
Bush rarely comes on the radio. But
I think that's one of
that
those
was
times where Drew
wild.
says, "Spooky."
Yeah, dude. Like these synchronicities that happen. It's like, I don't know if that's just by accident. That's like there's some harmonies like out there.
It's
And yeah.
There's a lot, man. There's a lot.
Yeah, it is. It's wild. Yeah.
Oh, and Ash,
Coincidences.
for the final things as well. How did they get off the moon and then back onto it on a thing the size of like a Range Rover, right? look at the amount of rockets that they had to shoot into space, right? The amount of thrusters it required, the sheer amount of technology that was required on the size of it. But
Look
then
at
to get off,
SpaceX.
you're gonna go on
How
a
many
tiny ass thing and then you're gonna make your way back.
Look
Yeah,
at how many tests and
breaking
failures
through
there's
the
been with SpaceX, and like they just nailed the moon landing first go. Like there wasn't a fail. Like there wasn't 16 attempts at it. It was just
there was
a
a lot
first
of
attempt.
there was a lot of preparation, but yeah, the reason why they don't need as many rockets once they're in outer space, like breaking Earth's orbit, like breaking through the atmosphere and breaking out of Earth's gravity, that's what takes the most amount of fuel. And if you add more fuel, you add more weight. So it's counterproductive to add more weight when you're trying to break free from that gravity. So they had to figure out how
Yeah.
much, like, they could add enough fuel to get them out without adding too much fuel so that they were too heavy. But that's what takes the most amount of fuel. Once you're in outer space, it takes very little like energy to
To
actually
propel
move
you.
something.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah.
think that makes sense. Is that the case for the moon as well?
Yeah, because there's hardly any gravity on the moon. So getting off of the surface of the moon is easy compared to getting out of Earth's atmosphere.
There's definitely less less gravity on the moon. I wonder how they calculated like how much there was at that time in at that era. To
Well,
know
the
that
Earth
like
will.
when you get on there, like that you're gonna be able to then, okay, we require this, and this will be enough for us to then push off of it towards the Earth.
The Earth
You know.
should suck you in. Actually, the gravitational pull. Once you get close enough, it starts sucking you in.
I don't think they want to go back because if they went back and we actually saw what it was like, they'd be like, "Yeah, we definitely never went the first time."
Like I think they landed like a bunch
Also,
of like sort of satellites, right? Like was it observation satellites and whatnot, like whatever they call them. I
You
believe
know
that they
what?
definitely landed things on there, but like because I think even now that there's still things that shimmer and reflect, right? Like that's still
Dude,
on there.
you know what's crazy is that we have the technology to satellite photograph Earth, like Google Earth, Google Maps, and look how much detail and quality there is there. But what, we can't do that to the moon? Like, why is there not a moon Earth, like a moon
Exactly, dude.
maps
Why is it that
that
I've
with
seen
like real amazing detail that we can
Oh, they
like
have that.
explore on the
NASA
internet?
has some pretty good high res definition photos.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
but we have better pictures of the Earth than we have of the moon, which like just doesn't
we
really make sense.
have
It'd be like
satellites
live
going around the
drones
Earth.
buzzing around.
We have
Well,
satellites going around the Earth, and we have people that are on the Earth taking pictures and video of the whole
Of
surrounding
Earth.
area. That's how it gets so detailed. You can't
let's
really
be
do
realistic,
that from the moon.
right? The satellites that they're throwing up in space, right? their entire intention is to point down towards the Earth to either provide satellite reception or to
Yeah.
take pictures of the Earth, because that's what's pertinent to us right now. Right, the
Goodbye.
moon is not full of resources or bases as far as we know, right? So there's no reason that we need satellite imagery of it. Um, that that being said, we do have like telescopic imagery of it, which is fantastic.
Mm.
So I mean, at the end of the day, like if there was a ton of money in taking pictures of the moon with satellites or having, I mean, maybe we could send
We should.
satellites in orbit of the moon, and maybe that'll be a cool way for some billionaire to prove his technology that it
Mm.
works or whatever, so on and so forth.
Don't
But
don't we
as
have
of
the
now, we don't
technology
really have a
today?
reason for it.
Do
Yeah,
we
we have the
we
technology,
don't do you
but
think
we
we
don't
have the
have
technology
the
today to
profit.
send a
We don't have
drone
the
to the moon,
sorry.
a 4K drone that buzzes around the surface of the moon, right? And relays that live to like a YouTube channel or something in 4K.
Yeah.
We should have the
Well, that
technology to do that, surely.
we have the technology. I'm sure that we do. Um,
Mm.
do we have the
The moon doesn't
profit
have an
margin?
orbit.
Like, uh,
Mm.
I would argue that the moon is a big enough celestial object that it probably has some. It may not have as strong a gravitational pull, but it has some gravitational pull, right?
They
You
say
still
that it
don't like
has a very
fly off
slight
into
one.
space if you jump, allegedly, right? So, I'm sure the technology exists, but like, what's the reason for it to profit for us to be taking pictures of the moon in 4K live and to relay that? Because you have to realize, even if they did that, right? If they sent that out today, it would take time for that data to be received back on Earth. Now I'm not
I don't
arguing
know.
for.
They made a live phone call. They made a live phone call to a landline, so it shouldn't take it that long. Remember, they were talking to the president from the
Man,
moon.
it's like the more you just say out loud,
Allegedly.
the more skeptical I'm getting through it. Like
That's one of the worst parts of it.
it's bad,
Look,
man. In the 60s, like
I'm a moon skeptic myself, but I'm also like, there's got to be a profit potential. If there's minerals on the moon that we can mine that we need, then sure, I'm sure someone would have already been doing it. But
if
like,
I
I
go
don't
into the
think.
Fed right now, my call's gonna start cutting. And don't get me wrong, I haven't got like the best connection in the world compared to like billionaire, like trillionaire NASA, right? I'm not, but still, that's how far away.
Well, think about it this way, right? Like, you think trillionaire NASA, but like NASA's actually running out of money, right?
Yeah, I
So
think they shut
like,
down a lot of it now, right? A lot of their programs, the space programs. I think was it Obama or something
yeah.
who shut it down? Can't remember.
Well, and everything's being privatized, and people, because of like, the very fact is that people don't believe in the moon landing, right? So like, that's actually taken a pretty significant hit on NASA's space exploration.
The sad thing is that now that
That's
there's
why it's getting
AI, like
privatized, because
footage,
the
it's
only
like
people that really
when the
care.
real thing comes out, man, like how are we gonna believe it? Like
Oh
even if
yeah,
it is the real
yeah.
thing, you know what I mean? Like no one's gonna
Bingo.
believe it. Everyone's gonna say, "Oh, that's just AI," which
Bing
is
bang
sad.
boom.
I think it'll take until we're actually like able to just
Mm.
fly to the moon and go touch the ground ourselves, right? That'll
Yeah,
be kind of like the threshold. And
yeah.
really, you got to think about it, right? The only people who actually care about going to the moon or going to Mars or going elsewhere are the
Billionaires.
billionaires that are
Mm.
trying to escape the
Yeah.
people. So, like,
Yeah,
until there's like actually a reason that, like, people are all interested and curious, but like, man, like, nobody's like putting up
It's
billions of
you know what
dollars
it is?
unless they have a vested interest in getting off the planet because they realize that it's done.
You know what it is? It's because with billionaires, they've conquered all the challenges on Earth of making money and stuff. Like they can do whatever they want, right? So the next frontier is like space. Like that's the hard one. So that's
Oh,
why
for
they
sure.
that's why they're attempting it. Because it's like no one
Imagine
has the
if you're the
ambition.
first person, right? If you're the first person to colonize Mars or any planet, really, right? Any planet that isn't here, the vast amount of opportunities that you're given. So if you're the first guy to get there and to successfully either terraform or colonize or mine the resources of another planet, and those resources turn out to be actually utilizable in modern society, that they're not just like a gimmick, like, oh, we're selling you this mineral that only comes from Mars or something
Like
because
Mars
it's
sand.
the next rare stuff. Yeah, you know what I mean?
You can do
But
nothing
like,
with it. Yeah.
yeah, because
Yeah.
otherwise you can just wait for the asteroids to hit and come here, and they bring like I've touched, like, a lot of it's very radioactive, by the way. But I've touched like
Mm.
minerals that come off of asteroids, and they're absolutely like fantastic, and they're completely phenomenal, and like they don't feel like anything that's here on Earth. But that's like a very niche thing, and most people don't even know it exists, right? And so like for the average person, it's easier to wait for like an asteroid to bring resources here to like go find that asteroid because no one else is really seeking it out, and pull the minerals that are dropped on the planet, than it is to like build and design the infrastructure that it takes to get up to these other surfaces.
Have
Yeah, I
you
mean,
heard of the Kaaba? Have you heard of the Kaaba? Like that huge like thing that's in Saudi Arabia at Mecca, and they all walk around it in a circle, like the Islam
oh
faith
yeah,
people.
yeah, yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, apparently there's a stone on that thing that is from space, and like they all like yeah. I'm gonna find it. Hang on a second. I'll get a photo of it.
It's not called
Um,
BlackRock, is it?
it's like yeah, it's just this amazing
So
stone, and it comes from off the planet. Like it's out of.
Yeah,
It's not a.
in
It's
is
not
it
our
off Earth.
script,
smooth, or is it
in our
smooth,
in
or
our
does it have a
scripture.
lot of
Yeah,
is it
in our
Yeah,
smooth, or
Chad.
does it have a lot of refractions?
because I'm Muslim, yeah. So in our
Yeah,
scripture, we believe that that black rock is basically came from the heaven,
yeah,
not
yeah,
from the orbit, not from the space, but it came from the heaven. So it's a
yeah.
part of the heaven. So it's the holy stone for us.
It's amazing. It's
Yeah,
yeah, the black stone of the Kaaba.
yeah, black
Oh,
stone.
that's
Yeah,
Yeah,
actually what it's called. Is that what it's called?
Yeah,
uh,
yeah, and it's
yeah.
yeah.
like on the
It's
corner of this
called
huge thing.
the
Mhm.
Aswad.
So is
Aswad.
that the like is
That's
that
what.
Oh,
the is that the main like is that the thing that people pilgrimage to go see?
Yeah,
this is
they
the
do.
photo of it in the bubble
They do.
chat.
Yeah.
Like, check this out. That's a guard
That's
standing on the
amazing.
corner of the huge, like, built like what is that thing called? The big building, like the cube thing?
Yeah, that's the Kaaba. That's the basically we call it
Mm.
Qibla. So we pray wherever we are, we pray toward this direction. So that's
Yes.
our holy spot. And you see
Yep.
that silver
Yeah, it
circle
looks like a
there.
camera lens. Yep,
Yeah,
on the corner.
that's where the black stone is. So whenever a
Yep,
pilgrimage goes there, they go there, they see, they touch, they kiss, and
it's
they respect
incredible.
it. It's not that
Yeah.
we worship it, but
No.
because our prophet did it, so we do it accordingly. Yeah,
Hmm.
Mhm.
Built by
That's
Abraham, right?
fascinating that
yeah,
that exists,
exactly,
man.
Yeah, yeah.
exactly.
So
I've
it's
Like,
never
like
been
a
that religion before,
milestone
man.
in your
Like that. Okay.
like no, I was just say it's a milestone in your spiritual journey, basically. Yeah.
it's incredible that that thing is like it's big too. It's a big
Yeah.
stone.
Yeah,
Really big.
it's quite big. Yeah,
Yeah. And it looks like obsidian or something, you know what I mean? Like this black rock, but it's like shiny and yeah,
yeah. It wasn't
and it's
shiny.
from
It
the
was
heavens.
it
Mm.
was actually people says in the books in our old scripture, it wasn't black, but over the passage of time, it became black. It
Ah,
wasn't black
let's
at
see.
that time. Yeah.
Okay.
So
That's really
it's like a black stone. Uh,
Mm.
you can say it's a black size diamond. You can say that,
Mhm.
which is full of minerals and different particles. It has the diamond category. It has a sapphire. It has a iron. All the other, the minerals. That's all inside this.
There's got to be some great
ah.
documentaries about it anyway.
Yeah.
I'm sure. Like they
Yeah,
teach
there
like
is
what it's all
there
about.
is a complete documentary about the whole the holy site. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is really interesting because so I worked in a crystal shop for some years. So tourmaline, which is no longer producible on Earth, um, due to climates shifting, right? Tourmaline is like essentially seen as, from a gemologist perspective, like a combination of several elements growing into one crystal, right? Because just the right climate exists for that to grow in that particular form. So it's really interesting that this is a multi-elemental stone, right? Because that would indicate um, like the combination of all these elements, but not being forged together, but rather being bound together. Um, so that's super interesting. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that.
Hmm.
Someone say crystal meth?
No, but you
I
apparently
don't
thought
think
it.
my mic was on.
Stop messing
Doge
around,
is
man.
Doge is on the move, by the way. Look at that. Just locally speaking.
Little big buys
Let's go
coming out.
Doge.
Little big buys here, little big buys there. Yeah,
Come on,
Bitcoin's
Doji
trying.
Doge.
It's got an ugly
Yeah.
inverse
Dude,
head and
I
shoulders where
have
the head is tucked in like mecha neck.
I have grid bots running on Doge. Like I didn't know why. Like I feel like this is just a good idea right now. And I set some grid bots on it, dude. They are printing.
Nice.
Yeah, you're. My pump is trying to do a perfect inverse head and shoulder.
Except for the one that's short. The short martingale bot is the only one that's losing.
It's
Or the only one that's negative at the moment.
yeah, on the 15-minute Bitcoin and ETH haven't yet got over the out of the 50 cloud. They've gotten over the 50, but they haven't like necessarily gone out of danger just yet.
Hmm.
Yeah, the dopamine will hit when the 13 cross the 50. Oh yeah.
This is how you know it's the weekend in crypto, when we go way off topic with all different subjects for like a long time. It's like a buy zone style conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, did you notice the little candle wick on AMP a little bit ago?
Let's have a look at AMP.
Oh, little amp. That's a good old friend of mine.
Old friend. Hey, Rick, you're right. We always go on a bunch of different conversations, and I'm fascinated. Just as human beings, we always end up back to creation. What's our purpose? Where are we? It always ends up there.
See the wick. Oh, that wick's crazy.
We are all Satoshi. We are here for the blockchain.
You're the blockchain maniacs.
Yeah. Yeah, man, definitely. It is like, it's interesting how that, yeah, like the Discord, and this happened in other Discords too. Like it's just the market drives just the group emotion or the group kind of vibe. You know what I mean? It is. It's interesting. When it gets all flat and boring and miserable, it's like everyone's just like kind of feels like a hangover, you know?
Kind of look at us like hunters, like we go out and we hunt. Everyone's going on their own little path hunting though, but we're all like, on each other's walkie-talkies, like, yo, I shot one over here, the latitude 2436, and then If someone's interested in what you shot, they're gonna go check it out. Other people might, well, I have something more interesting here that I have in my scope right now that I'm about to snipe. So you guys go feast while I do this over here.
Do
Hey, Drew,
you
do you
go
think?
out? You go out hunting?
Nah, but me and my friends used to do a lot of the what's it called? In Romania, we had different names for it, but the air gun
Yeah,
and
the shooting thing. Yeah.
paintball and air gun, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. I do a lot of hunting, man. I do lots of firing and hunting. I love it. I love guns.
You got a positioning guns?
Oh yeah.
Tons of guns, tons of guns.
Oh, the weekend.
All
Tons of guns. Everybody's getting strapped.
All my guns fell over the boat. They're at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah.
Pretty soon we'll be bragging about our lasers.
Bragging about our lasers.
Well, yeah, I mean, I would hope that by then I'll be able to perfect my laser weaponry so I don't have to worry about drones.
We will have bots, like a household bot, like robot thing, manufactured by Tesla or something like that.
Just like an orb at the top of our roof.
Yeah, everyone's got like a family would have a family car. There's like a family bot, and it like does all the random stuff around the house. Repairs, housework, all sorts of things. Cooking, cleaning.
I'd rather die in the wild.
The Jetsons, man. Meet the Jetsons. Bum, bum, ba-da. Come on, Doge. You can do it.
Yeah, he's jamming.
It's pretty good that Doge got to like 25.5 cents recently. It's not bad. I remember we were fighting to get back to 20, like not long ago. Like probably like last week or something. Or 2 weeks ago. So yeah, the market is moving.
I started accumulating the Doge when it was only 16 cent
Nice. Yeah.
on the Drew's advice.
Mm-hmm. Good advice.
Yeah, and since then I'm keeping it and I'm selling the top, then buying the dip, then selling the
Cool.
top, then buy the dip.
Nice.
Only in the spot. No leverage, no nothing.
Mm.
Only in the spot.
It's a good relaxing way to play
Yeah,
crypto.
yeah,
Huh?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No stress. Just let the chart do the work.
Yesterday when it hit the top, I sold it, and today when we were at the bottom, I bought it again. So I'm still in profit.
Mm.
It's almost went 8% up almost. Yeah, 8%.
Not sure about connection or not. What? Sorry, go ahead, please. Hello? Is anybody home? Looks like we almost got bullish momentum on the 15-minute. In case anyone cares.
What's the word, family? Boring little weekend trap.
I think everybody's dead. Or asleep.
Yeah, man, that boring ass little weekend trap. I done tried to get people's attention earlier, and nobody wanted to talk to me.
How'd that make you feel?
Jerks, man.
I couldn't find the remote to cut the volume down on the TV, Kwai. Otherwise, I would have cut the volume down on the TV and said hello.
Okay. Likely excuse. As far as how it makes me feel, Dbloc, it makes me feel undervalued, underappreciated, taken for granted.
Yeah, that sucks.
That's terrible.
I need
It felt like you described crypto
I
just then.
I need constant validation. And like, I need validation from other people, or else I feel absolutely worthless.
Rough.
That is rough.
You said from other people, but right before that, I was going to tell you could get a dog.
No, I need somebody to tell me I'm pretty and like all of my TikTok videos. If I don't get like at least 100 new likes a day. What was that?
I said, and that you don't look fat in those jeans. You got to throw
Hey, he
the
has his mother's
in
hips.
the
He has to live with that.
Qui-Gon doesn't wear clothes.
I need somebody to tell me that I don't look fat in the one pair of jeans that I still fit into.
You ever thought about sweatpants?
Yeah, it's like all I wear these days. Gym shorts.
Yeah, they're great.
Just a chill day,
Sweatpants and
guys.
gym
I'm not
shorts.
expecting anything too crazy right now.
Walk into a job interview at a Fortune 500 company wearing sweatpants.
Do it stepbrother style.
Boats and hoes.
What's good, YouTube?
Yo, we're just chilling. What up, Dbloc?
YouTube don't sound like that, yo. You're not gonna do that to them.
I always imagine it like that. Every time I read text from YouTube, it's like that's what the voices come out as. You're looking for a specific group? XRP. The boat won't sink cuz float. Hi. Yo, D, I'm good, bro.
Oh yeah.
I'm still bullish. Doubles.
Doubles.
Just got back from a nighttime ride, man. Riding at night is so nice when there's no cars out there.
Yeah, it's always chill. Yeah, the lab is on blue lights and chill, man.
Yo, when can we get a big Ethereum rug on your wall or Ethereum poster?
Shit. Ethereum does what it's supposed to do. I had some ETH shit around here somewhere.
Gotta have something.
I mean, understandably, during this bull market, it's made itself towards the back of the made itself towards the back of the lab.
Yo, I don't think anybody's ever like probably done this or paid any attention to it, but if you look at the XLM ETH chart, it actually just basically spells extra large meth. I just wanted to throw that out there because you were talking about ETH, but yeah.
Well, now it's out there.
Yeah, no taking that back. My bad.
Man, I'm gonna have to crack another drink with you guys here. I'll be right back.
What's going on, Circle? It's one of the early models. Believe it's the 49-inch biotech. Nah, it's been on before, Justin. I just get lazy sometimes, man. I'm telling y'all, I'm a way better trader than I am a YouTuber. Shit like turn on your camera doesn't occur to me half the time.
That's a good thing, YouTube. I think a lot of the YouTubers have the problem.
Just figured there's not much to look at on the chart, so I'll give y'all some type of entertainment.
Did you explain what your base is recently? Was in the stream?
What happened?
You were breaking up.
Yeah, you broke up a little bit there.
Sorry, I was saying whether or not you've explained what your base case is here, or is it just mainly chop?
It's just the weekend trap, man. We're waiting for the weekend. We haven't had our trap shorts yet. We're gonna assume just by the lack of trap longs that these are currently our trap longs, but we have no trap shorts yet. It's like last weekend. We didn't set our trap longs or trap shorts until well after CME closed. But for right now, if there's anything we can pull from this is that algos have already started ranging around CME. Right, so this is the expected trajectory. Anything outside of it will be sweeps. If it's to the downside, we'll get our lows. Excuse me. Trap our shorts. If it's to the top, it'll just be to sweep this liquidity. But it won't come above here if the weekend trap holds the way it's supposed to. So any trap down is going to be seen as a short trap. Any sweep down is going to be seen as a short trap, which is probably what we're going to get. You're starting to see this liquidity sort of make its way into the trap, and market maker doesn't like that. Like an irresponsible trader, right? You know you're in the weekend trap, and you know for the most part price does this on regular, then having your liquidations inside of that trap, kind of a dumb move. Yeah.
On your medium-term outlook, do you think we can go lower from here, or
yeah. I think we can sweep down lower. I'm looking no lower than 15.8. Like 15.8 gives us a lot of retests that we need. That bull flag line is right here. And then we have our big SR flip, psychological low. Right, these are our 3 targets, and the gas is the liquidations that's there. Should be enough to take us there.
Thanks. By the way, I actually did a Loom recording of when we talked about your 3-day down. If you want me to, I can send that to you, and maybe if you want to put a sit on your Discord or something,
Yeah,
just in
cool.
case people are interested.
Yeah. Anytime you guys, if you guys ever clip anything that you think is useful, send it to me. And even if I don't use the clip, at least I'll know it's useful, and I'll try to do something around it. You know what I mean?
And that's a good idea.
Yeah, I think because you probably get the same question a lot of times,
Yeah,
like
for
about
sure.
explaining this. So I thought I'd record it for you.
A large amount of time during the bear market is going to go to recording a lot of this stuff, right? That's during the bear market when we're settled in, we take some profits. I'll definitely work on the production value and getting some of these things that we talk about all the time sort of set on record in video, where we can just throw people a link when they ask the questions instead of going through it, you know. I'm still going to repeat myself a million times because I feel like that really helps to sort of lock it in for people, even if they've heard it before. But I know some people need to watch something and watch it
I
again
need to
and
hear it
watch
every
it
day.
again and watch it again, you know?
If any interaction helps.
Yeah, that's kind of the point why I did it. And I was like, I don't want to ask you too many times, and it'd be good. And then like you know, maybe if you're interested in making a series later down the line, and you know, if you had a lot of videos, it would help.
Yeah.
Do you want me to post it on in a specific channel in your Discord?
You can
or
just send it
where
to
should
my
I put it?
DM.
Oh, okay, I'll
and
add you right
post it.
now.
Yeah. What's your name on Discord so I can accept your friend request?
It's Krishenko. It's the Asian dude profile picture.
That really boiled it down for me. I appreciate you. No, like literally, I scrolled down the list and I was like, boop, there he is. All right, I got you.
Yeah,
I
that
got
was
you.
that.
Yeah, and I also got the 13 and 50 EMA strategy that we were talking about as well.
Yo, Hillary Clinton's starting to butter up to Trump. Remember you said something about a Nobel Peace Prize?
Yeah.
Dbloc about and she said something like, "Hey, I would even nominate him for a Nobel Peace Prize if he's able to do this, if he's able to get peace in Ukraine."
It's a big deal, man. It is. Excuse me. It is actually a big deal. Like, this is the type of thing that makes people overlook how they feel about somebody personally. You know, or at least if you're decent, it should.
I mean, she knows.
Not
Well, I
trying to call
think
her
she knows
decent
that,
or anything, but I'm
you
just
know,
saying.
like, yeah, her crew kind of instigated the old school Ukraine stuff that kind of was the foundation of what happened now. When Podesta and all those guys, there's some shady stuff happening in Ukraine, even like 15 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
But now, you know, so it's like, oh,
American
things are getting
people know.
even with and relationship as well.
Your mic's breaking up, Drew.
And Clinton, very, I'd say, relation. Epstein, Hillary, no, that seemed it. We're back.
We didn't get none of that.
Hillary must have busted his server.
Yeah, you can't play with the Clintons, bro. I'm not gonna have none of that Clinton slander on here. I need my channel.
I heard that. I heard that. Go.
Mic check.
Yep.
Mic check. Mic check.
You're good.
Word. Yeah, I think she got me. I'm just gonna shut up.
Not worth it, bro.
Yeah, she got agents out there just scanning the chatter, like the audio chatter. Probably set off some flags, like get them. My processor started like going really fast too. It was crazy. Fans started going on in the computer.
My man said, "Now turn to the camera and say hello." Damn it, you caught me, bro. This is pre-recorded video of somebody's dope ass office. I thought I could get away with it. What up?
They're gonna have you doing the hokey pokey.
Jake tried to pay me $20 the other night to take my shirt off, yo. Give people an inch, they take a mile.
Oh, trying to take it that direction, huh?
It was the lights, bro. I had like the rainbow
Marks and
lights
stuff.
on. The office was bumping. The vibe was set. It's not his fault.
He's saying,
She's
"Bring
like,
it down back
D-Block's
to
looking cute. Yo,
tattoos."
take out dog.
Man's got a Bitcoin tattoo.
Man, Ethereum tattoo, man. Bitcoin's dying.
I ain't getting none of these things tatted on me.
At least
Otherwise,
this
I ain't gonna
week.
be able to dump it. One of the times, right?
I'm gonna get a fiat tattoo so I can remember what it looks like when I'm done. I'll show my kids. You see that? That's what they used to trade.
Yo, I'm
Silly rabbits.
Yeah, I'm legal. My name Rajiv.
Oh,
So
that
how
thing
should
that
I
we
do it
used
if
to
I
like the
legally
file.
change my name to Drew ETH?
You could do it.
Like, should I do it Drew dot ETH?
You're
Yeah,
just
but I'm
gonna
saying
add
like,
a dot in
should I
your
just put my
name.
name, first name Drew,
Middle
last name
name
ETH?
dot. Middle
Yeah,
name
or
dot.
like should the last name be dot?
First name
Yeah,
Drew, middle name
Drew.
dot.
Yeah, Drew dot
Last
ETH.
name Eve.
Yeah,
And
that's
it's
it
the
right
dot.
there.
Let's wait till we hit like 7-8K first, and then
Nah, cause now you know what I got to do before we hit, just cause you know.
early
So then when we're up there, I can be like, haha.
Yeah. You get the tattoo, and then you get the price, what price it was when you got the tattoo, so people know this is when I bought the dip. Look, I've had this tattoo since
Ooh.
2025.
I mean, I got some Ethereum buys that I'm ashamed of from way back. Of course,
Yeah,
I didn't
sleeping.
hold up until now.
Excuse me. Nah, there's a lot of people that were here back in the day I haven't heard from.
Any of them fell into the trap of Hotel California, aka leverage.
California. Big buys coming in?
I'm really.
No?
Let me see.
Looking like a reverse
Not
Hey, it
right
doesn't
now.
hurt to ask, bro. You know.
No big buys just yet.
Ah.
Right now, we're just chilling.
I was like, he tried a Jedi mind trick Bitcoin right there.
No big buy.
Nah, we're at the top of the trap, guys. So algos are going to be set to push us back down. My opinion, we'll clear these liquidations. We can get a cascading effect that sends us lower, and that would be, in my opinion, what gives us our trap shorts. Excuse me. Right now, our trap longs are in this really awkward top that we have here. Our trap shorts don't exist yet. So we need a liquidity sweep out of the weekend trap that ends up coming back inside, and then we'll have our trap short somewhere around this range. That's what I'm looking for. Stopping volume into that range. You say that because she's gone. Nah, I love Chemical too, but she used to drive me crazy, yo. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Sleeper.
Having a political debate going on.
What happened?
Like Rick, Qui-Gon down to have in the political debate room.
Hmm.
I just crashed it by these spikers and now they yeah, man.
Raj gotta be somewhere, bro. Raj was another character. Dr. Raj.
Sounded like Stefan.
When Dr. Raj went to go visit Chemical, that was like peak entertainment, bro. It's all good, bro. Raj thought he was gonna lose Raj. Shit. Raj was shook.
Hey, and you guys know what's going on with me? Yeah, still got it. I can't even do his voice.
Nah, his voice is special, bro. Nobody can do that. At least not for too long.
People in the UK are getting pretty mad. You got 750,000 people demand a country position in immediate general election in the UK. To get 100,000, got to consider parliamentary debate.
Yeah, it's possible, Rajesh. It's possible that these aren't the trap longs at all, and we run the same thing we did last time in trap long, trap short after CME closes. But until that happens, that's the only thing we've got to judge it off of.
I want to do.
It's crazy how those LEDs come out on camera, because that thing on my wall isn't glowing anywhere near as hard as it's glowing on the damn screen. That's dope. It looks crazy. Like it's breathing. Morning, Pavel. Yo, we are like something like 80 or 90 subs away from 6K. And the analytics say that I think like 47, 48% of the people that watch aren't subbed yet. So for any reason you haven't subscribed yet, right now would be a good time. See if we can push ourselves over that line. He says too much blue light, Neve. I got you. Hold on. We do have some red candles here, right? Let's make it interactive. Bears in control. Yeah, we're getting there, Mike. Slowly but surely.
When did you start the channel?
9 months ago. Right around September. We didn't get monetized, I don't think, until January.
But you was with I think it's Tam. Is it Tam?
What
Tam
happened?
something. You
Your
was
voice
with
is low.
on another.
Oh yeah, yeah. We were on
My
another
voice is
channel
low.
before this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's just been a year since this channel.
Yeah, it's because of your voice. I think this voice, like I ever knew, heard this voice, and it was Tam, the channel of Tam, Tam something, no?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I really prefer this one, this channel.
I appreciate it, brother.
I love this channel.
Ditto.
I've subscribed for a long time. Yeah, the people here are very cool people.
Yeah, it takes a while to get a good group together. Right? There's a lot of hits and misses, but eventually, if the group stays together long enough, and you focus on the right sort of personalities, I should say, then you can end up with a good, solid group. The problem is that, like, when people focus on numbers, like, I'm just gonna get, let me get the Discord as big as I can get it, or let me get the YouTube as big as I can get it. Well, that comes with something, It comes with a whole lot of people that don't interact well with others. It comes with a lot of attitude, a lot of fighting, a lot of distractions, we don't need any of that. So this group will stay at the size that it's supposed to be. That's how I look at it. If it gets big, it's because we found a bunch of cool ass people. If it never gets huge, it's because everybody sucks. You know what I mean? Like, what do you want me to do?
Everybody sucks.
Who knows, man? This next group of tourists that come in on the next bull run, they might all suck, bro. We might not keep any of them. Who knows? Sometimes new
That's what I was
people
about to
come
say. You're
in and
gonna
they
have a
become
hard time
family,
finding good.
and sometimes they come in and they just bump heads and find their way to another group.
Hey, Dbloc, is that the casing that you are using for your PC? Is that Leon Lee 011 dynamic?
Oh man, I have no idea, brother. I'll be honest with you. I picked the first fishbowl that I could find that had enough space for a bunch of fans, just because of how hot it gets in my office. I'd have to check.
Yeah, yeah, that it's Leon Lee 011 dynamic.
It
Yeah,
could be. It very well could be. It's like double glassed, and it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 fans installed.
I've got the same one. That's why
Nice.
I recognize it. I've got the same one.
Great minds think alike. Uh-oh, we got a green candle here.
Yeah.
Here we go.
The big buys coming in.
Big buys.
Yeah, big buys.
Computer, go bear mode. I mean, computer, go bull mode.
I need big buys. This afternoon I wanted big sales. But we got some. We sales sold. Sorry. And now on big buys.
Green is like aggressive, bro. As much as I love green candles, this green office is super aggressive. Just blasted my eyes.
Right, green is good right now because we do have some pretty nice buys coming in.
You guys are gonna give me a seizure making me change these colors every time we get a new color candle. You gonna talk about seizure? Look. Hold on. Computer, play FBI, open up. It work? Yeah. FBI, open up. Nah, I've got everything on the lowest setting, Gloomy. If I put this shit on high, you wouldn't even be able to see me. This will give you a seizure for sure. Computer, play bear mode.
You should do that mode when you're charting on the 5-second chart.
Imagine.
Computer, buy 100K worth of pump fund right now. Damn, it didn't work.
Nah, I don't have an AI house. My office is pretty automated, but nah, the rest of the house isn't. Just creepy. Just walk through your house and it's like talking to you and shit. Nah, I'm controlling the lights through Alexa. I just changed the trigger phrase from Alexa to computer.
You know, I always forget that that a lot of the time these voice automated things can react to any voice. I remember like being around my friend's house and he had the Xbox, and just randomly in the middle of the case, I was just like Xbox off, and it actually turned off. And I was like, oh shit! He was like, what the hell did you do that for? And I was like, oh yeah, I thought it only reacted to your voice. I didn't realize it reacted to anyone's voice. I was curious.
Hey, Joseph, have you signed the parliamentary petition demanding immediate general election?
What for?
I was reading it said the British people have had
Oh,
enough.
God.
So they got 750,000 signatures for demanding a general election in the UK.
So I mean, this guy is definitely less favorable than was expected, but he's definitely better than the other government that we've had for the last like 15 years. And also, the one thing that's happened, right, is that there's a bunch of politicians and parties that have gotten into bed with like Murdoch and a couple of other like also like American led bot farms and publications that have just like it's the way they attempted to Americanize certain aspects of our politics and like our this like stuff that we're not used to like at all, right? But it is extreme. So AU in the last and this government, the last government, no one really did any of the stuff that they're doing now. So it's kind of just night and day, man. It's most of it you see online. It's a lot of like, it's a lot of bots just kind of out overblowing it. And I don't mean bots in the way that we were talking about last time, Dbloc. I mean like actual bot farms. So I don't know. I wouldn't look into it too much. He's definitely less popular than expected, but I think I'm gonna have to see how this one pans out. No immediate general election for me. There's not really any other options as well. So we'll have to see what happens after this next this term. Definitely gonna have Nigel Farage in there. That's for damn sure. That's one of the biggest grifters I've seen in politics.
Like we're gonna come after these excuse me, these bad market participants. They've got their liquidations inside of the weekend trap. Their time to pay the piper. Alts aren't dumping because Dom is stable right now. If they are, they won't admit it, Neve. Nah, trap isn't fully set yet. We've got no shorts trapped at all on this move. Right now, this would be a type 3 trap with no trap, with no trap shorts. I wouldn't even dare call this a tight trap here. This is just the bottom of the range. Your type 2 would have at least done something like this. Right, your type 2 would have looked like that.
There is an unlock of pump fund in September for the community. 140 billion coins, and they can use it if they have the comment dire, certain conditions are met. I don't know.
What's going on, Lucas? Sushan, Arpan, everybody.
Hey, Dbloc, I heard George talking about dominance had gone down to 30 something in 2020, I think he said. You think we might see that again?
I don't know if dominance ever comes down underneath 40 again, to be honest with you. It's just hard to sort of imagine with all of the... It's hard to imagine with all of the sort of institutional interest that we have now that that shit doesn't get like a floor that it's never had before, right? Like, we know they're going to sell off. Some of them will sell off, but there's bound to be a floor that's built by Bitcoin traders that don't want to trade into alts, right? They're just not. They're here for the ETF. They're not moving it into the alts at all. So if we look at where we've gone to in the past, so our support right there is at 40, right? I don't even know if we get down there, to be honest with you. Like, I could see a situation where we come down to like maybe wick underneath this, but don't complete that entire move down. So the same way that we've had diminishing returns on the way up, I mean on the way down, because of the number of coins that now got blown out, obviously, because, hold on, let me get rid of some of this shit now that I can see it. I don't know why Will did Chris like that though. Seems unnecessary. But the same way that we popped up higher than we should have, in my opinion, because we had money that we don't usually have because of the institutions.
No.
I feel like the bottom should also be higher than it usually is. Right, and if we take a trend from the bottom and we sort of move it forward to where this would naturally fall to, we're already looking at like 43. right? If I'm right and 2020 and November 2026 is the bottom, then the furthest we can push that is like 43.9. Unless this breaks, obviously. I just don't see us getting a deeper retracement because of what we said earlier, right? At the very least, maybe it stays exactly at the diminished returns, and that would be 43. If we get less than that, then we're looking at that support there at like 47.
Would it have the same effect with the alts running?
Yeah, I mean, it'll still, you know, they'll still move, right? It's time-wise is going to be exactly the same. It's just the severity of the drop. Now, to be fair, we're going to get way better of an alt season than if we would have rejected, right? If this wouldn't have happened and we would have rejected here like we always do, then that trip down would have been pretty short, right? So that does give us a bit of a longer runway.
We're all George.
Every once in a while.
Just one more thing I wanted to ask you about the global money supply. Is it on a cycle? Because I know you say it kind of times with the cycle of the coins.
Yeah, it's
How does that kind of
it's the cycle, right? It's the global liquidity cycle is why our 4-year cycle is a 4-year cycle. Right? All risk assets run on that same cycle. It's more pronounced on Bitcoin, meaning Bitcoin is more sensitive to global liquidity. So when global liquidity goes down, Bitcoin has big bear markets. When it goes up, it has big bull markets. But everything for the most part is somewhat correlated to global liquidity. The access to money, right? The more money there is, the more chance that it spills over past what people need into the things that people want. And then it goes into risk assets, and then our risk assets go up. But when that money contracts, then people are, people go risk off. They're less likely to spend on risk assets. Those are bear markets.
So when they ease the QE would add to the
It will.
liquidity?
It will, but if it's done at the wrong time, it won't be enough to stop the contraction. It'll slow it down. But remember, these are all the world's banks, right? It's not just. So US M2 would fly, but global M2 would still be at least consolidating, right? Because one pressure would act against the other. I hope they don't. I hope we get to the end of this and they still don't announce the end of QT, and somewhere near the middle of the bear market they announce the end of QT, and then at the bottom of the bear market they just say we're going into QE, and they turn the money printer on and just send us on the next one. You know what I mean? Why do it now? Do we really want to waste it now? Do we really want to waste QE going into what's going to be, a downturn where at the least maybe it just sustains us but doesn't do like what it's supposed to do, which is like, send us. think we're good, man. We'll make plenty of
Yeah,
money
wait till we
without
really need it.
Yeah, we'll make plenty of money without going into QE. These rate cuts will pump us, and that'll pump us right into the top. You know, give us that QE when the real estate cycle is going down and everything is shitty, and we're, you know, to get us out of a recession sort of deal. I'll be right back. Hold on. Give me 1 second, child. I'll be right back.
Donkey Dan, that's what's up. Green vectored here.
Uh-oh. What's the deal? Weekend trappage. We're gonna actually have one. What do we got? What do we got? Trap short. I don't see it trapped yet. Trap long. Already trapped, huh? Oh my goodness. Well, hopefully we don't have to trap a short. We could just stay around here, I guess. See, we close. So we might have to come to that at least. We're just dancing at 117 range, huh? Dancing. A bunch of liquidations everywhere. I don't know what to make of this. See, we haven't done that W yet, so I guess the first move is going to be up, I think. Up, and then a quick short scalp when we get up there, and then close that back into the trap, or hold it until shorts are trapped down at 115.8, which I really don't feel like doing. But got to do what they give me. All right, be right here.
Yo.
What up?
Yo.
Hey.
Just watching the market being all sideways and shit.
Trap time.
Yeah.
Boring time.
That time of the week where everything goes comatose. Slips
Yeah,
into a
except
coma.
last week.
Yeah. Last
Except
week was a good
last
weekend,
week.
yeah. It was a good weekend.
But
Yeah, what a
look where we're
crappy
at now.
Friday.
We're back in the same spot again.
Yeah, that Friday session on the stock market was crappy. I'm guessing that's because of the PPI that came out. The bad PPI print.
I remember
Although
when
that's a
we
day
were at
late.
122,000 or something like that up there, 120 something.
Yeah, now we're back in the
120.
bloody top. Below 118K.
And I
Again.
was on here saying exactly what the chart was saying, that we were going to be at 117. And I was right, but I'm just going off what I see on the chart and then off a Dbloc's chart. And then we didn't even hold it. And my long entered at $117,101 on the dot, which was a perfection of an entry. I wasn't even off by $1 or $2. That's how on it was on my exchange. Like literally, I couldn't have hit it any better. Okay. Well, strangely enough, that didn't hold, and it was below it at one point. And the damn thing came down to 116.8 or 9 or whatever. And
This
now
is
we're
quiet.
just dancing over here.
This is what I mean by clamshell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think.
So
Yeah, maybe Sunday. Sometimes Sundays pick up. You know, the action starts to heat up on Sundays, but
all the
know.
people
Hard to
who
say.
said that we weren't going to come back to the CME gap were wrong. We're here. We took it, and now I'm a little disappointed with this bounce. I thought, since it was such a big deal, that it would have been more of a tweezerish bounce, but it's looking like it's more of a lackluster weak bounce here. Like, I don't even know what to call this. I see Dbloc's W that it needs to play out is just lagging. So my guess is that it's going to play out one way or another, just like it was on the CME gap, assuming that he's right, like I always do. We're going to play his W out on the left of his chart, and we're going to make that measure move up to that green line up there at 119.2. If that happens before Sunday, I think we come all the way back down again, right back to the CME close, and we end up there. And that's where we hopefully
Look how annoying this retracement was for Ethereum. Like Ethereum is so freaking close to the all-time high, and then you had these two savage moves down. Like,
I haven't been looking
frustrating.
at it, but
it's just
that's
it's
pretty
like a
sick,
vector
actually,
too.
because it
It's
had
like
so
vector
many
down.
times when Bitcoin was doing that pump, it just refused to go for it.
Yeah.
But
Yep.
and
And the
then
way it got up there, there was vectors involved on the way up for Ethereum. So maybe this is them getting a refund on those. You know,
they
I don't know.
That should have been done did it. The opportunity was there. It just didn't want to go. So then after that, when Bitcoin finally retraced the dominance, I mean, Bitcoin was like kind of cooling off. It should have went for it. It was its turn, and it didn't want to take its turn.
I know it
So
took forever to get going.
I hope it doesn't play it as if that's like some type of big resistance that it can't get through the prior all-time high. But them jerks over there at Ethereum Foundation are selling, so they're not helping you either. And that's some bitch stuff right there, because that proves that they don't want it going over 48. If they did,
I
their
think
dumbasses
it's a
wouldn't be
whole lot
there
of people that
selling
have been.
right before it.
Yeah, I think it's a lot
So
of people that are taking advantage of Ethereum being up here. Like it hasn't been up here very, very long in history, so it's like a
and not
very
even just that.
prime take profit area.
It's not even just that. It's being manipulated to stay below there for whatever reason. They don't want it to go above it yet.
Yeah.
And
Well,
it, to
maybe
me,
it's
it's
just
obvious.
a matter of time. Yeah. Could just be a time thing. We just need to give it a month or two, and then we'll be like full on. Either that, or even a week or two, or a few days. Who knows?
I'm very interested to see when you come back up to 48, whatever again, if Ethereum Foundation comes in again and starts selling there. If they do, that tells me all I need to know. They don't want it above that yet, for whatever reason. They must be compounding. Because they could be using Aave like they said they were going to do, but they're not doing it. So I thought they were going to use Aave. Why aren't they using it? They're still selling. So that was a crock of crap. Either way, that's what I think.
GM, what up, man?
Yeah. We're talking about the Ethereum sell off right before it wanted to break all-time highs. Real convenient time for them to start selling it at Ethereum
Came so friggin'
Foundation.
close, man. Yeah.
And
So close, but
nobody
yet
said
so far.
their holders should be mad at them, because that's some punk crap that they're doing right there. They prevented it, because if it could have come above, if it would have got above it, you would have been in price. It could have been it. You could have ripped to 5, 6 after that because of price discovery. But no, they got to sell off right before it.
There was always going to be a crowd of people that had that as a take profit zone, like, just front running the all-time high test,
Yeah, the crowd of people, but I'm talking about them,
Oh,
Ethereum
right. Yeah,
themselves.
yeah. Actual Ethereum, yeah.
Shame
I'm
on
one of
them.
those people. I front ran that price when I saw it go flat. I'm like, I'm taking profit now.
Yep. Oh, you're
Right now.
cool. We ain't nobody but them. Sick. It's all right. I guess they did you a favor.
The foundation's
They
been
did the
taking
people
profit.
selling.
Yeah, the foundation's been taking profit since last year. I mean, that's the reason why
But they're
we've been
not
banging
supposed to
on
be
that.
doing that. They're supposed to be using Aave for however that works. Where's the Aave usage? Where'd it go? What happened? They lied. Nobody even says anything either. It's all right.
That's true. If it's a big mistake, they rather not talk about it. It is.
Buddy. It's all right.
So that press conference did nothing, huh? I just woke up. Oh well, I had coffee,
Nope.
but
Nope. And nor did they do anything. They did nothing. They did absolutely nothing. Talking about
Yeah, that's why I was asking Dbloc, why the hell does Putin want to do this on a weekend?
they ain't doing nothing. I already told y'all the other day that I thought about that, and it's exactly what I thought happened. That
Notice how
nothing would happen.
they did it on. Did they choose a weekend? Was it the weekend yet in Alaska, or Friday afternoon or something? I don't know.
Yeah, Friday.
Well, I mean,
It
Friday is
just
still considered heading towards the weekend, right? I mean, the market was about to close.
was another
It was about to
diversion from the
happen.
Epstein files for Trump. So anything he can do to shake a shiny thing over here to
I mean, the
get people's
timing
attention.
itself was perfect.
It's
Like the
ridiculous.
market was about to close. He rather not anything happen to the market during like it's you know what I mean. If it goes both ways, if it goes bad or good, at least the market's closed.
And we've got the whole weekend to digest the outcome and get over it emotionally, like for traders and investors. So it's the same as like when he decided to strike the nuclear enrichment facility in Iran. It was just like, what, a Saturday or a Sunday or something?
It was Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday.
The Epstein issue is massage.
Try not to rock the market.
The Epstein
boat.
issue ain't just him. There's plenty of Democratic people that were there.
I'd say that's a Mossad issue.
Forgot about Clinton.
It's more
Couldn't
Israel
you have
thing than
been-
US thing.
Couldn't you have been like, let's say, a friend of Jeffrey Epstein, visited his private island, and not done anything suspicious? You know what I mean? Like just visit and see, oh, I want to check out your island. This is cool. You know, with nothing illegal going on, you know, at the time.
If you
That's
spill the
that's
Epstein
that doesn't
information,
20 times.
you have to spill the
20
Epstein was
times.
also Mossad, and that's the problem.
Trust me, Trump's not the only reason it ain't coming out. They were all there.
Trump
Not
never went
just
to the
him.
island, so that's not even a thing. Trump's the only person that actually testified against him, so that's people need to get facts straight.
I was talking about Clinton 20 times.
Oh, Clinton's the worst.
Well, Trump never went to the island again, so you're
Yeah.
conflating two different things.
But the big
Well,
difference
yeah,
is Clinton's not president right now.
He's not, but I didn't even know he didn't go to the island. I thought he did. That's even worse.
The truth is, man, he never went to the island, but you're still saying that like he did.
They had beds
They
on
all
the
did.
plane. That's why they called it the Lolita Express. They had orgies and sex on this plane wherever they flew.
Well, it's
to.
better than an old man that can't even speak, my opinion.
I don't think anybody would think that's okay. Little kids and 14-year-olds and trafficking.
I just want to know if you were on here complaining about the laptop from hell when that stuff was going down. My guess would be not.
Same here.
What was there to complain about? What was there to complain about?
Well, that it was buried for one.
You guys better
Or
quit
the paintings they were selling off as art.
What's that?
We're not supposed to argue about politics on here.
Tribunal.
Yeah, it can definitely ignite into a big, a big
As
debate.
I'll tell you right now,
Everyone's
it's
arguing
about to
and then quoting actual facts.
It's about to get nasty, even though I'm with you.
Yeah, that's the difference between facts and opinions.
Yeah.
Stop it.
No matter what, like,
Yeah,
what does
facts
it
are
matter
true
that we
and
know or
opinions
don't
are like,
know
well,
or
the
have
A
the
word.
right opinion or the wrong?
How about that crypto?
What was that, Rick?
Yeah. It's like, even if you do have all the facts, it's like, well, okay, great. What now? Well, we ain't gonna do anything. Like, we ain't changing anything. We still have to pay taxes.
I need to be in jail.
There's a lot of shit I'm sure that have happened out there that will just never come to justice. You know, there's a lot of injustice in the world, and sadly, people get away with
A
all
lot
sorts
of
of
it from
things.
one. Problem is, there's a lot of it from one guy who's running the world. That's the big problem.
Oh, he's not running the world.
Problems ain't going away.
There's another guy. It's called Rothschild family.
Who was the last like squeaky clean president that you could not poke a stick at? You know what I mean?
Man, there's no such
I don't
thing.
think there is one.
None of them.
Carter,
Zero.
probably.
None of them.
Maybe
No
actually,
matter what it is.
Carter's the closest one actually.
Yeah, he's the most boring
Kennedy.
one.
Kennedy
he
had
was
similar
terrible.
problems,
Yeah. Carter.
but he was
He
killed
did
for
all the
reasons. So.
infidelity rumors. He was apparently with
Kennedy wanted to
Monroe
put-
and all that, Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah, but he wanted to put us
But
back on the gold
that's
standard.
theory. Mm.
I think we were still in the gold standard. Then it was Nixon that took us off around 71. Unless there's another time.
Wasn't
I'm not.
Oh, sorry, man.
Well, go ahead. I was done.
I was just gonna say, didn't Kennedy have the Bay of Pigs fiasco though? That was
Yes.
really bad.
Well, he didn't supply air support. It was the bad thing is that they did it against his knowledge. It wasn't. Yeah.
Oh,
That was the
okay.
CIA's.
I
They
may have missed
did it
that.
on their own. Yeah.
Yeah, I know the CIA heavily. It was their deal, but I thought he okayed it.
That was like right out of New Orleans and Florida. Yeah.